I didn't have a chance. I was luring him in.
Probably the guy in the chair next to him was like, no, not that guy.
Oh, well.
I think he got a recording of you saying yes.
Ooh, that's a bad thing.
Because it is a bad thing.
And then he hung
Never
up.
say yes. Tim has disappeared now. So we are 2 down. But hopefully, everybody else is here. And not just, placeholders in the voice chat. All right, so what was the updates to people's characters? I started reading into them and then I lost place.
Fallguy got watch the suit.
Bast got a rating 5 weapon focus.
Well, I do remember that.
Yeah, specifically on the crime gloves.
Bolo worked for the people and raised her reaction.
Nice.
Buru spent a week watching Combat Biker and getting drunk.
So, in other words, you're not going to be changing your character again for this entire, playthrough.
Well, we'll see what happens next week.
Hey.
Hello.
Hello?
How's everyone doing?
Surviving.
Cool. I thought I saw... Did TimM accidentally drop off? Because I thought I saw him, and then all of a sudden...
Yeah, Tim was here. He left, though.
Oh, he's back. Cool.
He's back.
I don't see him in Discord.
That answers that question.
Technical difficulties.
Well, he was in and then he left.
Maybe he rebooted.
Let's see. I have Spazz. Oh, I need Bast. That's who I need. Need Bast new his character.
There's
Open in my PDF.
There's an icon for Bast.
I know, but I always save your guys' character open in my PDF window on another screen so I can, look and see if I should specifically call you guys out for rolling something.
Good. Like I was recently reminded that you have to have cyber eyes to get +2 on a smart link.
You don't. You just have to have it implanted.
Correct.
Yeah, implanted. That's right. But if you use goggles, it's only +1.
Correct.
Yep. You still get the +2 boost to accuracy, but you only get the 1 bonus die. Okay.
Okay, Tim. I think you're in the chat now, so... Or in the voice chat. Except if you're saying anything, we can't hear you.
If you're on push to talk, remember to push the button.
Yeah, that might be it. You might have push to talk enabled.
Well, we tried setting that up, but he was running through the web browser of Discord in order to join, and it's very limited because you have to have focus on the window to use push to talk through the web browser version.
If you alt tab out, it doesn't do anything.
Exactly. So yeah, he is not being heard. Tim, what is? Are you still working on things, or you need help? Make sure everybody can use their tokens real quick, just because I think I got it. I think I got them set up right. Just making sure.
Buru's good.
Yay.
I think I'm good. Yes,
Yeah,
I'm
Not
good. I can
only can I use me, but I can use Spazz too,
Oh no!
And probably Whirlwind.
and Bolo.
It's
Whirlwind's gone.
yeah. That's because it's just the generic characters I threw on here, and
Oh,
everybody
Spazz
has
got all
access.
generic.
You know, you can fix that, right?
Don't leave it.
Well, no, I mean, just simply going in and changing, you know,
I'm working on it.
characters only controllable or editable by specific player.
All right, Spazz
I
is only
think he
controlled by
knows that.
Spazz now.
I miss having control of Spazz on occasion.
Well, no, it's actually
I
more fun
never
when you
had-
don't have control of him, as we've recently learned.
see.
True.
Shit.
Hey, now we can hear you.
Yeah.
Hey, we
Yeah.
heard you.
Profanity for the masses. Yes.
For some more, Tim.
You have it on swear to talk.
No. It's known as Enlisted Navy Sentence Enhancers.
Ah, there we go. Hey, it's working
like
though,
that.
so that's good.
Well, I dropped down the sensitivity and the volume. Apparently, I did it way too little.
Probably.
Too much.
All right, so while we're on the volume subject, can you hear Basil when he talks in like 3 seconds? He's going to start talking here in a second, and I want to make sure you can hear him because we've been having problems with you hearing him and then you talking over top of him. Basil,
I'm
speak.
talking now. Can you hear me? These are the dulcet
Yes.
tones of. Oh, awesome.
Wonderful.
Very faint.
Okay, so that means you have to adjust the output volume on Basil then. So in Roll20, or in not in Roll20, in Discord, on the voice chat section, you see his icon right there. On the on his character icon and his name and whatnot in the voice channel, right?
Yeah.
Okay, right click his name and it'll pop up a bunch of different options and whatnot. And there should be one that says user volume. Take that all the way up.
Yeah. It's all the way over to the right.
So it's already cranked up.
It's already
Alrighty.
cranked up. All right.
It might just be his pitch you have a hard time with. Sometimes that happens.
That's very possible.
True.
I
Try
can start
speaking in a
taking
silly
testosterone
high-pitched whine.
shots.
Maybe Basil, you need to start taking estrogen shots to give it a little more high pitch.
Okay, I was going to go testosterone, but okay.
Just pinch your nose.
Well, let's do this. Tim, when you see Basil talk, do you see the green circle around his icon on the Discord chat?
There, that circle.
I don't see the Discord. All I have up right now is
Because he's through the web browser, he can't
Yeah,
have
well,
both of them up at the same time, unless he's got split screen, which he doesn't. So.
Yeah. I mean, even if you just have one monitor, like I never have them both up at the same time either.
yeah.
I
Well,
have this-
we will just try to, if you do talk over him, we'll try to remind you or say something so that you stop and he can talk or vice versa. Until we can maybe figure out why Buru is too low of a voice for you to hear or not playing through your speakers or something like that.
Let me
It's
ask you this.
because it's
Do
because
the rest of
Basil
you have-
always thought.
Have the rest of you had to adjust your microphones?
No, mine. The screenshot I showed is mine is set to the middle, and I hear you just fine.
Okay, all right.
I turned you up just ever so slightly, but not too much.
I always crank everyone to 100 and then just control the wheel on my headset.
See, Basil, I always assumed it's because you normally speak in that sexy bedroom voice, that you just for some reason you just can't like actually yell and scream at people. So
You should
You're
come
stuck
over
at
and
that.
see me sometime.
All right, so
We'll just have to let Tim know if it's
as much as I would really love to have this entire game with Basil's sexy bedtime voice narrating this whole thing, we do need to start at some point in time.
So let's just, in all seriousness, when it's somebody's turn, I mean, it's going to be hard when we're not in a turn-based situation, but when it isn't somebody's turn, I mean, usually you say, all right, Basil, go.
Maybe I should just go down through and take care of... yeah, exactly. So when we're in turn-based in combat, nobody talks except for the person that's in turn. And then when we get to your turn, we can ask questions, do other things and whatnot. Obviously, if you have a witty remark or something along those lines, or if somebody asks you a direct question, different story. But yeah, let's do that.
Sounds good.
We'll figure it out.
Yep.
Yeah, we'll work things out. All right. Let's get to showing the road.
Silicon Slick. All right. You make a mental note to yourself for the 1,000th time never to get fish and chips from that cheap corner pub ever again, no matter how broke or hungry you are. Food doesn't do you any good if it won't stay in your stomach. Of course, the 5 pints you had didn't help the situation either. But by sheer force of will and generous doses of antacids, you managed to keep the offending food down, although you know you'll be paying for it later one way or the other. With your insides finally under control, a few hours of sleep finally comes before your comlink goes off at 9 o'clock local time. It's a text message from your fixture who seems to have something against real-time conversation. The message is simple. Got a possible job. Be at Wembley Stadium at 11 a.m. All right, 1100 is actually how it's written down, but 11 a.m. Go to the VIP entrance and tell the guard your name is Smith and that a Mr. Johnson is expecting you upstairs for drinks. Dress appropriately and don't bugger this up. Looking at your comlink, you see you have a few hours to freshen up. Good thing, because nothing killed a job offer faster than the smell of fish and beer breath.
Boo. So, black tie affair?
Dress appropriately.
Black tie, come on.
For Wembley Stadium.
Oh, so I can show up looking like a punk ganger then.
Isn't that where they do the tennis thing?
No, that's Wimbledon. This is the soccer stadium, if I remember correctly.
Oh, yeah.
I'll fit right in. Soccer hooligan.
Football for those Brits in the audience.
So maybe we should take a quick look at the, public matrix, what's going on in Wembley today. Because if it is a bunch of hooligans, then yeah, Spazz will be just fine.
Yeah.
Make sure you bring your live cougar.
Spazz is always a cougar.
I meant the cat.
I have the bumper sticker saying "Cougar warning: men under 30 travel in pairs."
Travel impaired.
That's more appropriate, yes.
So, yay, nay? Do we have an idea what they mean by?
Yeah. If you guys, an easy, as long as you don't glitch on it type situation. Wembley Stadium is currently hosting a football match between Real Madrid and Arsenal.
Real.
Yeah, was it?
Real Madrid.
Real? Oh, well, it just says Real. I didn't know it was fancy speak.
Spanish.
Ah.
I wonder if I could wear something to piss off the locals. Like, which team do they hate?
Well, if it's
good idea, or you could just bring some grenades.
We're in London, so I guess you could kind of get anything you want. You should just buy a jersey and then roll edge to see which one it is.
Sure.
It's a team that's not playing.
Yeah, but if it's like Manchester United or something, that might be a problem.
I don't know the rivalries or anything like that to even guess that.
But Anyway, if we're not supposed to get in a fight at the actual meet, we probably shouldn't spend too much time on it.
Aren't we supposed to be dressed nice for a public event?
You are.
Well, that was the question: is what did they expect, basically?
Combat helmets, knee pads, groin protectors. Typical British soccer match.
I mean, that's what I mean. Like, what are we talking about?
Lead pipe wrapped in barbed wire.
Painted faces, beer hats, the jerseys. Maybe the jerseys are probably optional. In all honesty, you could probably just have the colors painted on your chest if you want.
All right.
If you have the right armor, you can use you can change it in AR.
Exactly.
How about their number 2 with a poop emoji?
What colors are you painted in, though? All right. So you guys are trying to fit in. Let's skip over this a little bit. Great.
Fallguy dresses well because he always dresses well, and if that is not what they meant by dress well, then he's going to be in a weird position.
Okay.
Yeah, I will do a quick little matrix search to, it's like, what teams are playing, what are their colors, okay, adjust the Wild Hunt armor's electrochromatic to fit with one of the teams.
Yeah,
Excellent.
I'll adjust Buru's electrochromatic to match the local team.
The Arsenal, I believe,
Yes.
is the local team.
Yes.
Of the two.
I'll just
Brad
look gorgeous.
grabs a
Fallguy-
shirt.
Fall
Probably
Guys
of a
taking
default
Nova
team.
already.
Yep.
All
We're
right.
going to a meet.
This is true. All right. Traffic on the way to the stadium is practically non-existent, and upon arrival, you find out why. It seems like every bloke in London is at the stadium. Then it comes to you. Today is a much-anticipated football match between Real Madrid and Arsenal. Bollocks. After hiking across the parking lot, you finally make your way to the stadium's VIP entrance. As you approach, 2 bored security goons become interested in your existence. They initially are skeptical about why you're here until you tell them who you are and who you're here to see. Suddenly, the guards become helpful, and after asking you to check any questionable items, such as weapons, you are quickly escorted to the VIP lounge. Anybody trying to smuggle anything in?
Do we have an idea what that means?
Yeah. Could I bring my shotgun and they not be batting an eye, or is this again me just smuggling my monofilament whip?
You can try to smuggle in whatever you want. They get a perception test versus it, and if they find it, they just kind of put it in their pockets and they keep it from now on.
Do they have any guidelines about what is not permitted, so we know if we have to smuggle anything?
Check any questionable items, such as weapons. End of sentence.
Weapons. Any weapons, okay.
Well, I guess I am going to try to smuggle in my monofilament whip.
While you're
All
doing that, I will distract them by checking my Colt revolver.
Wonderful.
They're like, a gun in London? Jail.
Hmm.
No.
Actually, I'll keep a couple of the knives.
I will do a palming too, for the same reason.
Bolo, you and one of the guards start chatting up quite nicely about your revolver.
Oh yes, it's the new one. I really love the small size and the self-defense abilities. And you look at this. I've got this as like 4 gel rounds in 4 out of the 5 chambers to protect myself. But you know, if they're overwhelming me, that 5th one is a real round. It's intended for me. I do not want to be manhandled by a crowd.
He kind of laughs and says, "Yeah, man, better to take your own existence into your own hands."
Can you show me how to shoot it?
You don't know how to shoot it, and you're carrying it?
Yeah, I don't. My boyfriend got it. Ex-boyfriend. I'm not attached right now.
Okay. Well, he kind of snuggles up next to you a little bit. Well, here, why don't you hold it, and I'll just kind of reach around you and kind of puts his hands on your hands and whatnot, and gives you the cliff notes of aim down through here, put a light squeezing trigger, a light squeeze on the trigger and whatnot, and wait for the surprise at the end.
Okay. I hear this could also be used for Russian roulette. Show me how.
I'm not into that kind of play. Sorry. His demeanor changes with that at the moment. And at this point in time, all the rest of you have already walked in, and the two guards are completely enamored with Bolo at the moment.
Okay. And I will keep my keep my gloves on me.
I wish I'd known that because I wouldn't
keep
spend
this
it.
safe, and I'll come back.
You can have
Keep
your
this
edge
safe,
back.
and I'll come back and visit you.
Oh, well, absolutely. He kind of puts it right next to his taser on his belt. All right. Let's see. The lounge. Okay, going to the lounge. The lounge. All right. The lounge is what one would expect it to be, filled with wealthy people wearing expensive clothing, drinking expensive drinks, and eating equally expensive food while looking over the field as Arsenal scores a goal. Despite the thick security glass and soundproofed walls, the roar of the crowd can be felt as much as heard as the announcer cries, "Goal!" over the audio system. A few of the patrons clap enthusiastically, while others are oblivious and care only for the company that they're keeping or the drinks in their hands. One man stands apart, dressed in expensive London fog casual wear. He stands next to the glass, back turned. I guess I should have him up here. Lord, I just lost it. Where was it?
Hey, it's Artie.
Next to the black back turned, looking out over the field as the game resumes. The guard approaches and whispers into his ear. The thin and hawkish-looking man turns quickly and flashes you a smile as he approaches. "Good day to you all. Under normal circumstances, I would offer you all the hospitality of the lounge, but I'm afraid that time is of the essence, hence why we are meeting here than rather my usual meeting locations. Nothing like having to multitask, my friends. Please," he leads into the meeting room off to the side. "Please, come in and have a seat."
Spazz will quickly stop by and grab a few of the snacks here and stuff it into her pockets before going into the meeting room.
All right.
You know they have plates, right?
Well, actually, I tried looking on Roll20. I could not find an actual freaking plate icon at all.
No, like, this is an in-character to Spazz.
I know.
It's like, well, we've got to be on the go probably, so my pockets will do just fine.
Exactly.
Makes a face.
All right. He says this all as he motions to the group of lounging chairs off to the side. Sitting down in one of the plush chairs, Mr. Johnson lights up a cigar. Now, like I said, time is extremely short, so I'll come right to it. Oh, and please, speak freely. This entire room is reserved for such activities. See that group over there? 2 of them are known assassins. Now, I won't tell who, because that's none of your concern. My offer is what's of concern. Let's get down to business. Something I was supposed to receive has gone missing, and I want what I paid for. The pay is 10,000 new yen each, but before I give specifics, I need to know you will take the job. I won't lie. It is dangerous and speed is required. So think quickly, because if you're not interested, I have several others lined up who are. But you are all welcomed first, or we're all recommended first. So what do you say?
Do you know who stole what you, or at least have a suspicion? You know, is it a megacorp? Is it a syndicate? Is it a rival or someone of yours?
No, I do not know what has happened to to my item in any way, shape, or form.
How do you know it was stolen then? Why have you checked? Was it where you last left it?
It was supposed to be delivered to me at a scheduled meeting yesterday evening. Actually, technically this morning sometime, and it was never brought to me.
I see. A missing delivery.
So, quick question is the item dangerous in and of itself? And this is a two-parter. Is the item a dragon egg?
I can answer the second part, yes, but I can't answer the first part yet because you haven't agreed.
Is it animal, vegetable, mineral?
None of the above.
Do you expect
But possibly,
Hold
but
on.
potentially
He said-
animal also. Technically animal and nothing, and not at the same time. Sorry, Basil, I was talking over
He
top
said
of
that
you.
it is a dragon egg?
No, not a dragon
Sorry.
egg.
Yeah, I thought I heard that too.
Oh, he said no, then.
I
Okay.
felt like
Yes, so
no,
did I.
no to the second part, which the second part was dragon egg.
you said yes initially.
Oh, but I said no to the first part. Yeah, sorry,
But
maybe I
can't
said
speak,
yeah. Anyways, no, it is not a dragon egg, and the second part was I can't answer the first part of the question was I can't answer it yet.
Right. Do you expect any danger involved, or is it still a mystery?
I expect to be hiring professionals that can deal with anything that comes up, which is why I am hiring the A team.
Okay, so you don't know what this is going to involve, but we should expect anything.
Correct.
Does maintenance count, or do we have to worry about body count?
That's what I was going to ask.
If I get my item, I do not care for the most part what the body count is. However, that being said, you are responsible for cleaning up your own messes.
Yes, we should, be a little calm. Looks at the people who are cheering. We are in London after all.
All right. Finally, a mission where I don't have to babysit.
Anyway.
Any other questions before you need to... He looks at his watch. Yes, you should probably get moving.
Wait a minute. I don't remember hearing-
This job that you're describing sounds rather arduous, and this is not an area that we're familiar with. So we risk running afoul of etiquette or
someone
law
drop off?
enforcement.
I drop off.
So
Tim, hold on.
No,
I think that we may need to up the price on this. And I look around the table.
Better to pause and no noise.
So that's actually a good point. So Basil was just talking, and you didn't hear him at all. Is that correct?
Negative on Basil.
Okay, so we got to figure that out at some point. Because he was loud and clear to me. Anyway, looking to the charismatic one, raises eyebrows a couple times.
Yeah, it definitely sounds like we need more money. Because we are the best.
And it's uncertain, and tight timeline, all these other things.
Yes, and possibly a dangerous thing being carried around, like a nuclear bomb or explosives.
Ooh,
No,
Doom
nothing like
virus.
nothing. He says no, nothing is that dangerous or anything along those lines. It'll be fine.
Boo.
Oh, I thought you said you couldn't answer whether the first one was dangerous. Okay.
He looks at you and says, "Rats! I gave away information."
All right. But you don't know who the opposition is, why they got the
Package.
thing, and you did the package, and you didn't. Did you have it insured for more than £100?
I knew I forgot something, and he rolls his eyes.
All right. An uninsured package has gotten loose in an area where we're not allowed to carry guns, but it might be dangerous. Got it.
A quick question. This might be relevant to how much it costs us. Did they give you a photo of it on your porch or someone else's porch?
No, they did not.
Nope.
Okay.
Go ahead and roll.
I gave you 3 hits on.
Thank you for the Thank you for the 3.
Let's see. Here come my help.
Bolo plans to roll last.
Yep.
Oh,
Fallguy tried to help, but he was too busy eating.
same here. Luckily, I did not hinder.
How are we doing on the assists? I'm away from the computer. How are we doing on the assists?
There are 3 at the moment.
If someone can roll 7 dice for me, I can probably assist some.
All right, let's do that.
I got him.
Okay. Tim, in regards to you not hearing Basil, I heard that you're using the Windows. Any reason why you can't download the Discord program and use that?
We had started working on that before the game. We just hadn't got it finished.
Oh.
I have a Mac. And Mac doesn't always play nice with Windows.
Also, it's a bit
even
of a
when they
network
have
connection
Windows
issue.
Mac programs.
Okay, gotcha.
Buru,
5
you did
hits.
great. Great
Solid.
roll, Buru.
Yeah, Buru had 5 successes on his roll. That's awesome.
Cham.
5 more than Bast. 5 more than Fallguy. I think I need the dog to pitch in.
Yeah, let's Snookums pitch in and see if it can help.
Oh, dear guys.
Give Mr. Johnson the big sad eyes.
That'd be a great concept, a face, but the dog is doing all the negotiating.
The really
Just
funny
be the
part.
dog.
The really funny part is Buru actually hit his social limit.
Nice.
Well, I take that back. There, I guess with his gear he would have on, it would be adjusted, but still.
It was good. Big roll for Bolo.
Nice. 7 successes. Are you happy with those?
I will use an edge to reroll. Let's see, 19,
Do you want to use
29,
first?
20 dice. I'll use an edge to reroll 22 dice.
But you have an extra
Alright.
nerves.
Yeah, but you're not gonna it's not gonna be a good spend.
Yeah,
You already can't keep all those.
Yeah.
it's probably capped at a limit too. So
Yep.
Yeah.
12.
So
Yep.
I'm at 13 out of my limit of 15. I'm fine.
Oh, okay. So that modifier is not with the assistance.
New.
Cool.
That is.
Holy crap, I
Wow,
rolled well too.
That was a well spent edge.
Yes, it was. All right. All right. All right. He says, very well. I understand that this is a time crunch and I am under the wire as far as getting this done. 13,000 apiece. That's my final offer. And I will give you 2,000 upfront.
Buru seems
For
happy.
me.
works for me.
All right.
Works for me.
Excellent. All right, some background. And to answer the question, the comment from Buru earlier about a picture on the doorstep, you're not far off. I couldn't say anything then, but now that you've agreed, I can actually give you this dossier. And he flicks this thing to you in AR. Maybe he does this one. All right, basically, it has... Well, I should have included his picture in here. Maybe I can do that.
Womp womp.
Let me see if I can do that real quick.
Triple J, Johnny, Jack, or often known as Jackie. Male, age 31, height 1.4 meters. Weight varies, awake and no, resonance no, so he's not a technomancer, nor is he mage.
Are you sure?
Got some kind of, well,
Weight varies. I feel like that's just someone's being self-conscious.
yeah. He's got a prototype sim rig with enhanced memory and dedicated data storage, possibly Deltaware. Ooh, you know, maybe we could stop by a CyberDock and, you know, try to get that. Skill sauce of unknown types, a data jack, internal comlink, internal storage compartment, wire reflex self. Again, maybe we could stop by a CyberDock.
There's a picture of him.
Now he has a feature.
Now he has a picture.
Oh, good lord, that guy's seen better days. Let's see. He used to be with SaderCrupp Europe until the mid 2065. Then he started hiring out his service as a freelance courier. According to release SaderCrupp files, an employee named John Jones died in an industrial accident in 2066. Physical statistics of dead employees match those of Jackie, but no other evidence suggests that they are the same person. The current subject, referred to as simply as Jackie, is known in criminal communities as a high-profile courier specializing in data transference. It is rumored that he has an experimental combination SIM rig and data storage device that uses both recorded SIM images and codes as a method of encryption, making unauthorized access very difficult, if not impossible. If it is unknown where Jackie obtained such a piece of cyber technology. Because of his specialized augmentation, subject often works as an information mule. As such, he rarely engages in direct combat and often utilizes bodyguards, but he is reported to have sufficient skills or skill soft to defend himself if necessary. Jackie did work for SaderCrupp, and that's where he got his fancy headgear. While his official records listed him as a factory worker, I suspect that Jackie was doing the same work for SaderCrupp that he is doing now. He was known to work for various corporate stockbrokers in New York, which is where he came to my attention and arranged to be extracted in exchange for my patronage. While good at his job, Jackie is unfortunately addicted to Sims, not BTales, but Sim series trids and so forth. He uses his enhanced headwear for an enhanced experience. So far, this hasn't been a problem in his work, and I see him as more than another employee, but I will not hesitate to cut him loose should he become a liability. Known safe houses and hangouts. Location 1, 225 Baker Street. Hey, Sherlock Holmes! Location 2, Zoe's...
221.
Oh, yeah, 221.
Next
Unit
door.
406.
He's his neighbor.
Yeah.
His neighbor.
Promenade Garden A, Underplex. Location 3, Andy's, 4th Poland Street, Shadowtown. Location 4, Rose and Thistle, 442 London Wall, downtown London. Okay, not bad. We got his locations. Guess the real question is, what's more important, Jackie's well-being or the daddy he's carrying for you?
I swear, if this guy gives me a cryogenic container for a head, I'm going to leave.
Both are more important to me. The data most important, but Jackie's health also. He is a very valuable asset that I have, and losing him would set back my enterprise many times.
Well, let me ask a hypothetical. If push came to shove and we could only retrieve one, which would you prefer? Hypothetically.
Hypothetically,
both.
Hypothetically, both. The job is for both, with a understanding that things do happen. The data is most important, and I hate to put a value on information over life, but I am, unfortunately, pushed into that corner to do so.
But what does that mean? Because, as you just said, you want us to do both. So if he dies, does that mean we get the same pay, or less, or more, or what?
If you bring me the data and Jackie, you will get the full pay. If you bring me just the data, you will get the full pay. If you bring me just Jackie, you will not get the full pay.
So it sounds like the data should get the priority.
Yes, although I don't believe any of us are particularly strong in the matrix intrusion arts, so it's going to be Jackie anyway.
Yeah,
Jackie
that's what I say. Over D. Oh, sorry, go on.
Yeah, Jackie's extremely valuable and important, and we should absolutely save him if we can.
Yes,
but it won't affect the pay.
Correct. All right.
Or at least bring the body.
Yes.
I do have that big smuggling compartment in my vehicle.
All right. Some background. A few weeks ago, I commissioned a team in North America to receive a specific item. In turn, they handed it off to my courier 20 hours ago. The courier and his escorts arrived at Heathrow approximately 5 hours ago and were ambushed as they left the airport. The escorts and the ambushers are all dead, but my courier survived and has gone missing. I know this because I saw the video feed. Let's see. Supposedly he ran off, and he has thus far failed to contact me. I do not know why, and frankly, I don't care why he hasn't contacted me. I just want him and the data he carries recovered. Yes, I have little other information to give you, but I have at least confirmed all this, otherwise you wouldn't be here. This is a retrieval operation. Bring him to me alive, if possible, or recover the data and the item he carries. Also, I know that operational security about this run has been compromised, so be ready for possible complications. Now, to facilitate your search, I have compiled a dossier, which you already have. Due to the nature of the item, a list of possible hangouts and safe houses to which he might travel, and a description of what he is carrying. Which I don't know if you read that out or not. I think it was on there. But anyways, let's see. Due to the nature of the item, you have less than 12 hours to complete recovery of it. He says, taking a puff on his cigar and sliding a data chip across the table. Once the job is done, contact me on the comm number in the dossier and we will arrange a transfer. Now then, off you go. And he shoos you out the door.
All right. Well, isn't he a little pushy?
Do we separate into two teams or stay together?
Stay together.
Stay together.
Let's stay together.
Okay, I was thinking 2 teams of 3 are reasonably safe, probably. If need be, if Team A finds it, they call Team B in there. But so I guess even though it's doubtful, let's try the safe house on Baker Street.
Yeah, just work our way down the food chain. Start at location 1, work our way to 4 till we find them.
That sound like a plan?
Yeah.
Plan. All right. Before leaving, I will just gorge myself more on the little snacks on this tray.
Uh-huh.
Yeah.
1, 2, or 3 for the road.
Yes.
Grab a couple, feed the dog a couple.
Stuff some in your pants pockets for later.
Yep.
So they say that Spazz is cheesy.
Avoiding anything that has real beef in it.
Tim, you're talking over Basil again.
You guys both started at the same time. It is what it
true.
is.
Yeah.
All right, Basil, go ahead.
Oh no, I was just going to make a joke about how Spazz
You want
was.
me to go ahead?
No,
Yeah, just
I
make
said
sure
Tim.
I'm
Go ahead, Tim.
Tim, I said Basil, go ahead. Not Tim.
Sorry.
I think the moment has passed. I was just going to make a joke about cheese in the pockets of her armor.
Ah. Gotcha. All right, Tim, go ahead. What were you saying?
Just making a notation that I'm grabbing some food for the road, but making sure I'm not grabbing anything that has real beef in it.
Gotcha. All right. So going to 225B Baker Street, yes?
Yep.
Yes.
I want to get my firearm back. I want somebody to get images of me getting it back.
Like a photo shoot?
Okay.
Buru is always recording.
Okay. But I want.
I mean, I
copies
got
this time.
cyber eyes, so I can record it.
Yeah, I think you're well covered. There's lots of people
Sorry.
who can record this right now.
Great. And when I go get it, I will give him a 20 New Yen certified cred stick as he gives me another little demo of how to use it.
Fallguy's going to do his best to record this as if it were a cagey, furtive recording.
Yes.
Like,
As if I had just bought this gun from a guy at the football
exactly.
game.
Yeah. Shady looking.
Thank you, gentlemen.
All right. So yes, you do get your pistol back, and he is definitely giving you a vigorous demonstration of how to use the pistol properly.
Yes.
All right. Unfortunately, his boss comes along, and he has to shoo you away quickly. Okay. So moving on to Baker Street. The entrance right there. All right. 225B Baker Street is just a few doors down from one of the most famous addresses in literary history. While the original building has long since been replaced with modular housing complexes, fans from around the world still come to see the spot where the home of Sherlock Holmes, one of the greatest detectives in the world, used to stand. Literary lovers, fans, or just people who want to engage in some legal graffiti leave messages on the wall of the original building that was left standing near the complex's west side. The building next to it is not nearly as interesting. A drab glazed gray slab, comma. Yeah, I need to pause right there when I'm reading things. It has all the personality of a cinder block with windows. Still, as far as the safe houses go, this one isn't half bad. The building itself has a good 360-degree view around it, and the roof providing a great observation position or sniper's nest. The surrounding area is wide open, with few places to either mount a successful ambush or to approach without being seen. It also has a middle-class neighborhood. It's also a middle-class neighborhood that appears to have a decent police presence as a cruiser casually drives by. Around back, a service door leads to a small open-air garage that empties into the parking lot of a nearby restaurant, offering a quick and easy means of escape. The garage accommodates a single large van or several smaller vehicles, but that designated parking space for 225B is empty. Through the large windows that surround the main door, you can see the main entrance leads into a foyer and 4 apartments. A simple but sturdy maglock secures the main door with simple doors on each of the apartments. This is the apartment that you are interested in. What do you want to do to get inside?
How many stories is it?
Single story.
I'll throw my boomerang eye over the top just to see if there's anything on the roof that's notable.
Hold on, Tim. Hold on, Tim. Go ahead, Basil. Go ahead.
I'll throw my boomerang eye over the roof to see if there's anything notable up there, like an access point.
All right. Go ahead. Now you can go ahead and Tim. What you saying?
Can I park the truck, the armadillo, inside the garage?
Sure.
Or is there enough room?
Oh, there's definitely enough room.
Okay, I'll use the 221B back in so I can drive straight out if all hell done breaks loose.
All right. So the garage is open?
And
it's an open garage, I believe he said. It's like one of those open garages.
Yep, open air garage.
Okay.
Okay, because it shows a door.
Yeah, I know. It's just the entrance into it.
All right.
I'll go up the front door.
Once Tim is backed in, I can use his vehicle as kind of additional cover.
Okay. I'm assuming you're thinking about picking the lock?
Yes, I am thinking about picking the lock.
Should we try the door first?
Well, yeah, okay. Let's try this door first.
All
is
right.
it open?
It is not open. Not open.
Okay.
What kind of a roll do you want from me?
Throwing weapons, is it not?
It's not a weapon, but sure.
You're still throwing it.
You're still throwing it, yeah.
Oh, okay. Is this
If
a
you hit someone
regular?
with it, then it's a weapon.
And I guess that's the reason why.
Is the front door open?
No, front door is not open.
Is this regular pen and tumbler, or is this mag key sequencer?
Sequencer.
Okay. I have
it's a mag block.
Yep, maglock. All right, Buru, unfortunately, you throw that boomer eye, and you completely misjudge the arc and the distance, and you don't get a good shot over top of the building here, but you do get a good shot of the 1221B Baker Street, the little wall and whatnot of Sherlock Holmes's thing.
Cool.
Okay, I'll put it back in its container.
I was going to say, more importantly, does it come back?
Yes, he didn't glitch. It didn't. Yeah, otherwise it would have had to land on the roof.
I mean, I got 2
By
hits.
the neighbor's dog.
Guess I'll try picking the front door, getting in that way.
You didn't get any hits.
I got 2 hits. I used a nerf.
Oh, you nerps. Okay, never mind. I'm sorry.
Does that give me any additional information about the roof?
Well, in that case, yes, it gives you a little more additional information about the roof. I didn't see that part. I apologize. Yes, it does look like there is a standard roof pop-open type hatch, and it is a flat roof up there. Does not seem to be anybody up there or anything along those lines. There are some crates and some boxes, empty beer bottles, that kind of sort of thing.
I'm going to climb up the side.
All right. Go ahead and make your climbing test. And Grynner, make your lock picking. Or Meg lock. Did you already do that?
Just did.
Okay. With one success, you do not enter.
What about with six?
It's an extended test, though.
Oh, it's an extended test? Yes, that's true. Did he have other successes previously? No, he did not. Okay. So yes, continue. Buru makes it up onto the roof with 5 easily.
Do I get in with the 6 hits I got?
Lock. I didn't realize you were picking the lock front door. You guys are doing so much stuff all at once. I am proud of you all, and I'm not keeping up. Yes. With 6 hits, you do get inside the front door.
Walk in, and I over D and I say, "Hey, I'm in the front door. It's open."
I was going to coordinate my entry with yours, but I'll just go ahead and go through the hatch now.
All right.
Be really careful, guys. I sense the presence of the mustard-colored couch, which is always at combat scenes.
I'll go to the back garage door and open it for a Grynner.
As
is
Spazz,
4 enough to get the open?
Yes, 4 is enough to get through the garage door. As Spazz opens the door, she does not notice the tripwire by her feet and opens the door and trips over it, falling flat on her face. Looking back, she realizes she no longer has feet because it was a monowire.
Oh no!
Oh! That's going to leave a stain.
Hey,
Oh, a 3,000 yen piece of wire. Let's keep it.
We know that we can stop calling her Spazz and start calling her Stumpy.
At least until
no. She can get those. She can get those cyber feet with the rollerblades on them.
Ooh, the skates.
Exactly.
The skates. Those are badass.
No, I'm kidding. You actually don't. You do fall on your face, but you do not lose your feet.
Okay. I go. Watch your step. Yeah.
Resist 2 stun. Body only.
Sure, I can do that.
All right. The garage door, Basil, as you were walking in through that, same situation. Resist 2 stun, falling on your face. The dog alerts you as you're falling, unfortunately.
I succeed.
Excellent. Buru, you do not have any sort of qualms as far as you open up that, and you actually enter into this room right here, down through the roof access.
Sounds good. Looks like the room's empty.
Yes, the room is empty. It actually looks like a storage room's closet of some sort. You do have a little ladder that you climb down the wall into. You don't see any lights on it or anything along those lines, but you know the rest of your team's in the house. You can. What do you want to do? What does everybody want to do?
I'll let the team know that I'm inside the storage room and I'm coming out, so don't kill me.
Okay.
Probably
I
a good
start
idea.
tossing this bedroom that I'm in. I mean, I'll flip the bed. I'll take out a switchblade and cut into the mattress. Toss and turn.
You're doing that again.
Killing more mattresses. Yeah.
Serial mattress stabber.
Yeah.
Well, it's called searching.
We're gonna
Jordan's
have.
furniture is going to come
You
after
know
you.
what?
with
I'm going to
commandos.
I'm going to award you the distinctive style. And if you don't stab mattresses on every single mission, you're going to lose karma.
All right.
And I'm going to. I'll start checking the couches. Well, the living room couch area.
One of these days, you got to.
between and under cushions. Kind of feeling around under the bottom, looking for.
All right. Why don't you guys all make me perception tests as you're moving through here?
You got mine.
I did not see it. I apologize. Oh, you did. You had 6. Yes.
Visual.
Visual. Yes. Audio. If you want to do audio, by all means, go for it. If you want to taste the walls, I mean, you can if you want.
One of these days, you have to put a VIP inside the mattress so Spazz accidentally kills them.
I should do that.
I don't know how they would get in there, but maybe.
Well, it could be hiding something. They do create safe rooms, and it could be part of it.
All right,
Safe
we got
room,
a lot
dangerous
of
mattress.
6s. 6s are what we have today. I think it's going to be a high rolling day, guys.
Good. Until we hit combat, then it's going to be
exactly
shite all the way.
All right. Tim, you were doing a left-hand clear. Do you want to do a perception test also? I haven't seen you roll anything yet. Or do you want to sit in the car and wait for an exfiltration? Ah, there you go. Perfect. All right.
I made a mistake and typed in the wrong number of dice.
Gotcha.
Before I rolled.
Gotcha. All right. So, the interior of the studio apartment is a large open space with the support structures left artfully exposed. The walls are made to look like a mixture of red and gray faw signature dampening brickwork with heavy thermal dampening curtains hanging over the windows. Couches and a modest trid station are arranged along the west wall and a large bed along the east side. Well, I know that's not exactly how it's laid out in here, but it is what it is. The bathroom in the southeast corner boasts the only walls in the place, where a kitchenette takes up the northwest corner. All right, so look, all your audio perceptions and visual perceptions tell you what you already knew. This place is uninhabited. It actually looks like it hasn't been touched in a good 2 to 3 weeks. There's a fine layer of dust over everything. The milk in the fridge has gone bad by at least a week at this point in time, maybe 2. The food in there's some soy burgers and this, that, and the other thing with a receipt still left in the bag from 3 weeks ago.
It's still good.
I mean, there is a microwave right there. You're welcome to try.
It's gone right around back into cheese.
Exactly. All right. The biggest thing you guys are taking away is that this entire apartment looks like a war zone as you've been walking through it. You're stepping over couches that have been ripped up, mattresses that have been ripped up twice now that Spazz has gotten to them.
I was going to say before Spazz.
Spazz has been here earlier.
Hey.
This was Spazz's previous visit before coming to the job site.
Looks suspiciously at Spazz.
Hey, don't look at me. It was like this when we got in.
The dressers are overturned. The bathroom has been destroyed. The closet, everything has been rifled through, except for the closet that Buru came down. That actually, there wasn't anything in it to begin with, so they didn't really do anything to it. The dresser, the bookshelves and whatnot are all tipped over, and some of them are broken into pieces. The trid station has been smashed. The sim chips cases have been ripped up open and tossed among the discarded items in the DOS. Let's see. Yeah. Search of the contents of the Sims areas had Jackie had almost 100 different sim chips and skill softs stored in the apartment. Many of them yet to be released to the general public. But in all honesty, you're not finding anything relevant to his location or whether or not he's been here.
And how long ago was he taken?
He was taken
this morning,
5 hours ago, effectively 6 after travel and all that kind of stuff to this.
And this place doesn't look like anybody's been here for at least a week.
Well, let me rephrase that statement. Looking past all the mess, it doesn't look like anybody's been here for 3 weeks.
Yeah, someone's been here, but not the person who lives here.
Correct. The mess was done in the last couple hours, you would assume. It does look like it's been recent.
Did the Johnson elaborate on what he meant by operations security has been breached? Like, did he say
didn't,
when?
and we didn't ask any questions.
What he meant by it is the fact that Jackie was taken at the airport, and obviously somebody knew what was going on, that he was a mule for something, and that's why he was taken. Or assaulted, I should say. I guess he wasn't really taken because the video shows he actually left by himself.
Okay. Going to the back of the garage, I see there's a back door. Is that able to be opened?
It is open.
Okay. Looking, first of all, to make sure we don't trip over anything. And second of all, does it look like it's been broken in or picked? And or can we see if there's any signs of like footprints or anything like that? Like, is there a possibility this is how people got in?
There's no tripwire or anything along those lines. That door does not have a lock on it. Since it's an open air garage, it doesn't really need a lock or anything along those lines.
Wouldn't do much good.
Exactly. So there's no sign of forced entry on that door at all. What was your other questions?
So out back, if it's like dirt or something that might preserve a footprint, is there any sign of people out back here recently?
There's actually a lot of foot traffic in the area in general, but to that particular door, there are paths of footpath going that direction. And make me a tracking or a perception, your choice.
I'll go with one that has dice in
Yeah,
it.
that's what I figured. That's why I gave you a second option.
I appreciate it.
Question. You said there was a restaurant behind the garage?
Did I say a restaurant?
Or some
You
kind
said
of
that
fast
there
food?
was a way out that way through the restaurant.
Oh, through a parking lot. If Bolo or if Tim was to drive his truck out front, it exits into a parking lot for a restaurant on the far side of the. So it'd be north in this map layout.
Out of curiosity, does that restaurant or parking lot have some cameras?
Sure.
If
Before we leave the building, I'm going to check the tripwire to see whether it's attached to any sort of notification device.
All right.
It's attached to a guitar. Wham!
I'm going to take a look at the sequencer first in the garage, then in the front of the house.
All right.
See if
Go
I
for
can pick up any signs of tampering.
it. Do a hardware test for that.
Do you want a perception from me?
Yes, please.
You got 3 on the perception out back.
Oh, okay. 3 on the perception out back. You do notice that there's a lot of foot traffic here, but you do notice a series of at least 3 sets that you can pick out. You would say sometime today that doesn't match your footprints or anything along those lines. Coming that door.
None of us came in that side.
Correct.
Can I tell anything about them, like how big they are, how heavy they might be, that kind of thing?
They don't look particularly heavy. They don't look particularly light either. You definitely say that'd be average. You said 3 hits, you said?
Yep. Nothing crazy.
Hold on a second. Why don't you roll me your you have anatomy knowledge skill. Why don't you roll that?
Okay.
All right.
And you know what? Because you have a relevant knowledge skill, I'll be nice and I'll give you a point of NERPs to use specifically on this one.
I won't say no. Another 3.
Splendid. All right. So 3 successes on that. You notice that they're a little heavy on the inside, but they're favoring their right leg, blah, 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 blah. Basically means they look like, if you were to guess, they would be average height, slightly heavy build, combat boots, and looks like they're carrying something on their right-hand side. Maybe a rifle, maybe a duffel bag, you never know.
Something substantial.
Yes.
Interesting.
All right, Grynner with your hardware tests. Both doors with your you had a 1 and a what? A 1 and a 2.
Yeah.
Both the back door, which was your first one, correct?
Yeah.
The back door does show signs of tampering. The front door you cannot tell.
All right.
And Buru, you were doing a perception on the tripwire. It is just a standard tripwire hooked up to a fake claymore grenade mounted in the wall on the one side. It does not look like the pin pulls out. You're welcome to try really hard if you want.
No, I'll take it.
Okay.
Yeah.
I'll toss it to Spazz.
Okay.
Oh, of course, I'll take this.
What do you think?
It's fake, by the way. It's completely not. It's just plastic.
Oh, in that case, I keep it.
Don't say that part, though.
Oh, yeah. Well, I'm telling the character. I'm telling the player, not the character.
Oh, but I mean, does it like feel hollow, or does it feel like it's got weight?
No,
to
it feels like it's got weight to it. Yeah.
Oh, then I toss it to Spazz.
Cool. Anyway,
Right.
I go,
Spazz,
hey.
you have 1 dud grenade, and you don't know it.
All right. Tim,
Awesome.
you rolled. Yeah, you found the tracks. Not a problem. And tracking roll. You actually have tracking. You do not, and that's something you cannot default in, if I remember correctly.
I think you can.
Oh,
Let's take a look.
look it up real quick for me. We'll get back to Tim.
Bolo has something she wants to do.
Oh, yep. Did I miss you rolling something or no?
No,
Okay,
she
go
wants to. She wants to locate his favorite nighttime sim
Okay.
in one of the bedrooms, and also check to see if there's any bedding with biological residue left in it that she could use for spirit search power.
It would be 3 weeks old at minimum, and I don't think it would be a viable thing after that long. But you're welcome to do the search.
Great.
Okay. All right. Go ahead and make me a perception test, and yeah, that'll be enough for both of those.
So you can default on tracking, but Tim had bought a rank previously.
Okay. Well, I don't have an updated character sheet for him, so I was going off an old character sheet. Not a problem then. All right. So you had 2 successes on tracking. So yeah, you're able to track the walking from a adjacent parking lot on the other side of the building. Basically, the other side of the open air garage that you're currently parked in. There's another site on that side, and you basically can track it through the grass and through the dirt path and whatnot, over and down about a good 300 yards before you lose it in the throngs of people coming over to the tourist spot. No, it doesn't look like somebody was limping.
Question.
Answer. Glad we had this talk.
No. Anyway, I was wondering do any of us have matrix skills? Because as Raven mentioned, the restaurant across does have cameras. Maybe we could try to hack them to see if they caught any footage. If not, my other alternative was to contact R. Johnson, because he is listed as a contact, see if maybe he might know some matrix skill people and refer them to us.
All right.
Don't we have somebody who can go swish dang and then take the cameras?
Swish dang?
I'd take that as no. I guess I'll call our Johnson. Hey, look, I see some cameras at one location. Can you refer me to someone who can hack them and see if they can go over the recent footage to see if there's anyone been in and out of this building?
Couldn't we just ask?
Do you think they'll give it to us?
If we ask nicely and in the right way, they very well might.
With money?
With a charming face character.
Yes.
Yes, I can pull a gun on them and ask politely.
Or
I could do the same thing.
Pull the gun if you need to.
I could do that with a monofilament whip.
All right. So, Bolo, yes, you're able to find a series of Japanese animated films that have multiple plays on him that is in his nightstand, or was in his nightstand if it wasn't tipped over on the ground floor and whatnot. That looks like it has multiple plays and whatnot, and it's kind of sticky to handle at in spots also. Yeah.
So he'll be suffering from withdrawal. I'll take these for his comfort when we get him.
Unless he bought a new copy.
Well,
all right.
I will.
So he's not here. Should we go try somewhere else?
I'm going to go to
the next location.
Real quickly to the restaurant across the street. I guess following and try to get the footage.
All right.
Yeah, Bolo will try and talk her way into getting the footage.
Make me a negotiation test.
I will assist Bolo. Because they probably have better skills than me.
Same. Oh my goodness. Never mind. Bolo's got it.
Whew.
Also, wow, look at that roll.
Wow, yeah, you don't see that often.
What's Spazz's social limit?
Spazz's social limit
Not that
is
high.
5.
So you beat the social limit, and yeah, there you go, Bolo. Impressive. 10 successes.
Wow.
I leave my pistol hidden away in the holster.
All right. So yes, you go up there and you kind of. Do you have any like private investigator license or anything like that on your SIN?
No.
Well, anything that
What's
would...
your play?
Yeah, what's your play? Make it quick.
Say
My
your
play
relative.
is I was checking in on the chip head across the street. I'm with his social worker organization, and it looks like somebody has maybe beaten him up and stolen him or kidnapped him. The place is all tossed. Do you have anything on your security camera that could help us?
Oh, he says, oh, absolutely. We can definitely find out. I didn't realize we had a chip head next to I, but I'm a recovering addict myself, and blah, 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 blah. About 10 minutes later, about 10 minutes later, you get a data chip in your hand that has recordings of three cameras pointing towards that building for over the last 24 hours.
Thank you. You are most welcome, and I wish you the best with your recovery.
I appreciate it.
Fallguy buys a meat pie out of solidarity.
All right. That was it? Yes? Or am I missing something?
I think that was it. People wanted to get off to the next place, and as we're doing that, we can peruse the footage and be like,
Correct.
oh, are those the people who broke in?
Guys,
Yeah.
let's go to the third place, because I'm pretty sure right about now the guys we're after are tossing the second place, or already have tossed the second place. So let's try to get ahead of them.
Do we have any
Or do
proof
you
that
want to
that's
go
how it's
to the
going?
Second place.
Well, we can make an assumption that they have the same list of hideouts that we do. And they're at least
Couple hours.
they're at least an hour or so ahead of us. So skipping a place might actually be a smart move.
Let's do this. Let's pick a place, and then we can send the drone to one of the other places to see what it sees. So if you want to go to the third one, that's fine. We'll send the drone to the second and see if it sees anything useful. Make sense?
Ready for combat.
All right.
Well, the drone that Fallguy has is not capable of combat. All it's going to do is look around.
All right. So as you guys are perusing the videos, you notice a crew of 3 going in that back door that Fallguy and TimM noticed. It looks like they were all 3 carrying duffel bags or of some sort, and all of them are orc-ish sizes, a little bit beefier, that kind of stuff. They're all wearing, they actually look like they're tourists with backpack duffel bags or something along those lines. Like they came from the tourist location next door for Sherlock Holmes. Walked across after visiting it, spending a few minutes there, walking across back into the garage, and then you don't see that. You see them enter into the one door that Fallguy is standing by, but you don't see them exit out the other side of the garage door. So you have to assume they are going in at that point in time. About 20 minutes later, half an hour later, they do exit out the front door instead of the back door, and you do see them exit at that point in time. They do look visibly angry, like they haven't found what they were looking for.
And maybe tripped over some stuff.
And yeah, no, one of them is definitely has a black eye.
What is Spazz?
Yep, exactly.
What can we tell about them other than that they're surly at this point?
Nothing through the low quality video camera.
Okay, so we can't tell like what they're wearing or if one of them was a troll or anything like that. Can we tell what they're carrying?
Metatype is orc. I'll tell you that much. Backpacks. There's you can't see anything. Perfect camouflage.
Okay, so carrying stuff, but not stuff that would stand out.
And there's no identifying gang colors or anything.
No. Appropriate clothing for being a tourist in London.
Gotcha.
All right. Was there anything else before we move on to location 2? Or are we not going to location 2? We're going to location 3. You tell me.
I say we go to location 2 because there's no clue that these guys have already hit 2 unless we send a drone over there. I say.
How about this? Which one's closest?
Yeah.
Go to the closest one and we'll send the drone to the next closest one.
Same distance.
Opposite directions?
Nope. They're actually 1, 2, 3, 4 and kind of a hook around the city.
Wait, so they're not the same distance then, right? There's one closer than the next one.
Okay, fine, maybe a little bit, but not by much. I mean, travel time between them, if you went from this location to location 3 or location 2, is the same.
Oh, that's still weird. Anyway, we have to pick one, so doesn't matter. Pick one.
I think 3. Otherwise, we're always going to be a step behind the other team.
Say 2.
How do you know what order they're going in?
Yeah.
Right. Well, that's
we're making a guess.
We don't know what the order is. They're known to us as 1, 2, 3, but that doesn't mean they're actually sequential.
Correct.
They have a sequence.
And also, this video was about 5 hours ago. I don't know if you saw that in the text or not.
All right, so it doesn't really matter. They're
potentially very far ahead of you.
Unless they're really slow at getting to and through these places, we're not going to see them.
Okay, yeah, might as well go to 2 then.
We may have to go to 4.
We may indeed, but that's why we can split our efforts a little bit. So we're going to go to 2, and then we're going to send the drone to 3 just to see, sort of, get an eye on it.
All right, location 2. From the outside, Zowies looks like another typical cafe/bar in the Underplex Mall. Sandwiched between a retro clothing store and a shop currently undergoing renovation, this place looks bland, with a simple black sign with silver lettering proclaiming its existence. In AR, it's a different story. At random intervals, the sign background pulses and swirls with variations of color that constantly shift and move, providing contrast to the static silver lettering. It's gaudy, but effective. As you approach, you notice that things seem a bit tense. A small crowd of onlookers are clustered around the entrance, looking inside with curiosity and mannerisms of someone who is looking at a bad traffic accident or crime scene. As you get closer, British police officers come into view. You manage to get glimpses of the British police detectives and CSI techs examining several bodies. Before the bobbies tell you to move back, you manage to get a quick head count of 6. Among the crowd, people are already speculating. Who would want to assassinate a bunch of corporate citizens?
Which corp?
Looks like it's a smattering of multiple, in all honesty.
Is it
smattering? Love that word.
Smattering. Splattering in this case.
Splattering, exactly.
Fallguy just tries to blend into the crowd and listen for the rumors. He'll let somebody who's a little bit more manipulative get in there if they want to talk.
Buru will throw his boomerang over at the cops.
Whack!
You're inside, you know that, right?
What?
You're inside a building, you know that, right? When you throw your boomerang?
Yeah, I'm just kidding. I won't do that.
Okay, good idea. All right, what do you guys want to do? What do you want to do?
I'm going to do an audio perception for rumors.
All right, Sam, if you want to do visual through the window right there, go for it. If anybody else wants to do some visual perceptioning, by all means, or audio perceptioning.
Audio perception. I'm going to try to focus in. I'm going to use the select sound filtering to focus in on the cops inside.
All right.
Is there any way I could go through Sweet Treats Candy, talk to someone, or bribe someone to let me go through the back, and then go to the back side of this, and I guess this is the back hallway, pick the lock and enter this way?
Break into an active crime scene?
Why not? Say,
Why
hey, look,
not? What could happen?
You mean
I slip.
You mean like here and just doing it yourself instead of going through the candy shop?
Oh, I could do it. Yeah, I did not know that. But yeah, go through that door.
Spazz needed a sugar fix, that's all.
Is it locked?
It is not locked.
All right, step inside, and then I kind of go all the way down towards the back hallway until I get to that door. Is that door locked?
It is locked.
I pick the lock.
All right, pick your lock. And while you're picking the lock, I will deal with everybody else. All right. Windows shopping and audio perceptioning and yes, and yes. All right. So window shopping, visual perceptions first. Obviously, you see 6 bodies in there. Some have already been covered by sheets, but there are blood stains in various locations and whatnot on the bodies that are seeping through the sheets. The other bodies, you can visually see what's going on in there. Let's see. You can tell that the cops inside are like mouth agape. Looks like there's one of them is leaning over the table in the corner, puking in the corner, contaminating the crime scene, of course.
Oh no.
The other thing you're noticing is that the CSIs are like woefully unequipped for what they're doing at the moment. They have just a little tech kit, but they're not. They obviously are out of their element as far as the amount of blood and gore that they are dealing with in this particular situation. They must be waiting on backup because the audio people are hearing that additional techs are en route with additional supplies. More police are en route also. Make sure you keep the perimeters established, etc., etc. Make sure you check the back door for any sort of entry or exit capabilities or that kind of stuff. Let's see. Before we get too much further, the wounds on the body look like they are slashes of some sort. Almost, I would call it almost like. Actually, does anybody of you guys have bio knowledge or anything like that? Biotechnology knowledge?
Underworld wet work. Does that apply?
That would apply. I would go for that.
Nope, I got no dice. I'm going to edge it. Screw this.
Okay.
Well, it's still not amazing, but it's better than it was.
Bolo, roll me your Mafia.
Okay.
Sam, roll me your Triads.
I have Yakuza.
Yakuza works too. Sam, you can either roll me your Triads, Vori, or the Mafia, whatever you want to do.
I thought you said this was going to be a high rolling game.
Ooh!
Well, I thought we were.
Mine have been very hot and cold so far.
Oh, Bolo got one. He actually has one hidden behind that still.
Yes.
I'll take
You
it.
want me to do gangs or the organized guys?
One of the specifics ones, please.
A syndicate.
One of the syndicates,
Aw.
yes. I know.
It's only one more dice.
Can
And
I
we'll
roll
spend
them?
a nerf on it.
Can I roll Democrats?
No. All right. Waiting on Tim to roll, but there we go.
Go.
All right. So yes, you guys both recognize the wounds, not because you've experienced them by dealing them, but you've seen them before on bodies left by the Mafia. Razor hands. Yeah. So razor blades in their tips or whatever is slashing.
Dude.
Yeah.
I have those on the ends of my hand.
No, you have climbing claws. Those are different.
Oh, well, okay.
You're talking the finger razor thing.
Yes, hand razors.
Yep.
Hand razors. Yes. So this looks like a good old-fashioned razor boy attack.
Or girl.
Or razor girl, exactly. But yeah, it definitely matches that kind of feel to you. And it. Let's see. Somebody had 6 successes on perception. Yes.
Bolo did.
Bolo had 6 successes.
I'm
on
sorry.
perception.
No, that was knowledge skill.
We have a couple of. We have a 5 And we have another 5 for window shopping. All right. Between Buru and TimM, you guys are both able to kind of do some mental coordination between the two of you and figure out that this looks like it was a hit done by one guy. And shortly thereafter, your thoughts are confirmed by the talking going on by the police.
So the police are saying that, not the crowd. Does it seem like any of the crowd saw this, or are they just looky-loos after the fact?
It seems like they are looky-loos after the fact, but they're also regurgitating rumors and anything they're hearing. So you're welcome to do some social networking and talk to them or the police if you want to.
Yeah, so the audio perception would sort of get a sense for what's going on with the group. But yeah, if any of them seem like they're speaking with any kind of authority, not in terms of like in charge, but like they might actually know what they're talking about.
All right.
Then Fallguy will try to query them.
What did
my 5? Oh,
go ahead.
I was going to say my 5 hits. Does that get me past that door?
Oh yes, you're in. Absolutely. What was your audio perception, Sandcastle? Fallguy.
3.
Eek. You're not picking out any one particular person talking louder than the other or anything along those lines. You are picking up some of the story, and I think somebody else wrote audio, yes?
I did.
Assume.
It says visual, but it's the same for audio.
Okay. Grynner did also.
Mm.
All right, so yeah, between the three of you, all that kind of stuff, this is what you get. Apparently, this all happened about 6 hours ago. I'm sorry, actually, this would be about, the timeline's screwed up in this. Would be about 5 hours or 5.5 hours ago.
So still before the last intrusion at that place we were at previously.
I'm sorry, I'm doing that math wrong. 4.5 hours ago.
So after.
A human male who matches Jackie's description, in fact, as you're hearing this whole talking about, the guy with chip jacks in his head, tall, lanky, ratty hair type situation, entered the bar and started slicing people up, killing 6 and wounding several more. Some of the witnesses actually recognized Jackie as a regular to this place. Although they don't know him by the name of Jackie, they're all identifying him as various other names, all on the dossier that was given to you. So you guys kind of link them all together. All of them, in fact, all the people that you're listening to are all saying, "I can't believe such a nice young man would do something like this. Yeah, he looks a little bit rough, but he has always been helpful with the people at the cafe, helping out behind in the back, or bussing tables, or picking up tabs for people who can't afford it. He's never shown anything like this before."
Okay, so this is still pretty old. By the time that we are seeing and hearing all this stuff, is the drone got to number 3 yet?
Sure.
Because it's basically flying in a straight line, and it's got jet power.
Sam. Tim, you there?
You're being approached.
A gentleman comes up beside you and kind of nudges you and say, "Oi, mate, how you doing today?"
Good.
Good. Hey, couldn't help but notice you're really interested in the slashing, eh? Oh, hey, before you get worried, don't worry. I'm not a copper, but I'm looking for the bloke who hosed the place, and I may have some information you might find quite handy. Now, we can talk now, or we can meet later. I don't really care one way or the other. I know busy folk when I see them, and I don't want to get in your way. That, and I don't want to spill it here either, if you know what I mean. There's too many flatfoots around. So think about it.
Let's go down here for a second. Let's go down here. Talk.
Oh, yeah.
Get in the subfocal. And have Bolo come up quickly.
Well, how about we, he says, if you want to talk now, how about we swing around the corner and get into the maintenance corridor? That's a nice and quiet place to talk.
Bolo, you coming?
Yeah.
I got 7 hits on stealth to sneak into here. Do I hear anything as I'm kind of ducked back in this counter from, I guess, maybe the CSI guys and the police talking?
Well, hold on. Let me see if I see you.
Okay.
I do not see you. So yeah, you're picking up a little more as far as what's going on, and while the initial attacks do look like slashing of some sort, they apparently have all been followed up by like a 3-shot burst or 3 rounds to the chest or something along those lines from a like a pistol, a high caliber pistol on each target. And looking around, you're actually able to see significant bullet holes in the building and whatnot as well. Almost looks like the guy possibly just kind of started spraying and praying once everything started going.
All right, I let the team know that as I kind of ducked around the corner, trying to stay low.
Does it ring any bells with anything? Like, it seems like very strange behavior.
Very strange behavior.
But not totally berserk, because these guys were executed.
Oh yeah, executed. Anything to back up the question? Like any sort of knowledge skills or any idea where you're going with that?
Well, I'm assuming that I don't really have any like pharmaceuticals, so I don't think any drugs would show up, even if they were plausible. I guess there's things like Arcana, although my Arcana is garbage. There's Underworld Wet Work, but I think we already rolled that. Although possibly for a different thing.
Potentially. You give me a idea of what you're thinking, and I can tell you whether it'll apply or not.
Does Spazz have a camera?
Yeah, I think she has. Let me check her cyber eyes.
Yeah.
If you have cyber eyes, you always have a camera.
Yeah.
Then using Spazz's perspective and trying to overlook the fact that Spazz is looking from the inside of an active crime scene that she's not been invited to.
If you want her to look around some more, let her know.
Does it seem like this might be 2 separate things happening here? Like maybe there was a rage and then there was a bunch of like mess created afterwards as a obfuscating measure? I mean, if the bodies are covered by sheets, it might be hard to tell. But if any of them are not, we might be able to see, that was the killing blow. And then they went over and shot this person a bunch of times and then blew a bunch of holes in the walls for whatever reason.
Yeah, I guess the point is, which came first, the slashing or the bullets?
You would know. Is there any arterial splatter?
I'm looking around. I don't know. I'm looking at the crime scene.
So the wounds, the slashing wounds that you see on the bodies do not look deep enough to have actually incapacitated or killed.
Interesting. So do they appear to be defensive, like people have their arms up kind of thing?
Yes.
Okay.
And if I remember hearing correctly, these are victims are from various corporations.
Yes, they are all sort of some sort of wage slave of some sort.
Yeah, they could have just been here, like for the hell of it. From the dossier.
So some of the people in the crowd have said that they know who this person was. Can we get any information, or have we gotten any information about?
Yes,
him?
you have. It matches Jackie's description.
Yeah, I know, but who do they think he was?
Basically, they said that he's a very helpful person. Doesn't match this activity does not match his persona in any sort of way or shape or form that they have experienced with him. But they all call him by different names, and all those names are listed on that dossier that I sent you earlier.
Yeah, and did he work here? Like, how do they know him?
It's regular.
He was a regular, but he did help out because he was a regular. He helped out busting tables if needed, basically picking up a little slack if they were busy type situation.
What a Boy Scout.
From that dossier, do we have any sense that he had things like hand razors?
No. There was no sort of indication from the dossier that he had something along those lines.
So if it was him, it was a new acquisition.
Potentially. No, back up to Nigel Patterson and Sam and Bolo. Let's see. Hold on one second. Let me skip to scene 5. So I can tell you what to do correctly. All right. Let's see. Let's see. This is kind of a showing that he's in a hot dog vendor eating a hot dog, but let's just gloss over that. I'm just going to read it through here. Let's see. Wonderful things, these dogs. Best to come from across the pond, I reckon. Best things to come from across the pond, I reckon. But then I doubt you're here for dogs, no matter how good they are. Let's take a walk. And do you blokes like music? Okay, I shouldn't have read that part. He leads the runners away from the sleigh dog straight down the street, sloppily smacking his lips and ignoring that.
We were in the...
Yep, I know. I'm trying to get to the information. I know. I'm trying to get into the information that's relevant to this. Oh crap! Of course, it references a different freaking scene. Hold on.
Is it the one the drone is at?
Actually, yes, kind of.
Well,
no, I take that back. No, it doesn't. No, not that one.
Never mind that.
All right.
Scene
let's
number
see.
4.
Yeah, exactly. Let's see. This is what I know. Art Johnson arranged a two-part operation to infiltrate a corporate research facility in North America in order to steal data and samples of a top-secret nanotech project called Silicon Slick. The project aim was to produce new generations of construction nanites that can break down any kind of known matter into a powder and then reassemble into other materials on the subatomic level later on if needed. From what I know, the project was in final development stages when phase 1 of the operation, the theft, was accomplished. All the project data and samples were taken and given to a special courier, Mr. Jones, in New York City. He was supposed to bring the data to the sample here to London, and that's where things went wrong. And currently, Mr. Jones is loose in London, and I think he's a walking time bomb. The reason I think that, and you might want to be that you might be curious to hear, is that the nanites are in his GI tract, and the storage container that they are being stored in will biodegrade, and the battery sustaining the nanites and keeping them dormant will die off in less than, and he looks at his watch, 8 hours by my calculations, and they will immediately start eating the container, then Jackie, then anything and everything around him, turning London into basically powder as they self-replicate and whatnot. So that becomes a problem, right? And he looks at the two of you and notices that you're nodding in agreement, right?
Yes.
Okay. Yes. So this is what I want you to do. Obviously, find Jackie, stop him, all that kind of stuff, acquire the nanites and whatnot, and give it to me. I'd be happy to compensate you for the situation. I can properly dispose of them. I have some contacts in MI6, and in fact, I work for MI6. I am an agent. I will be able to compensate you in the form of some money and maybe some other handouts if you're interested.
How does this guy know who you are?
Most impressive.
Most suspicious, more like.
How much money and what kind of handouts?
Yes.
Well, they're talking, not you guys, so they have to ask those questions.
We're just a voice in the ear is all.
Yeah.
I think you should get out of there. He's suspicious.
I pass on all the conversation with my open comm.
Spazz will say, I go with whatever the group wants. I mean, as long as I get paid in the end, that's all that matters.
How much money and what kind of handouts?
Buru asks if he shows you some sort of ID or just says he's with MI6.
And could you tell one way or the other?
That would be for Bolo and Sam to figure out and ask themselves.
Exactly. So ask these questions,
Okay.
Larry. Come on, ask.
So the compensation for keeping London from getting erased from the map is what was it you said it was worth?
Oh, I didn't actually say. I was waiting for you to take the bait, as it were, and ask me, in fact. 8,000 new yen for each of per member of your team, obviously, and one piece of, in mechanical terms, restricted gear, which I believe is availability. Let me double check this.
24.
Well, it wouldn't be. Yes, one piece of restricted gear available at 24.
Fallguy looks suspicious, extra suspicious, even paranoid at the mention of the rest of your team, and starts looking around for people who are watching.
The other thing I can do is offer you some contacts, myself included, in Her Majesty's Secret Service, for things in case things get hairy on some of your illicit deals and jobs. He winks, nudges.
That's awesome. That's awesome.
Wait, so $8,000 and a piece of restricted gear up to 24.
He does clarify that you will still have to purchase the item from him, but he can be the middleman for getting it. No availability restrictions.
That's great. And then I talk into my comm as if it's already been recording for a while, and I say, and this is the secret agent from MI6 that just revealed his identity, and swing the camera around to point at him.
He smiles and waves like he has no care in the world.
Cyberware. What kind of cyberware can you get us? Or get me?
Fallguy goes inside a building just so he's out of the view of whatever might be flying around watching him.
You guys can look around and see if there's anything tailing you from the MI6 drones or something like that.
Well, I should be safe. I'm inside an active crime scene.
This is true. You're probably the safest, in all honesty.
So, once we've gotten the nanites, you say, that eat voraciously, contained in a spot, how do we contact you to get them carried away?
Well, if you agree, obviously, I will give you my contact information. We can go from there, and I will bring with me another secure storage containment unit for said nanites.
Well, we can't commit to it now, but if we're on the spot and something has to be done, we'd love to be able to reach you.
Yeah. That would be smart. Here, and he kind of pulls out a burner comm link and kind of here's my this comment code information. It will be destroyed after 12 hours, just so that you know, so that we don't have any trail
Perfect.
between the two of us or anything like that.
Of course, very professional of MI6. Very professional.
Does this kind of remind me of the beginning of Mission Impossible movies?
Fallguy and Buru rolling perception tests. You guys actually looking around as soon as you hear the hint of being tailed by MI6 or something along those lines, and you cannot identify anything, which makes you even more paranoid.
I don't see anything.
It just makes me believe him more. Or if he's not MI6, he's some other agency.
I keep on saying MI6, he's MI5, but it's the same thing, effectively. Heck, it might be MI7 by now.
Oh my God.
One's internal security, one's external security.
Oh, it is? I didn't realize it was.
Yeah, it's FBI and CIA.
Oh.
MI6 is a national secret. They don't talk about it, all right, except for this guy out on the street who's clearly MI5 and claiming to be MI6.
Yeah, he's MI5, yes.
But he's approaching randos. Not to be entirely off target, but when this conversation started, Fallguy was trying to see if the spot the drone went to was at all useful.
You're talking about the other location?
Yep.
The other location is, if I remember correctly, yes, it's a bar downtown. And as you get close to it, you do see a Italian deli beside it, and I can't remember what's on the other side of it off the top of my head. But it's one of those. It's a sunken-in bar down in on the lower level, so you actually have to walk down and underneath and into the bar area. But it does look like the bouncer is standing outside. Make me a visual perception.
I did. It's terrible. There's one hit.
Okay, then yeah, no, you don't see anything in particular then.
Okay, but it doesn't look like it's on fire. It's not a scene of chaos. It seems to be in business.
Correct.
Okay.
Judge intentions is what again? Charisma, intuition, or something else?
Judge intentions is charisma, intuition.
Yep, charisma and intuition, Tim. Yes.
Yeah, what did Nigel want in exchange for the reward?
Okay.
He wanted a sample, or he
wanted the sample. Yes.
That's in our target's gut. So
and the information in your target's head.
Oh, he wants that as well.
Oh yeah, he wants both. Because the information is in regards to the sample, so he wants both.
And he wants it before it eats Greater London.
Edge.
That's very noble.
Edging the one success. Yes, I would do that too. Especially if you don't believe him. At least player knowledge doesn't believe him. Three successes. Let's have him do a. Let's have him do a not a composure, a thingy, a con.
Already asked Bolo if she wants me to narco jet him when he's facing her.
All right, so you tie as far as your judge intentions versus his con. Not that I'm telling you that he's conning or anything along those lines, but I rolled con. So you're believing him to a point, but you're not believing him 100%. But you have nothing to prove that feeling on to relay to anybody else that he's definitely lying about X, Y, or Z. Follow what I'm saying?
Just sketchy.
You just feel that he's...
kind of feel that he wouldn't come up like that. And the fact is, just the story, to me, seems off, even though he's a good talker. I was already just not believing him from the get-go. It's like he said, MI6.
All right.
And I feel that he's MI5 as much as...
Well, like I said, I've been misspeaking and saying MI6 when I should have been saying MI5. So that's my fault, not his fault.
Yeah. Well, same thing. He's MI5 like I'm FBI.
Gotcha.
Well, Bolo turns to you and says, "You too?"
You're all the man.
So he turns to you both and say, "You guys have my con link information. If you need me, call me. I'd be happy to take everything off your hands, and we can talk money at that point in time as well. If you don't want to talk it now."
Ask him about exclusivity.
You just want a copy of the data, correct? It's not an exclusive contract.
No. I want the exclusive contract for the data, the nanites, and the whole shebang. Comes to me.
Okay.
And the person?
I don't care about the person.
He just wants the sample. So I think he expects us to gut him open or at least he plans to gut him open to extract the nanites.
Okay, I think we understand your desire, and when the time comes, we will have to make a decision about who we call.
All right. Look forward to hearing from you. And he walks out the door and takes a left-hand corner instead of a right-hand corner. All right, cool.
Shifty.
I turn off his comm and put it in a foil potato chip bag.
Sweet.
Greasy.
Well, I think that's all I
mean
can
a
get
foil
out there.
Crisps there, yes.
All right. What else are you guys doing on this location?
You mean a Polo?
Yeah.
You mean a foil crisp
Yes,
bag?
you got it.
Crisps.
A crisp bag.
I'm sorry, I don't speak English.
Right. Not that English anyway.
Not British English.
While cowering inside this electronics store, Fallguy mentions, he didn't say anything about the stuff that we're actually after. We might be able to do both. Although I still don't trust him.
We might.
Yes, I did. Data in his head and the nanites.
Oh, I thought he was just talking about the nanites.
No, data in it. He wants both.
Oh, never mind.
That was one of the questions that Bolo and Sam asked just a couple of minutes ago.
Chaff of conversation.
No worries. And yes, exclusivity is what he wants also.
Well, yeah.
Okay.
Should we contact our Johnson about this? Or do you want to keep this option open?
I don't
Let's
think...
keep the option open for now and keep going until, because right now we have nothing to sell anybody.
Right, yeah, there's no reason at the moment.
All right. Also, do you guys still want me to remain at the crime scene, look around, or is it okay if you want me out?
I didn't want you to go in there in the first place.
Get out.
Are you getting anything useful? If not, then you're probably done.
Well, just video
what are
feed
they-
of the...
What are they saying about similar things elsewhere?
No similar things elsewhere. Nothing.
Okay, because we're seeing a complete personality change, and this is the home of Jack the Ripper.
Pretty much.
I guess we get the heck out of Dodge.
Mixed with Deadeye Jones.
What's Deadeye Jones?
Just a pistolier. I just made up the name.
Oh, okay.
Okay.
So Fall Guy's going to share the footage from the
Over
drone
there?
at Site 3. Just, it looks like nothing's happening there. I mean, we could go if you want, but it doesn't seem like this place at all.
What is it? A restaurant? Andy's?
It's a bar.
A bar.
A bar.
Right now, what time is it? Is it like 2 in the afternoon or something?
Well, I said, I wonder if someone's trying to frame. I'm wondering if someone's trying to frame him to make him go deep, hide, and not move around. Hiding makes it a lot easier for them to find him.
But from the eyewitness accounts is at this location, that for all intents and purposes, the same person was here, except for the personality shift. And you already know that he is a sim junkie. So, and you know that sim senses can change your personality 1,000%.
Yeah, someone could have given him some not so hot BTLs.
All right, so
dude drugs children, not BTLs.
Basil had started saying something, and then TimM jumped in, and I was going to respond to Basil, and I can't remember what it was.
Just asking what time it is.
Oh yes, that's what it was. So the meeting was at 11, and it took you an hour at the first location ish. We'll call this another hour and a half or so with the conversation with Nigel. So call it, that would be like 1:30, 2 o'clock.
Well, then let's go to the wall, and we'll save Shadowtown for later.
Leave the drone at 3. Another fact is that you could have suspected that these people were the guys who portrayed him and punishing him.
Possible. We won't know until we have a conversation.
Yep. So Basil suggested going to the next one, and TimM suggested going to the third, to the final one. Anybody else?
No, sorry, we're in agreement. I said let's go to the wall and leave Shadowtown for later.
Yeah.
Oh, the wall?
I think we're all on the same board.
Yeah.
Location number 4.
Just out of curiosity.
Yes.
Before we leave this area.
Yes.
Are any of the shops? Can I pick up a thing of pepper punch?
Sure.
Just ask Nigel to get it for you. It's not very restricted, but
It's not restricted at all. It's got an availability of 0.
Yeah, no, you can. Yeah, absolutely. I'm sure there's a pharmacy place type situation or a general goods store that you could absolutely pick up some pepper punch.
There's a restaurant. They put it on their wings.
Okay,
Exactly.
fantastic. I have a means of getting the contents of his stomach without killing him now.
You know, there's such a thing as nausea gas that isn't painful, right?
But nausea gas takes too much time. This is almost immediate.
gas is 3 seconds.
Location 4.
3 combat turns.
That's
8
too
Oh,
long.
9 seconds.
Does digestive tract goes a lot farther than the stomach?
Yes, but nausea basically
How about this?
he's going to be anything that's if it has not gone past the stomach, it will come up.
All right. That's
All right.
awesome.
Hey, how about this? Ipecac and croton oil. It'll come out one way or the other.
Great rifle.
All right. So,
All right. Anyway, onward.
one of the best
Croton oil
known
used to be what farmers spiked their watermelons.
secrets of downtown
It was
London, the Rose and Thistle pub is one of the places that never seems to close, no matter what time of day it is. Standing amongst the rows of specialty shops, a simple sign proclaims the best fish and chips downtown. Even now, the place is doing a brisk business, with people occupying the bar and tables, shoving planks of cod down their gullets. As you enter, a barkeep shouts, "Welcome to the Rose and Thistle."
Thanks. Here's my jacket.
Thank you very much, sir, and hangs it up and hands you a ticket.
Keeps it forever.
See anybody that looks like our target in here?
You do not, in fact.
Well, we can
You
ask
can
him.
make a perception test and start asking around if you want. All right. The Rose and Thistle is a nice blend of old-style charm with modern conveniences. Security measures blend into the decor at various spots, but this is not the kind of place where trouble frequently breaks out. Let's see. Why don't you make me an audio perception test?
Who?
Anybody who's walking through the door.
Right.
What if I use my visual to be audio instead? That's 6
fine.
cents.
Another 3.
All right, so 6 and 3 so far for audio, and we got another audio
dude,
for
nerf.
4 or 1.
I'm going to nerp an edge.
What? All right.
Yeah. Okay, now I'm going to edge.
Do you really want to spend the resource when Buru has 6 successes already?
Oh, yeah. Oh, wait. He got 6? Yeah, sure.
Yeah.
I will hold off on that.
There we go.
Wait.
All right, so let's see. As you guys are passing by a obvious... Tim, you are breaking up like crazy. What's going on? Tim, you there?
Yeah, okay. I just was plugging in the headphone set, see if I could hear people.
Oh, okay.
Can you hear me?
I can.
We can hear you, yeah.
Can you hear us?
Yeah.
Good.
Basil, can you say something?
Okay.
Yeah, something.
Basil, can you say something?
Something.
Still can't hear Basil.
Okay. Yeah, we'll have to figure that out at some point.
Yep. All right, let me get through this real quick. Let's see. As you guys are passing by one of the tables in the corners, as you're coming in and sitting down, let's see. You hear a couple of officers over talking about something, and you hear over here, "That poor sod. He was out of his bloody mind. Nasty head wound too. I still don't know what he wanted here." And the other one says, "Yeah, I've seen him before. He comes here all the time. Normally he's a really good chap, and he's never had any trouble here before." And the other guy, and then you hear the other guy respond back and say, "All Henry did was give him a good-natured slap on the back. Seen him do it 100 times before to this guy." But that's when he seemed to change and start screaming in, I think it was Japanese. And the other guy says, no, I don't know what he was saying, but Henry does. He's got all those fancy linguisofts. You know, better to talk to those foreign visitors. Poor Henry tried to help the poor sod and took a quick, swift kick in the rocks for his troubles. And that's when you guys are seated down, and that's the end of their conversation. And Henry is the bartender, by the way.
Yeah, Fallguy's
Chris Hendry.
not sitting. He's going to go to the bar, and he's going to try to get the attention of the bartender. On the one hand, to get a drink, but also just flat out ask, "Have you seen this guy?"
He show him the picture?
Yeah, he's got his comm link. It's like a little image.
Yeah, Johnny he kind of shifts a little bit nervously and kind of unconsciously kind of reaches down towards his nether regions to kind of stroke the wound a little bit, and says, "Yeah, Johnny was here earlier, or Jackie was here earlier."
Okay, we're trying to find him. We're friends with some significant concerns in his current. About his current stability.
He's off his meds.
Yeah,
well,
I'd say that.
If you read his profile, he is addicted to Sims, not BTLs, but Sims, Trids.
Yes.
What if there's a short in his headwear that's kind of causing him to slip in and out of reality a little bit?
He needs help. Do you know where he is?
Unknown, do you have any knowledge skills to back that up?
Let's see. I have bars and clubs, Seattle English. That was just completely me reading his.
So no. What
Unless you
about,
count gremlins.
Actually, you know what? I would let you roll logic or intuition, your choice, plus 2 dice to represent your gremlins.
Logic, okay, sure. Or intuition.
Logic or intuition, not both.
Okay. Int plus 2. Because when I heard him speaking weird, like, hey, 3 hits.
You do seem to sound like it reminds you of when you're messing with electronics or something along those lines, and your gremlins kick in.
Right.
That's exactly what it sounds like to you.
I'd let the team know. It's like, that's what it sounds like to me. Especially the way it described it.
Great.
So, some mechanical thing is going schizo and screwing things up.
I
Entirely
don't recommend sticking the chip jack with a screwdriver, because that tends to cause a lot of issues.
I believe you.
Just reverse the polarity, it'll be fine.
None of us are cyber surgeons or anything of the sort, so it's academic. We're not going to be doing brain surgery on this man.
All we have to do is cross the wires. He'll be fine.
Exactly.
I'll do it.
It's the streams.
Anyway, we were talking to a guy.
Yes, you were. Continue. You were talking to him.
We were asking if he knew where this guy was. We were giving him reasons for us asking these questions.
He does not know where he is now. He came in, started some stuff, and started screaming at me after I gave him a good old hearty pat on the back, like I've done 100 times, and I get a swift kick in the rocks for my troubles, unfortunately.
So he must live here to come 100 times. Just
No.
nearby?
I mean, I don't know exactly where he lives, but he's very much a regular. The mistress, they're old friends or something along those lines.
Do you think she would know?
It's possible.
Can we talk to her?
I can see if she's in. Give me a few minutes.
Much obliged.
Got a side piece on it.
What else do you guys want to do while he's trying to contact her?
I want some fish and chips.
All right.
Yeah, some good fish and chips, not that crap we had earlier.
Yep.
I had earlier.
You guys sit down. It'll cost you 20 new yen for a good platter of fish and chips.
Okay.
How long ago was this incident, guys?
I don't think he said.
Did not say.
One of the people who was chattering about it, who looks like they've been here for a minute. How long ago was this thing that you just talked about?
Who's asking?
Me.
And who are you?
Wouldn't you like to know?
I would. That's why I'm asking.
You're talking to a cop, just so you know.
You are talking to a cop.
What?
That's who we're talking about it earlier.
Oh, I thought it was a regular.
No, it's two officers. Though they are regulars, but the two officers talking back and forth.
Oh, but are they on the job or are they just here drinking?
They are in uniform. They're enjoying lunch.
Okay, so they're off. That's what you're saying.
Tell them you're an agent of MI5.
Yeah, tell them you're on MI5's payroll.
Fallguy is going to glare at them for like just long enough for it to not quite get super uncomfortable, but for the tension to rise, and he's going to laugh, and he's going to be like, "Next round's on me." And
he reaches over and slaps you on the back. That's awesome, buddy. That's hilarious. We're on the job. I'm sorry, can't indulge at the moment, but maybe later.
Are they not drinking?
No, they're not. They're eating lunch. They're having fish and chips.
Oh.
They're not drinking at the moment.
Fallguy goes and gets a hot sauce packet and a bottle of vinegar and puts that down in front of them. No.
Mom's old hangover cure, huh?
Anti-alcohol.
Anti-alcohol cure.
No, but the plan is to try to get them to tell us when this happened. Ideally, friendly-wise.
So, I subvocal to the team. We're probably close enough for a spirit search to be effective. I'm going to go out to the alley and summon a spirit.
Are you going to use the DNA you found from his bedroom chip as a signature?
No, I'm just going to use his beloved chips. I'm sure they've got his aura by now.
But does the aura last for 3 weeks?
We'll find out.
Normally, no.
His picture would work too.
I think
Is that really true? Picture works.
It's a physical power that has to be materialized to do it. A picture can work.
I thought they had to have their astral signature.
Nope, because most people don't have an astral signature. You can use it if you have it, and you can use sympathetic links if you have those, but we don't.
Cool. Then this should work well.
All right. So yeah, Larry disappears and summons a spirit. And Tim, did you saying you want to do something? I think I heard you chime in there once or twice.
I think I'll walk out back to keep our magic user safe while he's in doing his thing.
All right. He summons his spirit. About 10 minutes later, Bolo has her spirit, and the plate of fish and chips is piping hot, placed in front of whoever has ordered them, as well as a warm Guinness.
Yay.
I love that. Awesome.
Liquid bread. Can't get any better.
Disgusting warm Guinness. Why would you do a warm? That's gross.
Because it's good.
Warm? No, it's not.
Yes, it is.
No, it's not.
Has more
Yes,
flavor.
it is.
I can't get behind it. Personal preference.
It's an acquired taste.
That's exactly right. Yes. That's exactly right. All right. So anyways, yes, exactly. They are being delivered by a very lovely lady who sits down at the table with you all after she plates the food in front of you and starts digging in herself to your food.
What? She's eating. It's like I swat her hand away. It's like, get your own.
I moved my beer away.
She says, I hear you were asking Henry about me. Can I assist in your search for Frankie? You're not Frankie.
Johnny.
Johnny, thank you. Johnny, Jackie. Can I assist in your search for Jackie in any sort of way? I do think I remember seeing some of you at the crime scene at the mall, if I'm correct.
Is she familiar?
You can make a memory test.
Sure, why not? There's a chance I remember her by her features.
Maybe her smell.
Or something. Hey, I probably do.
Actually, with 4 successes, I would say you do remember her by her smell.
It's like, your perfume is a little distinctive.
Ha! Stink.
She looks at you and says, are you saying I smell?
Pleasantly.
Ah, well, thank you. I appreciate that. I do tend to cut fresh flowers on a daily basis, so I try to keep their aroma around me as much as possible. Hence the name of this bar.
I look at the waitress and I say, she's blind, but instead of with my hands, I'm circling my head like she's crazy.
She kind of chokes a little bit on her food as she's laughing and kind of covers her mouth and laughs behind her hand a little bit. It's just kind of a giggling moment.
And in sign language, in open view, I can see that,
But anyway,
can you let me know what the joke was? I couldn't hear it.
Oh. The joke was basically the fact that Bast was blind and we were calling her crazy by Basil making a nutso symbol with his fingers. Anyways, all right. So she introduces herself as Agatha. If I'm
You would be the madam, I assume.
Yes, I am. I am the proprietor of this establishment, and a longtime friend of Jackie's. And
Good.
I've seen since I saw you around. I'm assuming you were trying to locate him for hopefully good reasons. Not nefarious ones.
He has a mutual friend is looking for him and wishes to see him recovered unharmed, as well as apparently Jackie has gotten a hold of some rather bad products that are having a rather ill effect.
Time is of the essence.
Her face softens when you say that bringing something about bringing him back alive or bringing him back safely, something along those lines, and then hardens again once you say that he got himself into something bad or ill or something along those lines. Whatever you said, I can't remember off the top of my head.
Some bad products.
Bad product,
and
yes,
it's
thank you.
having ill effects.
Yes. She says, yes, he's always been one to dabble in, let's call them dangerous SimSense recordings. Sometimes he lets those personas overwrite his for too long, in my opinion. But normally it has not had the effect that it has had recently today. I don't understand why he's acting the way he is. Normally he can differentiate the real world from the sim world while he's using.
Can you give us any more details about what happened, or perhaps where he went?
I can't give you any more details about where he is or anything like that now. However, I do have potential ways of locating him if you're interested. It will take some time to prepare, though.
How much time?
I could have it done in about 4 hours if you want to come back. We can maybe get this taken care of and we can find him together.
Is this a ritual?
She smiles and says, and nods her head. Yes, I am a witch of some power and can locate him via a ritual if necessary, and that is what I'm offering.
I mean, it sounds like a good backup plan to me. Well, we can keep looking while you start the preparations.
Well,
yeah, that's a good idea.
We've got to be careful because I know in this world nothing's for free. You're offering us to locate him. How much is it going to cost us? What are you looking for?
I think there's an attachment between her and Johnny. Am I right about that, Agatha?
Nothing physical, if that's what you're implying. We are kindred spirits of a sort. He once saved my life and is now I am returning the favor.
Reasonable. Over the DNI.
So no, there would not be any cost involved in this. Merely your willingness to help and bring him back safely and soundly.
That is our intent. Over the DNI to Bolo. Keep doing what you're doing for now, but we might have another alternative, or at least a backup.
Yeah, let's not bring her in. Can I do a judge intentions on her?
Sure, go for it.
You may want to get her to help. Doesn't hurt.
3 hits.
Everything you're getting from her is on the up and up.
All right. All right. Well, you seem trustworthy. I guess if our sources don't pan out, we'll come crawling to you, hat in hand.
Well, you can start what you're doing now anyway.
What sort of sims does he normally get into?
Well, he has various that he likes. If you've been searching for him at Zoe's and here, I'm assuming you've been to Andy's, yes?
Not yet. We were at, I believe, his apartment.
Which one?
Which was
the
trashed.
one on Baker Street?
Yeah.
Yes. He keeps a lot of his stash of the more recent Sims that he partakes in there. He has, as you probably have seen if you went through the collection, eclectic tastes.
There were a few individuals who had gotten to the apartment before us. Maybe you can identify them? I think my companion here has a picture of them.
Not a very good one.
Just grainy CRT camera.
I can try, sure. I mean, I don't know of anybody in the, I'm going to say, industry as you are potentially in, but at least not anymore. I used to be, but have since retired.
Show her the.
No one's been around asking about him other than us.
No, nobody has been here asking about him aside from you. Correct.
Show her the pictures and footage.
Also, the picture of the dude from MI5, quote unquote.
Yeah.
Good idea.
Has this guy been around? Is he? She goes, "Oh yeah, that's Jethro from the Mafia." How'd you get a picture of him?
She says, "No, I have never seen this man before in my life." And what was the other question? Oh, the other people in the video.
Yeah.
They don't look familiar or anything along those lines. No, unfortunately, I'm sorry, I can't help.
Okay. Well, all we know is there are other people looking and probably don't have his best wishes in mind.
All right.
So while you do your preparations, we will keep doing our search as well.
Very well. That sounds like a plan. Please, just come back in about 4 hours. I will have everything ready.
We'll call you if we make progress before then.
Oh, yes. By the way, here is my comm code. Please call me if anything comes up beforehand.
Okay.
By the way, these fish and chips and this warm Guinness are superb.
Thank you. It's my father's recipe, and I have tried to keep true to his recipe all these years. I have always loved his recipe. It keeps me close to him since he's passed.
It's one of the most embarrassing things about my country, the Cass, that the barbarians there prefer their Guinness cold. But
I myself have found to understand the barbarians, as you say, taste for it. I do still prefer it warm myself as well, but it does open up other flavors in the malt as you're drinking it if it's cold.
Well, we'd best be off then.
Yeah.
All right. Bolo is sensing the witch. Are you happy with 2 successes? Absolutely, huh? All right. I wanted to scare you with her magic rating, but fine.
She is a piece of toast.
Anybody remember Eeny Meeny Jelly Beanie? The spirits are about to speak.
No.
I think that's Rocky and Bullwinkle about to do a commercial break.
Nice.
Really?
Yeah.
All right. So
I vaguely remember that.
I don't remember any of that from Rocky and Bullwinkle, but I only saw few episodes back in my time. That was before my time.
Moose and Squirrel.
I do remember that quite clearly, though.
Yeah, I
All right.
remember Boris and Anastasia.
So they are, she is healthy, uninjured, no problems there. Emotional state is worried and actually trending towards happy now that she's found you guys. She is awakened. No cyberware, no magical subject or anything like that on her. You've never seen her aura before, and that's all you get.
Hey, this lady is powerful. We should be grateful in having her working with us to help find Jackie and bring him home happy, healthy, and wise.
I'm not
Absolutely.
complaining.
Where's Chummer? Well, shall we split?
Yep.
I
guess.
Do you know of any other safe houses where he might have gone to ground?
None in this area, unfortunately. They'd be too far. If he's traveling on foot, like I suspect he is, none that would be close enough for him to reach in any sort of time frame.
Hey, when did he leave here?
About 2 hours ago.
And how far is it to Andy's walking?
Half an hour-ish, 45 minutes at most.
Huh.
No, that actually take that back. Probably closer to 20 minutes, half an hour.
So are we doing the spirit thing or no? We're going to wait for her to do her stuff.
I say we do the spirit thing.
Well, Buru wants her to do her spirit thing, but it'll take 4 hours, so we should do our own stuff in the meantime.
I meant our spirit thing that we were doing before she came to us.
Yeah, we should still do that.
Yeah.
Were you able to actually get a spirit?
No, he was not. 3 times.
Oh, boy. Never mind then.
Or she was not, sorry.
So
something in the astral.
What if you did your spirit thing in like 2 hours, and I follow the ritual thread between you and the subject while you are active?
Oh, she's going to start now, but it takes her 4 hours to prepare the ritual.
She has to prepare the lodge and all that kind of stuff, so it's going to take her 4 hours.
Oh, okay.
Well, speaking of that, do you have some kind of something personal that he might be able to track? Or get a spirit to track?
She smiles and says, yes, I have some things that are personal to him that I can use as a link to trace.
Snookums? Is he useful? Can you give him like his underwear or something and have him find
Yeah. You say your friends, surely you got something like a used sock or something, or a shoe, or a toothbrush he left around at your place that we could use, get to the doctor.
She smiles and says, no, again, we are not that kind of friends. He does never stayed the night here or anything along those lines. He does not leave any clothes or anything like that here. So I'm sorry, he does not have. We do not have anything that your beautiful puppy, and she rubs his head, can trace or track.
All right, so the ritual's not done yet. We don't have a spirit. We can't track with Snookums. Maybe we should just go over to Andy's.
Wait, actually, no, we might. I have an idea.
Lay it on us.
Does Snookums want to smell his dirty laundry?
No, I'm thinking Snookums should go sniff the bartender's crotch.
Oh my god.
He might pick up the scent there.
Well, if that's the case, why not have Snookums sniff the seat that Jackie was sitting on?
No. No.
Okay.
I mean, it's worth a shot.
I still hold out the bag of dirty laundry.
Go sniff the
There
crotch.
is no dirty laundry.
He got it at the apartment. Or she got it at the apartment.
Yes.
Oh, you did?
I have dirty bed linen that might have bodily fluids on it, and his favorite chips that he may in fact have an emotional attachment to.
You can try it.
Right. So I'm offering the dirty laundry to Snookums. Is this good enough?
Eat it.
We'll try.
Tim, were you trying to say something? I think you tried to chime in there once or twice.
Yeah, I typed out something.
Yep.
I typed out something. I was going to trying not to interrupt.
Oh.
Does she know where he might have gone if Jackie used the tube?
No, she does not. The couple places that she knows of, whether he's done it before doesn't mean he knows to do it now, depending on what persona he's slotted in at the moment. Follow what I'm saying? So
just curious.
Yep, I got you.
There's a reason she's trying to do a ritual to find him, and that is that she doesn't already know where he is.
Correct.
Yeah.
And the three places
said,
the three places, not counting here, that you guys have talked about already, are the three places she would have said go check to find him previously, not counting the ones that are further out that would not have been able to been hit by now.
use a tube, he may be, and then the trams, he could have been there right now.
You know what? I'll spin a nerve
forget
from
if
that.
it's tram. Forget what they call the commuter rail.
Yeah,
above
commuter
ground
rail.
Commuter rails.
I know what you're talking about.
Do we want to go to place number 4 and see if we pick up anything? Or
Technically, you're at place number 4 right now. It'd be place number 3.
Place number 3.
Has anything changed from the drone's perspective?
No, there is no change in the perspective from the drone that you have through. You're welcome to roll again.
Might as well. It's been a minute.
All right, 5 hits total trying to pick up his scent between the laundry and sniffing the bartender's crotch.
All right, between sniffing the laundry and the bartender's crotch, Snookums does kind of look at you very quizzically, then does sniff both the crotch and the laundry, and it gives you a sideways glance that makes you rethink your life choices. And then he does leave the building and starts tracking down through the crowded streets of London. And you do follow him for about half an hour, 45 minutes, maybe an hour at most before he does lose it completely. And no rolling required for additional tracking or anything like that. Just too many people.
Is it going anywhere near where we would be looking? Like where we've been before?
Actually, you're going back toward. You actually pass by location number 2, Andy's,
So
and it just keeps on going. Well, take that back. He kind of turns and looks, but he turns back and goes back onto the path going straight past Andy's. It actually seems like if you pull up your map, it actually looks like he's retracing backwards along the routes that you guys have already been to. In fact, if you followed this path, do you think, hey, you could probably end back at Zoe's in about 10 minutes?
Okay. So we didn't find anything new, basically.
Correct.
Either he backtracked, Jackie backtracked, or he's still hidden somewhere in that location number 4.
And Fallguy, your drone footage. Looking at that, looking through the drone, you're able to see the bouncer at the bottom of the stairs, kind of almost like clutching his chest, ribs area, almost like he's been injured in a fight or something along those lines. Kind of checking a bandage of some sort as well.
Yeah, that tracks. I mean, he's been volatile since going on whatever tear he's been on. So if he went in there,
I think
he might have the same effect.
Why don't we stop by?
We can.
I mean, you're walking past it.
Okay.
Sure.
Bolo, are you working on another spirit or no?
Larry?
Oh, sorry. No, I'm not working on another spirit.
Okay. It might be better to have a smoother talker than me. So could you maybe contact our Johnson and ask what company the product was stolen from? And if they have any known safe houses in the area.
That Johnny might know about.
Well, no, not necessarily that Johnny might know about, but if the company that the product was stolen from that he wants will have any safe houses in the area.
Namely, if they grabbed him.
Yeah, basically, I'm thinking if they manage to grab him, because we know somebody else is also looking for him, and if we know where their safe houses might, and we can assume, big assumption, that they're working for the company that the product got stolen from, and if we could, we might be able to find them if we know if they have any safe houses in the area.
Worth asking. I don't know if he's going to know that kind of thing.
He would at least know where the product was stolen from, and we can try to work information contacts to find out if they've got any safe houses in the area.
Maybe he would know if it was stolen from them directly. What if it was in a shipping container or in a box somewhere, or stolen from another thief?
All right.
If it's on a shipping container, it would have the parent company's information on it.
If it came from them,
likely.
I want to look for Nigel.
So,
He's going to say is no. The worst he's going to say is no.
That's true. Basil, before you do that and search for Nigel, you actually get as you guys are tracking through, Basil, you get stopped by a very, very attractive looking lady and says, "Excuse me, I believe you are looking for Mr. Jones, and I may be able to help with that."
Oh, yeah, you're right. Yeah. Sure, I could use some help.
She smiles with a smile that could melt an iceberg and says, "Wonderful, I'm glad to hear. Would you mind, can we go off the street so we don't have to talk in such a public place?"
No, absolutely. Where do you recommend?
There's a cafe right down the street that we can definitely go to. We can sit outside, be nice and public, but just a little more private, quaint-ish, if you know what I mean.
Yeah, if that's your comfort level, it sounds good to me, and I could use some coffee.
Wonderful,
this city
wonderful.
is far too friendly.
Wonderful,
no, this happens to me all the time.
She hooks her arm in yours, and she kind of leads you along and whatnot, just making small talk on the way down through. Does anybody follow them?
At a discreet distance. But first, Fallguy's going to look around to see if he sees anyone else that looks familiar and might have been following us.
I'm going to say
too.
with DNI that I've been approached by someone. I've been approached by somebody who seems to know that we're looking for Jones and has some information. So let me see what I can find out. But keep an eye on me.
All right. So you guys can perceive all you want. It doesn't look like you noticed anybody else following you or anything along those lines.
Fallguy reboots his comm just on principle.
She introduces herself as Monica St. Cloud. And that she has the same job as you once you get to the coffee shop and whatnot. She buys your coffee, all that kind of stuff. Maybe a scone if you're interested. And says she's basically doing the same thing as you, trying to locate Jackie. And she works for the corporation whose pay data and materials Jackie currently possesses. Would very much like to have them back. Considering it is our rightful property and he stole it from us. We would definitely like to see it returned to our rightful hands. To that end, I will give you a little bit of information on the subject, that the data and the item in question that he is transporting are nanites designed to, and she goes into the same spiel that Nigel gave you about breaking things down and turning them into white powder, being able to rebuild it as blah 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 blah. And she also tells you about the fail-safe of the capsule and whatnot breaking down over time. And she actually estimates closer to 6 hours, maybe 7 at the most, before the capsule would be gone at this point in time, with the time frames and changes and all that kind of stuff. And she says, to that end, I know you are busy people. I understand you're in this middle of searching for them, but if you would be so kind as to return our rightful property, I would be happy to compensate you in the form of 15,000 new yen each.
Okay, there's 12 of us on the team, you know.
You must be joking. I've only seen the 6 of you together.
Oh, the other 6 are very stealthy.
7 if you count the lovely little doggy.
We do count that dog.
He gets equal. He gets an equal share.
This is an interesting proposition, Monica. Where would we bring the sample?
You can bring the sample to me. Obviously, I will provide a comlink and comlink number for you to contact me with, and we can find a location at that point in time that suits us both.
Okay, so this is very interesting. I'll need to talk it over with my associates. We should let you know that we don't have the package yet. So if there's any information that you have that might help us obtain the package, that would be to both of our benefits.
My dear friend, if I knew you had the package, we'd be having a very different conversation. One that would obviously involve me paying you, but not me asking for you to find said package. But yes, I do understand that you do not have the package yet. And no, unfortunately, I do not have any further information other than what I have already given to you. My associates met Mr. Jones at the airport when he departed Heathrow, and were unable to detain him at the time. We were able to wound him, fortunately / unfortunately, which may or may not have triggered the tirade that he has been going on recently. And I do feel very apologetic about that whole situation.
All right, well, then we'd best get on our way because we have less and less time. Yeah, I appreciate your offer. Let me see what the rest of the team says. Thanks for the comm link. Be seeing you.
Absolutely. Have a nice day.
Also you. Let's hope it ends well.
Absolutely. Hope we still have a city to enjoy coffee together in when this all ends.
Yeah, we'll always have Paris.
Not if it continues to spread.
All right. So I'll leave, and I'll tell the team what she said over DNI, and I don't think we should go with her, but just so you're aware of the options that we have.
I think she should be the last contact we should be calling.
Buru, thanks to that habit that you have about keeping everything very well documented.
Yes,
this could make for a very interesting conversation later on, considering that it's potential leverage about them risking the entire city or beyond. Science experiment.
What a PR nightmare.
I think we should tell Art about the multiple contacts we have over this. Just give him a status update.
Yep, I think we were going to ask him a question anyway, right? About local safe houses?
Corporation and local safe houses, yeah.
Well, you just had contact with the corporation, so...
They didn't identify themselves, though, did they?
She did not, but the question was never asked either.
No, it wasn't, because I understand it to be SK. Weren't we told earlier that he used to work for SK?
He did, but that is not necessarily the case.
Can we roll visual perception up? Because Buru is always streaming video of images, can we roll visual perception to see if there's any identifying corp marks on her? Something that says, hey, she might be with this corp or something like that?
Tattoo.
She has no identifying marks except for her very beautiful smile.
Yeah.
I assume Art already knows who he stole it from.
Oh, absolutely.
Just a thought.
I guess we can ask Art.
So let's talk to Art.
Sounds like a plan. Let's call Art.
Well, should we check out Andy's as well?
I mean, we're already walking that way. You might as well, but we can call first while we're walking.
All right. I mean, I don't like bothering our Johnson, but sure.
I don't either, but...
All right. Art picks up on the third ring and says, this better be important.
Do you want pictures of people that are trying to ask us or pay us to get this information?
There's people who are trying to cut in on my deal?
Yeah, we've been approached 2 times.
Just thought you should know.
Well, I
But more
appreciate.
importantly, what's the name of the company that or the corp that your courier got the information from, the data?
He says, I do not believe that is important information unless you are specifically saying that corporation is coming back after the data and file and delivery.
We've been approached by a group that claims to have been the attackers at the airport. They said that they injured Jackie there, possibly setting off this trend. And they say that they were trying to recover their property because he's the one who stole it from them.
We have no way of knowing if they're telling the truth.
It's true.
Treat them with care, but I do not believe that they would have been able to react so quickly from my team and my courier. I'm not going to discount it by any means, and obviously if you're bringing it to me, you feel that it is a threat, and I appreciate the comments. Do what you feel is necessary to deal with the situation.
Well, what corporation was this product stolen from?
He goes silent for a few seconds, thinking about things, and then out of character. Was it who NeoNet was responsible for Boston lockdown, right?
Yes.
Okay, yep. He says NeoNet.
NeoNet. Okay.
Let's see. What do you rolling, Tim? What are you rolling Shadow Community for? Tim? Can't hear you, Tim.
We had the mic turned off.
There you go.
No worries. What are you rolling Shadow
these
Communities
things aren't
for?
the most comfortable. Safe houses or local, if I know of any contacts in this area.
Oh, you're just trying to find safe houses that he might have that they might have been taking him to potentially,
or he ducked into.
I got you. Okay.
Himself.
Considering you're not originally from this area, I'm going to say you don't know of any off the top of your head. But you have at least Art could potentially get you some. Your Johnson could potentially give you some leads on that, which is why you're talking to him at the moment.
Okay.
He says,
If I could catch on to any rumors.
Rumors about what?
Pursuing them.
Rumors about what?
Basically, Jackie or the guys hunting Jackie. Like, who are the three orcs?
I follow. So you don't get any major rumors and that you remember, and you kind of check a few of your normal haunts as far as on the Matrix and whatnot for rumors about current things going on. You do hear about Jackie and his various escapades at the 4 locations that you have been to or are going to go to, but nothing beyond that has made it to mainstream media except for the corporate murders at Zoe's. Not the corporate. I wouldn't call it corporate murders. I would just say the corporate wage slaves being murdered at Zoe's.
You just say the murders.
Yeah, the murders, exactly.
Okay, so Art, do you know of it? Do you know of any safe houses in the area that either Jackie or another team might hit up?
Oh, I can think of hundreds, in all honesty, but that would be too much for you to track down. Let me make a few phone calls and get back with you.
Okay. Yeah, hey, Art, before you go, there's something important that you should know that we haven't mentioned yet.
Yes.
So what we've learned so far is that Jackie or John, he apparently was exposed to construction nanites, which are in his digestive system, and they're currently eating their way out, and possibly what are causing him to misbehave in this way. Although that also could have been caused by the Neonet team trying to stop him and wounding him.
I do not think that the nanites, which I fully knew of, in fact, that's the package he's supposed to be delivering to me, will be affecting him until the containment unit in his...
Yeah, that's the problem.
Yeah.
The containment unit has been broken. And
are you sure it's been broken? Because if it was broken, he would be dead.
Oh, then apparently it hasn't been broken. My mistake.
I think the impression was that it is breaking once the battery runs out.
Once the battery runs out, the containment field will be that keeping the nanites dormant will be non-existent, and then the nanites can bounce out. Basically, is the situation.
So our the time that we've been told by Neonet, which may or may not be true, is 6 hours.
That does not jive with my last talking to Jackie on the flight over. But if it was the containment unit was damaged in some sort of way through fighting or other things, very possible.
All right. Well, it seems like you're aware of it. I just didn't know that. So good.
Their impression was that the results of it breaching would be catastrophic.
Very well could be if it wasn't contained, which it was supposed to have been in my hands by now, so it wouldn't have been an issue. But I understand that's not your problem. It's actually my problem, unfortunately.
Well, it's everybody's problem at the moment, so we'll try to make it nobody's problem.
Truth.
But in the future, you might want to do these deals outside the city.
What's the fun in that? A little bit of danger never killed anybody? And he thinks about what he just said and then says, yes, you're right.
Great. You want to book us flights to America for like 5.5 hours from now? Okay.
I think that was all the questions we had, right?
Yeah, he hangs up.
Is there a Jack the Ripper fan club in this city?
Probably.
Or are there rumors of Jack the Rippers like spouting up us all over? Maybe somebody went to a bad rave and there's like a dozen of them loose now.
Why? What's the logic of this following or this thought track?
It's a real easy thing to check. It's like, is he the only one?
Oh, okay.
Or are there more? That's all.
Do a matrix search. Or
okay, I do a matrix search.
If you have knowledge skill to do it and go about rumors and whatnot in the club scene or something like that, go for it.
Yeah, I do that. I come up with nothing.
Okay, there you go. You got nothing. All right.
Although, if you had knowledge about old Shadowrun editions.
All right, so are we going to Andy's or no?
Yeah, I think we're headed to Andy's next.
Yep. Good old Andy's.
All right. Location 3.
Wait, Agatha's here too?
She was in a previous scene, yes. It's a long story. You went things out of order. She's not here at the moment.
Yeah.
Gone. Now she's not there. All right. Descending the well-worn metal steps next to the adjacent Italian deli, something immediately catches your attention as you make your way to Andy's, a favorite haunt of street samurai and their ilk for the past quarter century. The first thing you notice is that the doorman, a young but large troll, is holding his ribs and is in obvious pain. The second is that the door has been damaged, as if somebody kicked it out from the inside. Difficult to do. The third is that the sounds associated with a bar. The third is that none of the sounds associated with a bar are heard. As you approach, the troll looks up and fires a scowl in your general directions. "Disappear, mates. We're closed for the night," he growls in a thick Cockney accent.
I'm guessing that Jackie was here a little bit earlier.
He kind of shoots you a glance and kind of covers his ribs just a little bit more. "What's it to you?"
We're trying to find him. We think we think his simrig was damaged and he's acting out. A couple of concerned friends want us to find him and make sure he's safe.
Listen, all right, just come on in. And he opens up the door for you. And he walks in behind you.
Hooray, beer!
All right. Inside is a simple affair. A long bar along the back wall, back with an island-style table dominating the center. Well-used and often repaired tables and booths line the wall. Plaster and drywall are dented and cracked from multiple impacts in several locations. Let's see. Once you're inside, the place looks like another round of the Euro Wars kicked off. Not a single table in the place is 100% intact. Only several bar stools are still in one piece. Large gaping holes reveal insulation and wiring in the walls, and a service drone is busy cleaning up the pools of blood on the floor. Around the bar, various patients sip strong drinks in an attempt to dull the pain of their wounds. Behind the bar, a massive troll that could only be Telly himself, which is the bar's owner. Actually, no, that doesn't make any sense.
Andy.
Telly.
Andy?
Yeah, Telly. That must be a typo.
No, Telly is he's the barman. The doorman.
Yeah, the doorman. Yes, exactly. Tosses ice into rag and puts it against his warty forehead. When the runners enter the bar, everyone gives you weary glances, but no one makes any moves. At the end of the bar, a young woman in her ear. Yeah, I get that's not there. Yeah. Okay.
If we started a fight in here right now, this place would probably end up looking nicer just by adding negatives.
I guess let's go talk to Andy.
All right. Andy grumbles at you and says, I'm not in the mood to talk at the moment, chummers.
Well, we're looking for Jackie. We think he's
Not
we
himself.
think his Simreg got damaged, and so he's acting out.
He looks you over, Bast, and kind of just dismisses you and looks more at Buru or Fallguy. What's Spazz's body size? What's body rating does Spazz have?
3.
Buru's is like a 6, right?
It's actually a 5.
And what is Fallguy's?
5.
All right, Buru and Fallguy. You guys are both getting the sideways eye from Andy. And which one of you has higher strength? Buru has an 8. Fallguy.
Buru has bionics, so I'm sure it's going to be Buru. Fallguy's is just 4.
4. Okay, yeah. So Buru definitely looks like he's a little more bulkier. Andy looks you up and down, Buru, and says, "Tell you what, you knock me down, I'll tell you whatever you want." And he stands up and kind of pumps out his chest and says, "Give me your best shot."
Go for it, Buru. I believe in you.
I'm a little confused by the way you do things here. But,
he says the only rule is knuckles only. No weapons.
Unglove him.
That's a weapon.
That's a weapon.
Okay.
Doesn't one of you have brass knuckles?
Oh, not me.
No. Can I do a judge intentions on this guy real quick?
Go for it.
Yeah, it seems like a good idea.
I'm just curious, does he actually want to lose or does he want to win?
Oh, good judge intentions. Judge intentions.
Hey, it's another 3.
Hey, that's kind of we're just going to call you 3 guy from now on.
Seriously.
All right, so he is basically trying to size Buru and the rest of you up by seeing how good your street Sam is. It's basically a machismo thing, and he's trying to see how good he punches, and he's going to send one back in return also.
Okay. This is a contest of arms. He doesn't want to just beat somebody.
But he's definitely, Buru, you can definitely tell beyond what Fallguy just learned that he is absolutely wanting to get rid of some steam, so he is coming at you no holds barred.
Yeah, if that guy hits me with his fist, it's going to be like 14 points physical, right?
At least.
Yeah.
Judge intentions try to determine which his lower stat is, agility or reaction.
What would I
That is
roll?
not something J.I. would tell you.
Yeah, really. What would I roll to counter that?
You wouldn't. It's not
Exactly.
It's not applicable. You'd want like astral
Perception?
bounces or something.
Do just a perception to see if he looks more dodgy or agile, or yeah, if he looks faster
Okay.
or more dodgy.
All right.
If
Same.
you got good on armed combat, roll call shot.
What?
Help you knock him out.
I'm not trying to knock him out.
No,
I'm
draw a
trying
whole
he's
shot if
talking
you got-
about Buru doing that for more damage.
Yeah.
But then he won't be talking to us if
And
he's
by the
not
way-
conscious.
Well, we got smelling salts. But anyway, any reaction to my pulling out the med kit?
Nope, no reaction. People are welcome to see it. In fact, I
I
didn't
think
see.
the question he was trying to offer it to heal people.
Yeah, go for it. He's welcome to. People are welcome to see it, and people are accepting you coming up to it.
All right. So with that perception, any
He
is
looks looks about equal in both.
okay.
He's big, he's bulky, but he definitely looks like he can get out of the way and swing with the best of them.
Does he have obvious cyberware?
No, he does not.
Okay, well,
All right. I like I said, I don't know how you. This is a kind of a strange way to do things, but if that's what it's going to take to have you help us find where Jackie's gone, then okay.
Do it.
Unarmed combat, and here it comes.
Unarmed combat.
12 hits.
And he's just going to stand there. He doesn't, not dodging.
All right, I'll
13
pre-edge it too.
hits.
Oh no, I won't. I'll save that. Now the tricky thing is, I got to turn off my claws.
No, you don't.
I'll just it gives me +2, so I'm just going to take a -2 modifier.
yeah.
All right.
that's-
Then I'll do a second chance.
All right.
Solid.
All right, what's your damage?
Oh, damage.
10p base, AP -3,
Well,
Yeah.
hang on.
but that's
Is
with
I
the
think the
claws.
10p is with the claws, so it would be
Yeah.
8p. It'd be limited to his strength.
Hold on a sec. I got the answer right here.
Actually, it would be 8 stun. Well, unless his hands are metal.
Well, they're cyber, so, you know.
Okay, I don't see anything in the claws that makes their damage different.
Your standard unarmed strike is 9p on your character sheet under melee and other weapons. Your climbing claws are 10 PV -3, and your unarmed strike is just 9p.
Okay, so no AP. That makes sense.
So 9p plus 10 successes of 19, yes?
His accuracy is 8, so
Oh, well, so 18.
17.
17. Ooh, that's not good for his soak. He will spend a point of edge to reroll. 9. All right, that's not terrible. He does get knocked back quite a bit. He does go down on one knee, looks up at you and says, "Nice," and falls on his face.
All right, let's get him into a chair and pour him beer.
A warm Guinness for Andy.
Yes. And a cold compress.
I write on my character sheet that I knocked out a giant troll with one blow.
After he
Without
asked you to
using
do
it.
it.
That's
All
even
right.
better.
About 10 minutes later, he is back up and moving after somebody applies a stim patch to him. And he looks at them and says, I'm going to regret this in a couple hours. But I'm up and moving. He smiles and looks at Buru and says, my turn.
Wait, how long are we going to do this for?
One hit apiece.
Oh, all right.
Taps over my comm link.
Oh, does that mean that you're not allowed to dodge? Because
He's not allowed to dodge.
Oof.
Oh.
It's like one of those Russian slap fights.
All right. That actually, that would be...
He's rolling that with penalties, right?
Yes, those are with penalties, yes.
This guy's tough.
Yeah, he's taking a -3. Actually, no, it'd be less than a -3 because he's actually has the stim patch in him, so he's, yeah. Anyways, so yes, he has 10 on you, and base damage is 11p, so 21 come in your direction, but his physical limit is only a 9, so he can only keep 9 of those. So 20.
20, yeah.
All right. Any armor penetration?
Nope. Straight punch.
And I'll second chance that as well.
Want a nerp?
Oh, I forgot about nerps. Yes, thank you.
Well, you have your own. You can do it.
Oh yeah, no, that's what I meant. Okay, so that's 7.
How many people does the med kit heal? 10?
6, or I think it's rating.
I wrote
Yeah,
it.
rating.
Yeah, it's rating.
Your med kit 6 will heal 6, and then you use new supplies.
Yep.
Yeah.
And
I'm getting some pretty bad rolls, but
Bolo will follow behind you and do heals.
Wonderful.
You're also not taking into account the penalties that I also wrote in there.
I didn't see any penalties.
As I said, they might have magic, they might have cyberware. You're not in a hospital. All of those things are penalties.
Ooh. He soaked almost all of it.
He did. You take 1 point of stun.
I don't fall to my knees, but I smile and say, "Nice."
All right, so he acknowledges and says, "Very well. That was a fair exchange between two samurai. I appreciate the encounter, sir. What's your name?"
I'm Buru of Chicago.
Nice to meet you. I'm Andy of London.
Hi, Andy, and these are my colleagues, Bolo, Fallguy, Spazz.
Snookums.
Oh yeah, dog. And I just introduce everyone.
Gotcha. He saunters around to the bar and pours everybody a beer, warm Guinness, of course, and says, "On the house, you've earned it." Says, "Why you're enjoying the drink?"
He's going to go unconscious in a few minutes.
He got an hour, by the way, not minutes. But anyways,
it is minutes. It's lots of minutes.
Yeah, exactly.
It's 60 of them.
Exactly. So he says, "Are you here about Jackie?"
Yeah. We're trying to find Jackie for his own. Jackie's been altered. He's not himself today, as you might have noticed.
Yeah, believe me, I understand. He came in here and let's see. Jackie just went off after one of the regulars here decided to give his date a love tap, as it were, on their back, and he just did not like that too much. Always the defender of the ladies, you see. Unfortunately, he was a little more vicious this time around. I don't know what got into him or anything like that, but he just started swinging, and all of a sudden the entire bar was in a brawl. Everybody was caught off guard at the beginning. But luckily...
Kung Fu fighting.
Exactly.
Yeah.
But luckily, my son, me, and Telly J over there were able to get everything under control with some judicious knocking of skulls, if you know what I mean. Nodding to Buru.
Yeah.
So all this wasn't Jackie's doing.
Not to start. At least he didn't start the brawl, but he definitely finished it.
Anybody killed?
No, nobody was killed, luckily. People in here are pretty stout, as you have realized. Some of us less stout than others, as he clutches his chest from where you punched him just a few seconds ago.
Yeah, well, you're lucky then, because some of the other places he's been today, he's left a number of bodies.
I've heard that, and I was trying to... I heard that after the fact, and I'm glad this did not happen. We would have had more bodies than we would have had body bags for. But luckily, Agatha came by later on and helped heal some of our people here. Which, Bolo, you'll realize that as you start healing, your healing is not really doing anything.
Well, then neither the first aid isn't doing anything either.
Exactly.
You put a Band-Aid on it, it falls off. What?
Yes, unfortunately for your friend here, for your finger wheeler over there, the Agatha has already came through and did some magical healing, and I don't know if your other friend over there is going to be doing much with his med kit, but he's welcome to try.
You said he was here with a guest.
No. A regular, aside from Jackie, was here with a guest, and that's what triggered Jackie.
Gotcha.
Ral, what time was it?
About 3 hours ago, something like that.
You have any idea where he might head?
I have no clue. I saw him heading west, which would be the direction you guys came from, by the way.
Yep.
Yeah.
Why does he usually come here? Just for the ambiance, or does he work in this part of the industry?
Oh, Jackie's a local around. I shouldn't call him a local. We call him a local, but he's not really a local. He's kind of one of those community fixtures. You know what I mean? Comes in here, gets a good laugh. Usually is coming in and is all up on his high horse, almost literally sometimes. You know how he is with those Sims. He came in thinking he was a knight in shining armor today. Literally, he was raising his visor, simulated visor, in a whole 10 yards and talking in ye old English. He kind of, makes a joke of that. As if he's not talking that way also.
Yeah. Looking around, do there seem to be... I mean, this is a street sandbar, so I assume there's a lot of people with chrome around here.
Oh, yes.
How many of them, or do any of them have chipjacks?
Some of them, yeah.
So he's known for this kind of comedic displays, but you've got some other people that must use on the occasion, right? Maybe bodyguards?
Oh, I'm sure they are, but I'm sure they do. But what are you getting at, Chummer?
Well, I mean, we don't know much about his situation other than the fact that he doesn't normally act this way despite being a habitual user. Might any of these people know anything about bad chips going around recently or something like that? Other people having similar episodes?
I haven't heard
Who's
anything.
The supplier?
I haven't heard anything, but if you're thinking it's something to do with his chips, his hardware was damaged in his head. I remember when he came in, he had this nasty gash across his side of his head, right where his jack was.
I see.
I wonder if something's going funky in his headwear.
It's likely.
Was he saying anything during the fight? Was he, anything unusual, talking about stuff that wasn't actually here?
Like I said, he was talking, trying to save the damsel in distress and slaying dragons and making sure the lady's chastity is
that was this
preserved.
time.
Yeah, that was this time.
Huh. Going back to the dossier, how many jacks does Jackie have?
So I think you guys can still access it.
We should be able to.
Yeah, we can.
Yeah, I don't know if it actually tells you.
Oh, no, not the literal handout, unless that's all that's in the dossier.
That is the dossier. That literally is the dossier.
We don't have any other information.
That's it. Nope.
About him. Okay, well, asking this guy then, how many jacks does Jackie have? Like, does he run multiple softs at the same time?
He smiles and says, according to, if you believe what Jackie says, he can run 8 at the same time. But I don't know of any gear that can actually do that. He says that when he was still working for one of the megas, whichever one it was, I can't remember off the top of my head. He says that he was fitted with some sort of prototype sim rig gear, and it was basically top of the line bleeding edge back when it was implanted in him, and he kept it as a going away present after he left the corporation. And it's, I guess it's able to slot multiple chips and have them maybe not simultaneously active, but able to swap within a second or two.
Yeah, on deck. Could be. Anyway, his circumstances seem strange, and so the more we know about them, the more likely we'll be able to help.
Well, it's seeming pretty likely to me that he's got some damage from the combat at the airport. And
a literal screw loose.
Well, yeah, or a chip stuck deep in his head, yeah.
But you say he would do this role play stuff a long time ago, weeks ago, months ago, even.
Oh yeah, absolutely. He's always jacked up on a sim of some sort.
But not to this degree.
Correct. This is the first time I've ever seen him actually go off on somebody to this level. I mean, there's other times where he's acting out one of his parts or something along those lines, but he always realizes before he gets too far into it to stop. This time he did not realize.
Fallguy looks to the other people in the team. This is why method acting is dangerous.
Yeah.
He looks at Sam and says, "No, I'm sorry. I don't know where else he would have potentially gone to. I can't think of anything else anywhere else he would have gone to. He doesn't really talk about any place else he visits when he's in here."
Do you know what sims he does tend to run?
What sims he tends to run?
Yeah.
Yes. Have any favorites?
Let's see. 1 second. There is a page for that. All right. So, he tends to favor some wildly crazy ones, and I'll give you that. I've seen him over the course of the last couple months or so slotting these couple. We kind of keep track of it. We kind of have a running tally and running bet as what he's going to come into as next. Nobody's hit it on the mark yet. He's always got something weird that he's loaded up. But the one he came in today was one I've seen before. It's Sir Nathan Brentwood, dashing hero and knight of the realm. And he'll grab anything that looks remotely like a sword and start slashing and hacking until he decides he wants to stop or makes contact with somebody.
Okay.
The second one he's been slotting in is Sakura Yuki, a schoolgirl who is terrorized by hentai tentacle monsters from an extra-dimensional demon lover academy. That one's weird for even my taste, guys. The only reason I know of it is because he showed me the cover of it one time, and I was like, yeah, you keep that kind of stuff to yourself. He also has a dominatrix persona. I think he calls it Mistress Emma. I guess it's a classic sim porn series or something like that. I don't know. I don't go into that kind of stuff. Then William Blackstriker, an assassin villain from a sim series back in the day. I guess they called him a 45 caliber samurai. Carries around a katana and a heavy pistol and that kind of stuff. And then the last one is kind of weird. It doesn't match anything else, but it's a rocker of like the mid 20th century something along those lines, by name of Ozzy Osbourne, something along those lines.
Hey, we should bring up.
Okay.
Never heard of
We should
that.
bring a
Hey,
bat.
this one was pretty obviously Sir Nathan Brentwood, right? And it
Yes.
looks like he kicked the door open when he was leaving. Did he say anything as he was leaving? I must go see the Queen or anything?
So he said something about my work here has been done and I must move on to greener pastures or something along the... I don't know what the heck he said. Chummer, I wasn't paying attention. I was unconscious. I was beating other heads in during that point in time. I wasn't listening.
It looks like the door hit you on the way out.
It did, unfortunately.
All right. I want to try something odd here.
Oh, why now?
Okay. Well, and if anybody does anybody have a better computer skill or more than one rank in computers?
You don't want Spazz touching anything computer related unless you want to see it fry, glitch, and turn to dust.
All right. So does anybody have better than one rank in computers?
I've been asking my contact, who is a Decker, to see what she can find out, and so I just
Find out
been
what?
wondering if there's
Okay.
Sounds
You
like
have a
no.
contact. you
any
have
of these addresses.
Oh, okay. So yeah,
Okay.
she'll come
Of
back.
any,
She'll come back to you. The hacker will come back to you and say, "Yeah, I know of all those addresses, but they're all fake. They don't actually exist in real life."
Okay. Here's the thing. I have a Silver Mapsoft subscription, so pulling up a map of London is a detailed map of London is easy.
Yep.
What I want to do is try to overlay the map of London with the Sims that we know he uses, and see if there are if any of the actual locations in London relate to any of the bolt hole, safe house, homes of any of the characters in his known Sims.
So, like Tim just asked that exact question, and the the addresses in all the Sims and whatnot do not correlate to a real world address.
Right, but most of the Sims would have an in-game map.
You're
If you
trying to
overlay
see if
that
the
with-
map corresponds to an address in the real world, even if it's not the actual address.
Exactly.
Well,
Um,
some of the Sims he's running are adult entertainment programs, so they're not going to have a map. And I'm not sure a Sim with Ozzy Osbourne gonna.
We don't know how the Sims work because it's never described.
Yeah.
Which is more of a, is this a possibility? By the sound of it?
No, that is. I'm going to save us time going down a rabbit hole and saying no, that's not going to happen.
Okay.
Good thought,
in like
but no.
reference to the Tower of London that was X number of miles east is what I was hoping for.
I follow. No, but this conversation does take a bit of time with you guys, and looking at your watch, it is time for you to go back to Agatha's.
Oh,
Zoom.
last question
Yep.
for Andy.
Yes.
In that time, there were 3 gentlemen that visited his apartment a couple hours before we got there. By chance, has there been anybody else around here looking for him?
Not that I know of.
Same question to Tully as we're leaving.
Not that he knows of.
Okay. So back to Agatha then.
Back to Agatha.
To Agatha, on our way.
Leaving or 3 orcs together.
All right.
Woohoo.
You arrive back at the Rose and Thistle at the designated time, with Agatha waiting for you at the front door. She's different than what she was before. Her body's posture is stiff, yet she moves with a peculiar grace as she brushes a stray lock of raven black hair behind her ear. Her gaze is distant as you approach. She's high. Without looking in your direction, she motions for you to follow as the wind starts to pick up. She's got deep weed going at the moment, if I remember correctly.
Ooh, she's got deep weed going.
Yeah.
Are we going on an astral journey?
She is.
We are.
3 blocks down, you reach a small 2-story building that used to... Wait, hold time out. Oh, yes. 3 blocks down, you reach a small 2-story building that used to house a convenience store with apartments on top. There's no signs, there's no obvious signs of technology, yet there is an energy about the place that even a mundane can feel. She opens the door slowly, the ancient wood creaking on an old but maintained hinges. She motions for everyone to come inside. The room opens up into an old store, which has been turned into a lobby with several chairs and mismatched furniture. Still not looking back, she stops before a door leading upstairs as she reaches for the handle and speaks. What I am about to do is a very delicate procedure, and I am already somewhat taxed from my efforts at Andy's. If I am to be successful, I need to balance every ounce of energy I have. What I do not need is anything that could unbalance it. So if you have any doubts, any prejudices about witches, or even magic in general, I respectfully ask that you remain here. However, if you possess an open mind and wish will brave my place, I will call you friend and bid you to help me find who is lost. And any of you that have magical aptitude and can do ritual magic is welcome to assist with me if you wish.
I think druids are dumb, but witches are cool. I'll go.
I'll go.
I'm in.
Unless my gremlins cause issues.
No, gremlins will not affect this.
Oh, cool then.
Be a techno wizard for that.
Yeah. All right.
I'm happy to help, but I don't know how much help I can be. I'll just sit over here and try not to knock anything over.
Okay. So cyber will not interfere with this, will it?
No.
Cool.
Just
For
being
instance, it's all right.
skeptical.
Yeah.
As I've
Bad
always been
vibe.
interested about the magical world.
All right.
As a matter of fact, she believes to be, with the few times she's banished spirits, she's like, yeah, I believe in this stuff. I'm magical. I banish spirits.
Power of overwhelming firepower.
Yeah, pretty much. All right. She leads those runners who agreed up to her terms up a small flight of stairs to her circle room. The room takes up a small corner of the second floor and is decorated with various talisma and foci, including a small altar on the north side of the building. Atop the altar are several magical tools, many easily recognizable by magicians. There are no technological light sources as the entire room is lit by hundreds of candles. A dedicated ritual circle sits in the middle of the room, intricate patterns and symbols surrounding the 4-meter pentagram on the floor. Agatha motions for the group to sit just outside the circle and bids them to wait while she makes one final preparation in the next room. As the runners wait, a small black cat with a single stripe on her stripe of white over its left eye darts down from some hidden spot in the ceiling. It picks a random runner, Buru in this case, and just stares at you. And it feels like
I stare back with my shiny black eyes.
It feels like it's peering into your soul, man, drilling straight through that black plastic right into your inner workings, man.
What soul? Do you know what my essence is?
That's the reason why it's staring into what's left of it.
Trying to find it, it's squinting.
Exactly.
Might as well look at the refrigerator, but okay.
Agatha returns a few minutes later wearing a sheer black robe. And she says, before I begin, does anybody wish to assist in the ritual?
Is there any problem between Snookums and the cat?
No. The cat completely ignores Snookums.
I'm happy to assist, but I don't know anything about magic.
Therefore, I wish you to sit out, please.
I will say.
And judging by your aura, I do not wish you to have any touch of anything in this room, please. You are welcome to stand exactly where you are, but nowhere else.
I don't think
Righto.
any of us are going to be of any help, except for maybe Bolo.
Bolo, you want to come into the circle room?
Bolo cannot do ritual magic.
Oh, okay.
Then never mind. We're all out.
I am willing to assist in whatever way I can, but I do not know ritual magic per se.
Are you able to do ritual magic?
Yes, as an adept, yes.
Okay.
No.
Larry's
As an adept, you cannot.
Yes, there are rituals.
There
Yes,
are
but
rituals.
They don't use ritual magic.
There
Yes,
are
but
rituals.
They don't use ritual magic. They use other
Yeah.
skills.
I don't do ritual spell casting,
Do you?
and I'm assuming that's what you'll do.
But are you capable of doing it? Not your meta type or anything or any qualities or whatnot doesn't prevent you from doing it. You just don't have the skill, correct?
Correct.
Okay,
Yeah, so
you can still help with her if you want to.
Oh, okay.
You can't be the anchor, but you can still assist.
Correct.
You
Yes.
Happy to.
can't default on
Yeah.
it, but whatever.
Bast, you can stand back and just stare. She does not wish for your assistance. But Bolo, yes, you are welcome to join her in the center of the circle. She does require you to strip naked, though. As she too drops her robe and she is bare.
This show's getting better and better.
Which is
She says, "Well, I shaved just before this run," and she rubs her hand over her bald head and strips naked.
Wonderful. All right. Let's see.
here's a before we get off on this. There was a talk
Was
about
that a
Who's getting off on this?
wink. there was talk about Nova or not Nova Coke, Deep Weed in the air. Are we rolling against it?
No, only her. She took it beforehand.
Oh, so we just smelled it. We weren't
You
actually
just smelled it.
subject to
Correct.
Oh, okay. All right. Never mind.
She does offer to Bolo if you wish to partake.
No, thanks.
Okay. All right. She tells you to stand in the center of the pentagram to her, across from her right here. And everybody else to take a step back from the pentagram, please, as far as possible against the walls. Around her neck are several pendants on a single frame with a silver pentagram at the center. Several rings adorn her fingers. She approaches the altar and removes a triangle-shaped double-edged blade and places it in the center of the circle. She then takes a bloody cue ball from the black satin bag, and a knife from the altar. She explains this is what really started the fight at Andy's. An accident sent it into his head wound, causing whatever is wrong with him to manifest. It has blood on it she can use, but only once. She scrapes a few flecks of blood from the cue ball onto a small plate and takes it to the center of the circle with her. I am ready to start. Once I begin, the circle will be closed. Do not break the circle for any reason. Understood?
Is the cat inside the circle right now?
The cat is not inside the circle at the moment.
Can we? Does the cat count? Do we need to watch the cat?
No, the cat does not count.
Great.
The cat is her master.
Or familiar.
Familiar, actually, yes, but mentor spirit or ally spirit, however you want to word it.
Does anybody else know about this location?
Sorry. I meant to do an audio perception to see if I could hear anyone else in the building, in the apartment.
You are welcome to do whatever you want. She assures you this is a secure location.
Okay. Well, Fallguy is going to make sure, even if he's in this room, he's not going to be inside the circle, and he's going to have the drone orbiting outside, which he's going to be watching with one eye.
All right. She begins the ritual by calling the energies of the circle to her. Next, she visits the 4 spots at the north, west, south, and east points of the circle, motioning for Bolo to follow her opposite to the motion she is doing. Speaking to the spirits of fire, water, earth, and air to protect her and her friends this night. As the energy builds, Agatha starts to sway and begins a dance that takes her clockwise around the circle as she chants, Bolo following in an unnatural symmetry with Agatha, even though she has no training in this at all. The energy is directing the way you are moving, basically. As she chants, the candles begin to fade, and the area around the circle fades with it. Her dance becomes a spiral as she moves closer and closer to the small plate, Bolo pulling closer as well. The triangle-shaped blade pointing towards the plate as she moves. As she gets closer and closer, Bolo is looking like she's about to get impaled by the dagger, but luckily she doesn't. The plate begins to glow as the blade approaches the plate until the color is of embers. With a flourish, Agatha falls to her knees as the blade touches the dried blood. Bolo falls on top of her. Both eyes grow wide and both mouths open wide as your bodies go stiff. For several seconds, you're both motionless, lying on the floor, just stiff as a board. Then, after about 30 seconds, there's a gasp, and both of you start gasping for air, as if you haven't taken a breath in the last 10 minutes. If all of you try to approach her at that point in time, she holds up her hand and says, no, it is all right. We are both fine. She manages to get out. And
Definitely didn't do that because she said not to.
yes.
Yeah.
She says, the squeeze. He's in the squeeze. He's in Lambeth. And Bolo, you get to resist some drain coming at you.
Hooray!
All right.
There are 8 points of drain from this ritual coming your direction.
Oops. I think I do.
You do have 4 nerfs.
Yep. Willpower plus charisma for me. That's 15, I think.
All right.
Let me just double check. Willpower 5, charisma 9, 14.
All right. All right, take 1 point of stun. Not bad. Actually, what's your magic rating?
My magic rating is 6.
All right, this would have been cast at force 8, so it would be physical.
Force doesn't matter, just the hits.
Oh, it's just the hits? Okay. I was thinking with a ritual, it still mattered. So, okay.
So they could have gotten 7 or 8 hits, but they did not.
What? No, it matters the number of hits that they got. If the hits were over your magic rating, then it's physical.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay. So,
and
the hits.
Go ahead.
All I'm doing is reading off of what the thing says, and it says you're resisting 8 drain with if you're assisting in this, and if your magic is less than 8, it's physical. So that's what I'm telling you.
So we got that many hits, which is good for the quality of it. Just painful.
All right.
Did you say they got 8 hits on the? Okay.
Yeah,
absolutely.
It would have been physical. I'm just telling you, it's listed as physical drain in the mission. So, and the force of the magic was 8. So yeah. All right, cool. So, she says she's in the squeeze. He's in the squeeze. That doesn't really make much sense to any of you until she explains what the squeeze actually is. It's basically like the Barrens in London compared to Chicago. And she pulls out her comlink, and after she covers herself again and zooms in on her device and tells you this is where he is. It
says Lambeth Containment Zone. Yeah. We know that place.
And it is, she's actually pointing to a school, an old schoolhouse in the containment zone. She said he is there. He is wounded, and I cannot tell by his aura whether he is afraid or not.
Can't tell?
Cannot tell.
Strange.
But he seems to be conscious.
He seems to be conscious and suffering from under the effects of his BTLs at the moment, or
no time to lose.
Sims.
So off to a school.
Off to school. You're going to get schooled. Oh, by the way, speaking of schooling, Larry, if you want to use this later on to get ritual magic or something like that, you can use this as instruction if you wish.
Okay.
All right. So off to the school. Yes.
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 Send him the drone ahead.
And by the way, guys, my Armadillo does have passenger armor 5.
Great.
added to it.
All right. Scene 7, Glenwood Primary School.
Shotgun in hand.
All right, the Lambeth Containment Zone, or the Squeeze, is also known as the ass end of London. For decades, the area south of the River Thames has been a hotbed of resentment and hostility toward the English government. Things became so bad and so lawless and hostile that the English government finally put up a wall to contain the locals and left them to rot. In 2038, things went from bad to completely buggered when an English TRID station blew the cover off an illegal human experimentation program being conducted in the Squeeze by the Adams-Huffman Corporation. While no link was ever proven, many suspect that the government was also involved, or at least gave tact approval. Either way, the populace of the Squeeze rioted. Many died, and in the end, the entire place was sealed off by the military and left to rot more. The entire area has been in sharp decline ever since. Dilapidation and lawlessness are the words of the day, and most of the area is low to squatter lifestyle. While the infrastructure may have gone to hell, the area proved to be a great place for those with less than legal leanings to hide out. Everyone from gangs to thugs to criminals to murderers can be found here, and that's just the locals. While not everyone in the Squeeze is a criminal, but living in close proximity to such people for a long time tends to breed rugged and independent-thinking individuals who tend to shoot outsiders on sight, and that's where your target is. All right, Fallguy with perception on the drone. It takes him a little bit to get there, but it does beat you by traffic, not a problem. The school looks basically like this. It does look dilapidated, broken down, roof collapsed in certain places, but there do seem to be 4 vehicles off to the side right there. 5 vehicles, 6 vehicles. One of
Are
them
there
looks,
holes in the
yes,
building we can see through?
holes in the building, holes in the roof. You can definitely see through into certain areas. The gymnasium cafeteria area where Jackie Jones is actually located on the map is fully solid, so you cannot see into that or anything along those lines. But some of the other root classrooms do have holes into it, and you could fly through the entire thing if you really, really wanted to.
No. It is not anywhere close to capable of interacting in dangerous areas. It's just there to give us forewarning.
Okay.
So it's using its camera, which has Vismag and thermographic and low light. It's using its D-mic, atmospheric sensor, laser rangefinder, the whole suite, the whole shebang. And it's basically just trying to see if it can see anything that is useful. Well, actually, it's just there. We're looking through it. So,
correct.
I mean, Fallguy is perception.
Generator right there is showing as a red hot thing on your thermographic. The vehicles do not show any sort of heat source or anything along those lines coming from them that are nice and warm or anything like that. Maybe some residual or anything along those lines, something along those lines from when they were running at one point in time, but not recent in any way, shape, or form. It does not look like you see anything outside the building at all. There are broken windows, like I said, you can look into, but the gymnasium is completely closed off and does not have any windows into it.
So that generator is the hottest thing that we can see in this general vicinity.
Correct.
Okay, so using that as sort of our focal point and floating around, does anything show up on the directional mic, or do you want a different role for that? Or
the directional mic, let's just use the same thing because it's basically the same, right? Exactly. So the generator is going to be the loudest thing with its humming as far as going off. There's anything else going on in here that you'd be able to be picking up with those.
Okay, so no obvious gunfights or yelling or anything like that.
Nope.
Okay, well, whatever's happening there, it is subtle. And if anything dramatic has happened, it has already happened. But it's going to stay there on station looking while we travel.
All right.
So is he okay?
Can't see him.
Everybody.
Go ahead.
Okay, question. Does everybody have non-lethal?
No, I do not.
Just in case we have to... Okay. Do you want a machine pistol or a holdout with non-lethal? Or do you want the submachine gun with non-lethal?
I can't use submachine guns. I've only...
Yep.
So I don't have the skill set for it, so it's
Well,
my shotgun and monofilament.
Yeah.
Well, you can always shoot
I
someone
was thinking.
in a place that isn't lethal.
Yeah, call shot kneecaps.
Cold shot kneecaps, exactly. Cold shot
Are
leg.
you
Take it
saying
off.
your shepherd books? Are you
Yes.
saying you're now shepherd books
Yes.
from
Shepherd
Serenity,
book.
Firefly?
Book.
Yep.
All right.
It is fuzzy about kneecaps.
It is fuzzy about kneecaps. Yes, it is.
Now then,
All right.
do you?
You
By the
do.
way, is the pickup?
You do notice also through the visual that there is a rusty chain link fence around the perimeter of the building. It's a good 50 meters off, something along those lines, from where you are, from the actual building proper. But that does look like the perimeter, in quotation marks, of the property of the school.
Are there holes in it anywhere? I know it's in terrible shape. but
It's
is
in
it
terrible shape. It looks like it's halfway falling down around places. So yes, there's
So it's
holes
not-
everywhere.
not much of an actual barrier?
Correct.
Great. Well, it seems like the neighborhood is not what you would call lively, and the structures are not in great repair. So getting in there shouldn't be super hard. How long is it from our starting point to our destination?
Starting point to here would be about 45 minutes to an hour.
Oh boy, we're cutting it close. Fallguy is going to take the time to, once he's satisfied with the drone is in position and able to let us know if something's happening, he'll take the time to switch out into his murder armor.
Murder.
She has the shotgun ready, monofilament whip, grenades.
Yeah, doing this as we're setting up to enter.
Wonderful.
Okay. I'm put the car on auto, getting into my chameleon suit, which is, and putting on my motorcycle helmet. Couple of questions. First off, is it 4 vehicles, including a rusty pickup truck and 2 motorcycles?
No, that's
Or
5.
is that it?
There's 5 vehicles that are in working order. One is a rusted out hunk that is definitely destroyed.
Okay.
You can see them
Secondly,
right there.
is there a pickup? Yeah. Is there a pickup truck size hole or gate that
Yeah,
someone goes through?
there's a gate on the road that leads up to this place. And
Is it open or closed?
It's open. Yeah, like I said before, the chain link fence to this place is full of holes and basically existing in name only.
Okay. And last one, can your drone take a look around, try to see if there's any other drones monitoring this place?
Did they show up on the visual perception?
No,
Or
they
the
did
other?
not.
Didn't see any.
Didn't see anything else. What you see is what you get
No
at the
thermal
moment.
or anything?
Apparently not.
Okay. So I figure pull in here and have a party.
Wee-hee.
2 teams of 3, one on the left side, one on the right side. Since I'm left-handed, I'll have to be basically on the left. Oh, I guess I can be either side.
There you
But,
go. You have control of
and
that.
we'll
You
go
can do
down.
what you want.
It's just talking about tactical going in, and once we find something, we change plans accordingly.
All right. So
is there anything that would prevent them from parking around other parts of the school, like up here, for example, on the north side?
No. There's nothing preventing them. They could drive around up to there if they wanted to, but they're choosing to park right there.
So probably they're going to be close to the parking where they're parked then.
They could be parking in the parking lot, and they're not.
Now,
Right.
do we know the specific building or part of the building they're in, or do we,
We
not?
don't.
No.
We don't know.
That's
We
what
do not
can-
know the inside of this building.
Correct.
Right, but we can figure that they're probably going to be close to where they parked because they could have parked in other places, but they didn't.
Okay.
It gave us more or less general place inside the building.
Okay.
Correct.
So, do we want to go in where the vehicles are, or further away and then work our way in that direction.
Can your drone take a look at the ceiling of the intact part of the building and see if there's any access that way?
There are
Skylights?
holes in certain parts of it, but apparently
this is a
not in
hole.
the main section.
Well, what is this then?
Rubble?
Rubble without a hole.
I don't know. All I know is our initial descriptions was we can't see anything inside that main section.
Okay, but I'm outside that main section. Can the drone tell me if there's any holes in the roof?
There are multiple holes in the roof of this building, but nothing over top of the gymnasium cafeteria area, like you're asking.
Okay,
Right.
and no skylights, nothing
Correct.
like that.
Nothing like that. No.
What about the sides? Like if things orbiting, so it has some view of the sides. Or is this brick?
Yeah, it's a brick building. The green sections are windows. Blue sections are doors on it, obviously. You do not. So this. Break in through there.
Does anybody have? Probably not. We're in London. Nobody has any proper demolitions charges, do they?
Because Buru, I know, is going to want to climb on the roof because he has climbing claws. Why not, right?
Well, except that it seems there is no access that way. So
You can climb up onto the roof. There's there's no hole in that particular gymnasium area.
Yeah.
Have a hole on the roof.
But why would we use those? There's doors.
Yeah, what about this one?
Sure, that one has a hole in the roof too.
Guys and gals, if I may, I would like to try to go in as a mutual supporting fire team, be between them and their vehicles. Because if we're not by their vehicles, we come into other sin. If anyone does have Jackie, which it kind of looks like if we got three,
We
five
don't know
good
that.
vehicles.
I mean, we know about the vehicles.
Well-
we don't know where they are, though.
Well, there's 5 vehicles that so Jackie may own one, but who owns the other 4? So I'm going to assume we're going to have a opposition, just from the tactical layout, because those vehicles are not from this area. They're too sorry about that. They're too shiny and new.
No, they're not. Those are just
They're
tokens.
terrible condition.
They're in very terrible condition. Yes,
No.
every single one of those
Okay, I
vehicles
thought-
are all in terrible condition.
I want to go down
Okay.
the hole.
Okay.
I'm not doing it.
I
I'm
thought
not doing
this-
it yet, but that's what I
I
plan.
thought they
Yeah.
were 3.
I'll go with you, Buru.
Only one was bad.
No,
I thought
actually,
only
there's
one was
two.
bad.
Two of them are very clearly rusted and whatnot. The truck and the car in the center right there. The other ones, I just don't have any rusted out. I didn't want to use the same icon twice, basically. And the bikes are supposed to be patchwork bikes. So yeah.
Oh,
Okay, so
Okay.
we're doing 3
Okay.
or 3.5 on one side and then 3 on the other side. Is that correct?
And one on the roof.
Well, yeah, he's on that side.
Okay.
So left side, right side.
However you want to do it, tell me.
That sounded like the initial.
yeah. Let's do it
proposition, and
that
nobody
way.
said anything else. So,
That way.
Fallguy's going to go on the right, and then
Why don't
So
you
far we
everybody
have-
position their players where they want to be?
I thought Bast was going with Buru.
I thought Buru was going through the hole over here.
Buru is where his icon is.
He's going to climb
Okay.
up on the roof and go down through that hole right there.
Which
Right,
hole?
Right.
The one where his
There.
icon is.
Oh, okay. Here, let me increase this, decrease so it's easier to. All right, where do I want to put?
If anybody wants to go in the hole on the roof where Buru is going in, you have to make climbing tests.
I can climb and drop a rope.
Okay. Well, make climbing and go ahead.
You still got to climb. That's just assisted climbing.
I'm not climbing. Raven and Larry both know why I'm not climbing.
I go hand over hand on my levitate spell.
Got assisted. I'm assuming
Spazz,
this
what are
is
you
a single-story building.
Spazz is spazzing out.
Seriously, you just got around the back, I guess.
Well, I just probably go in when you guys say clear.
When you say clear, so you're just gonna sit out there?
No, when you guys go marching in, there's a door right here.
All right. Well, we just had a recent experience with tripwires, so we're going to be very careful as we open these doors. Or try to. Hey, that's not a 3. I like it.
Yes, let's make sure there's nothing.
Snow comes up to the roof.
Yes.
Bolo,
How are you getting
have
snow
that.
comes up to the roof?
Bolo, you
Lift
have control
carry,
of that.
pull him up via line.
It's got one of those doggy harnesses.
I'm going to use an edge for that one.
Spazz, you're going in the back door? Is that what you're doing?
Yeah, and I'm taking a look to see if there's any tripwire. 6
All right.
cents.
There are no tripwires on that back door. It does look like it is very rusty and very old, and does not look like it's going to move very easily.
Okay.
Or quietly, for that matter.
Quiet.
Larry, that's yours, right?
Yes.
Yep.
Just
That's
checking.
the case. I guess I'm going to stand behind. I'm going to go with these guys then.
So can I look into this room before we go down
Sure.
into it and see that it's empty?
Sure. It is dark because obviously there's no lights on inside or anything along those lines. But you are absolutely able to peer down inside and look. It looks like it's about a 4.5 meter drop down into the classroom. 4 meter drop probably is more appropriate. And it does look like it is completely empty as far as people or critters or anything along those lines go. The old classroom stuff, anything salvageable looking in there, looks like it was taken and gotten rid of, used elsewhere. This place has been picked over, basically.
Okay, and is the only door way over at this end?
Correct.
Then I asked.
Technically, that the collapsed roof right there did take some of the wall out right there, so there technically is another door right there, but it's not actually a door; it's just a hole in the wall.
Yeah, if we use that, though, will that make a lot of noise?
Potentially. I mean, does not look like it's a stable platform, but it does look like it has been sitting that way for a while.
Hey, we got a long classroom here that we got to get to the door of, so don't go in yet. Let us all get in position before anybody goes in.
Right.
Talking to you, especially Spazz.
All right, don't worry.
We just want
Be
to be
happy.
near the doors so we can do this at the same time.
Oh, turning on the I drop down. I catch Snookums.
All right, why don't everybody preemptively do initiative?
Spazz, did you want to go in through the back entrance?
Well, it looks rusted shut, and if it might take me a while to kick it down, so
Yeah, okay,
better
so-
this door.
Gotcha.
Curiosity. Out of
If only
curiosity,
we had a
how
roll
are
of
the,
duct tape and a frag grenade.
how rusty or limber are the doors we're about? The three of us are at.
The
Are
ones
they
that
easy to open?
3 over by Spazz, Sam, and Fallguy, those actually look like they're relatively well used and often used. They don't look great. They probably will make some sort of noise, but they don't look like they will make as much noise as Spazz's previous door she was going to go through.
What do we have for drugs? Nothing that's interesting.
Does anyone have any way of seeing whether the hallways here are clear, like a mage sight or fiber optics or something? I've got a periscope, actually.
If you have a periscope or a mirror on a stick or an endoscope.
I have mage sight.
There you go.
If you can tell us if the hallway's clear, we can try to join up with the rest of the team.
Yep, Fallguy's checking this one with an endoscope before we go in.
All right. Go ahead and make your perceptions, and for your...
A different one than we had before?
Oh, no, the for the endoscopes, to see into the rooms. Did you already do that?
Well, it was doing it to check the door. I was just figuring having an endoscope let us do it that way if we wanted to. Do you want a different roll for that?
Keep that out of my butt.
Sam, yes, you rolled initiative correctly. No, I didn't realize you had already rolled one. I apologize.
Oh, did you not get dressed again, Bolo?
She didn't. She's still naked.
Whoops.
Keep the endoscope away from my butt.
Just remember, you don't have armor on, so you don't have any sort of capabilities for defense other than body, all right? Or something other than body.
Distraction.
I dropped the invisibility spell on the clothing that I'm wearing, and I'm back to normal.
Oh, man.
Hey, Larry, or not Larry, but Raven, I think there's a few tokens that you might want to have on the wrong layer.
No, they're right where I want them for the moment. I'm about to roll initiative for them.
We just didn't know about them.
You don't see them yet because they don't exist yet. You won't know about them until later.
Yeah.
And
The
the
reason we're
surprise
going
is
in this way is because this is where their cars are.
That they're actually not in those locations.
Correct.
It's just a
Fair enough.
decoy.
I'm going to have so many freaking tabs open, it's not even funny.
Okay, so we didn't see any traps. We didn't see any people in the hallways. We are probably good to proceed a little ways.
Well, what about?
Do you want to try some protection?
Oh, Bolo.
Oh, I'm sorry. What's that? Say again?
I just wondered if you want to do some astral recon.
Usually I come close to dying, but yeah, I could do that. No big deal.
Or maybe your spirit, or I don't know. It's up to you.
No, I'm happy to go around and do that. Any particular places first?
Yeah, the hallway outside the store and around the corner
Okay.
first.
I will start by sticking my head out this side of the hallway,
All right.
and I see an empty hallway.
That wall exists. So, oh yeah, you're projecting, aren't you?
Yes.
Okay. So yes, you do not see any astral signatures through there at the moment.
Okay. And I come back here and I peek out and I look at the end of the endoscope sticking under the door.
Yep.
All right. I still don't see
Nope.
anything in the halls.
Anything in
Okay.
the halls? Nothing.
Okay. Quick cross. Go down. I assume this is all clear on the south edge of the school.
Yeah. If you look through, basically, yeah, anything to the left-hand side of the map is completely empty. Nothing in there. Maybe some critters or something along those lines, but nothing fancy.
Ooh. I'll be done checking first. When you enter, it appears that all the rooms on your left as you enter, I'm talking to the people outside, are empty.
Whiz.
Great.
All right.
Wait, my left or your left?
Stage left.
Your left, of course. Why? Anyway,
No, but I'm right. Who's
Oh
on
my
first?
God. Anyway, moving on.
okay.
Yes, exactly.
You know that combat never determines who's right. Okay.
Correct.
It only determines who's left.
Who's left? Exactly.
Right.
All right. Correct. All right. So Bolo's group can move into the hallway if they wish, and your guys' group can move into the hallway if you wish as well. But you guys need to, if you want to sneakily open that door, I need to do this stealth test.
I did. It's just not a very good one.
I'm sorry, I did not see it.
It's another 3.
It's a 3. Lovely. Okay. You do start opening the door quietly as you possibly can, but you do hear some faint creaking until you get to about the middle, and then it goes creak really loud. And you like stop almost instantly as soon as you start hearing the really, really loud squeak. And you realize if they didn't hear that, then they're deaf, basically.
I didn't glitch. Come on.
No, I know. But on the plus side, the door is open up quite a bit. Once you do open up the door, you realize there's actually music playing inside.
Hey, to our advantage. To our advantage.
What kind of music?
hard rock, in fact. Something from like the mid 20th century, something along those, late 20th century.
Crazy Train?
Crazy Train, exactly. Strange. You knew the song.
Weird.
Hey guys, do you want me to go after any magic or spirits they have first, or as we do a combined entry? Your choice.
If you can find any mages, probably drop them first.
Yeah, mages and or spirits first.
Otherwise, we'll have to improvise anyway.
Okay, give me 70 seconds.
No. You have 1 minute.
Oh, with that delay there, that gave him the extra 10 seconds.
Okay.
That was the point. That was the joke.
What do I see when I stick an eyeball and half my nose through the wall at that location?
Strangely enough, you see a gun pointed at you.
Weird.
No, I'm kidding. You poke your head through that wall, and you see 6 body signatures, or 6 astral signatures, in one way or shape or another. They're not actually astral or anything along those lines, but you see bodies, auras.
I cannot target them on the astral plane, so they are not
dual-natured.
They're not dual-natured. Quick look. Any of them have a magic attribute?
They do not. But go ahead and roll your astral perception just to waste those dice.
Great.
Find out if they're full of chrome or bees.
Sneaking.
Never underestimate dudes that are full of bees.
Sneaking.
Limit. Astral limit. Oops. Got to take away 3 dice.
All right.
I found them. It's people.
All right.
Let you know it's people.
What are their moods? Can you tell?
About this time, before you continue, Fallguy, your drone registers a vehicle driving at high rate of speed coming down the lane towards the school, as well as a helicopter coming in from the north side.
Uh-oh, incoming. Big incoming.
It figures that those two will be after this, our prize. Screw them. They die.
This reminds me of last time I did this, because up until now, none of it was familiar, but the helicopter reminded me. Barriers are silly.
All right. So yeah, you say you realize that they are coming in very fast, and they are going to be here within a few seconds.
I'm really tempted to do kind of a silly thing.
All right. Before you decide what kind of silly thing you do you inform your team of all this information?
Yeah, no, he totally did.
Okay,
he just
good.
said, we have big incoming.
Continue on, Larry, with your thought process. Does that change anything?
I'm not sure I heard that.
Oh, that's true. You're astral, so it doesn't make it. That's true. So you continue now. Oh, this ought to be entertaining. I'm going to have 2 mages go after you right away.
All right, great.
Where's the... Oh, go on.
Can we... Sorry, go ahead.
Sorry.
Put me in queue.
Larry's on deck right now.
I know.
Or talking right now.
Queue.
Okay. For my information, is Bolo... I'm moving a target just to point out a place.
Yeah.
Is that a hole through the roof or the floor?
That is not a hole through the roof or the floor. That is rubble laying on the floor from the roof. But the hole does not go all the way through.
And when I was on the roof, there was no hole through the roof at this location either.
Correct.
Okay. And so far, none of the things I've seen in here have a magic attribute?
Correct.
Okay. Well, then I'll just come back and tell you guys there's nothing magical in there at all. But there's a bunch of people.
Oh, we have.
So, how many's a bunch?
Oh, like a half dozen.
Okay.
When he says half dozen, the unmistakable sound of a helicopter and a can be heard coming from the north of the building, and the screeching of tires can be heard from the south. And you have now an additional 10 people on the initiative tracker, effectively.
Hang on. Like I said, me and Q.
Yep, go for it.
So, if we have any time between when we hear the report from Bolo and that happening, basically, Fallguy is going to be saying, "Can we do anything about that helicopter?" If
You
not,
have 3 seconds. I'll basically give you a combat pass.
is that a yes or a no?
Or initiative. Initiative.
Really?
thing.
I didn't see it before. It was 3 seconds away.
Well, it's coming in fast and very high.
Really fast, apparently.
Very high. Yeah, very fast. Very high, yes.
Okay, well, if I don't hear anything in 3 seconds, then I'm going to do a thing.
Go for it.
Okay, we're going to fly this drone at max speed into the cockpit.
Sweet. All right. Ramming rules. Let's look them up.
I mean, the drone is gone.
Oh,
But
yeah, absolutely.
it should do
Okay.
plenty of damage.
Fire Spirit, first service, materialize in the cockpit of the flying vehicle that's coming in quickly, and I point in the general direction of the sound.
Okay, if I hear that before the drone hits, then I'll call it off.
I'm communicating it.
Astral, so no.
Astrally to my spirit.
Mental command,
Yeah,
so no.
Well, then I don't call it off.
Yeah, exactly.
So
Be better.
materialize, engulf anybody you want, and then come on back here about 6 seconds later.
All right.
It'd be better if you flew the drone up into the rotor.
It doesn't matter. It's one vehicle.
If you hit the rotor,
All right.
If
So
he doesn't
go ahead
rotor,
and make
it become
your
a
opposed vehicle
lead
skill
balloon.
reaction speed test, and I will do the same to see if I even actually know what that drone is so small. I probably wouldn't notice it coming, so I'm not going to dodge.
That's a question. Okay. All right. Well,
I'm
if it's
not
not
gonna
going to
dodge.
dodge, then then I don't have to roll its pitiful, 2 dice or whatever. It's
You
gonna
still
throw.
have to make the test to see if any net hits, because you get body. It's target of the ram takes damage equal to the body of the ramming
Okay,
vehicle
all right.
plus any net hits achieved.
Still do it. This is just rolling on pilot, though. Poor little thing.
Well,
But it's good
you
I didn't
also add.
get any pilot upgrades.
I think you add speed, don't you?
Oh, the damage is based on speed,
Correct.
but that's not what we're talking about. Okay, so it's 6. It's not terrible. Oh wait, this is just a regular.
Do pilot times 2. That's fine.
No, it's not evasion. It's a pilot, so it's just 3. I'll nerfs it. That way we get it nice and even.
All right, whatever. That works. I was going to be nice, but that's fine. It's rule of cool.
One.
Rule of cool. Take your extra 3 dice and don't complain.
Fine. There's 1 hit.
But roll 3 more dice. You put a NERPS on it.
No, that's fine.
All right.
That's fine. Okay, so this little thing has, assuming you can get up to max speed.
Max speed. I'll give you max speed. Easy.
So it's body 4,
Okay.
speed 4, jet.
Okay.
So speed 4 jet is times 4 the normal movement rate for rate 4.
Okay.
Sol.
I can get.
Movement rates table. Rate 4 is 80 normally.
Okay.
So times 4. So
320.
320. So you're at body times 5 damage.
Yep. And
Wait,
it's
before
an
we
AP
roll that,
AP minus 6.
before we roll that, I can give you a nerf if you wish
No, we're already set.
for
Yep,
the
we're good.
drone.
You only
would've-
want
It would have been
One.
hilarious if Bolo would have put movement on that.
Yeah, well, you'd have to be dealing with like gamma radiation or whatnot.
All right, so that would be body times 5, which are body 4, correct? Is that what you said?
It's body 4. Yep.
Okay. So
plus, I don't know if there's a net hit or something.
Yeah, you had one net hit, so I would think it does that increase? Yeah,
just read it real quick.
Equal to the body of the ramming vehicle plus any net hits achieved. So I'm going to say body plus the net hits would be body plus 1. So body plus 1 is 5. 5 times 5 is 25 damage.
Okie dokie. And it's an AP minus 6 because it's a ram.
AP minus 6. All right. Yay!
It'll probably be fine. If this is an Aguilar or something, it'll be fine.
Hey, we could we could take control of it. Use it for our own needs.
If it blows up, then no.
It is a hound.
Oh, a hound. I don't actually know that one.
16 for body armor.
Yeah, it's pretty
so
tough.
32 AP minus 6 takes me down to 26, right?
Yeah. Wait, so 26 total though, right?
Yeah, 26 total dice.
I was gonna say, because if it's 26 armor, it just bounces off.
No, it's not 26 armor.
Yeah, right.
No, you definitely exceed the armor, so it doesn't. It's definitely doing damage.
Salutations, little drone.
You served us well.
Drones are dime a dozen.
Soaks 15, so it takes 10 points of damage. Body is... Oh, shoot. How do you figure bodies of these things?
Oh, I'm sure it's still in the air.
Oh, I'm sure it's still in the air, but it's definitely got penalties, and I got to make a handling test to see if I can maintain control.
Yeah, crash test would be nice.
Oh.
Vehicle condition monitor, you're saying?
Yeah, figure that out real quick with a body of 16. Let me know. And I will make a vehicle crash test. And I am taking a minus... Let's see, it was 10 points. I'm taking a minus 3 to this. That's not good.
12 plus half body rounded up.
All right, so 20 then. Okay, so I've taken half damage. That's nuts. That was actually really cool.
It's still more expensive than a missile. $7,000 for the kamikaze drone.
Ew, that's just nuts. Yeah, no, that's expensive.
That's not too bad.
Fallguy
doesn't really need money anyway.
I have 0 successes on my handling test.
Oh boy!
Crash!
And they were flying high, but they were coming in low as you intercepted. So he is going to lose control of this vehicle.
Does he crash into a gym?
He is going to crash.
Oh no!
That would be freaking hilarious. He is going to crash into. I should probably pull out a helicopter
template.
Okay. By the way, Raven, how many people in the helicopter passed their clean underwear check at this point?
None.
That just means you don't want to steal any of their armor.
Helicopter crashes into the walk-in freezer and goes kabooey. I guess I don't need to worry about those 6 people. And the combat mage that was astrally projecting into the gymnasium to take out Larry unexplainably disappears.
Awkward.
On the bright side, it wasn't a painful death for him.
True. It was, but he didn't feel any of it.
His body felt the pain. His spirit just kind of went, wait a minute.
Exist anymore.
I'm dead. What the hell happened?
I don't exist anymore.
I don't think it's a mission, but there is a published scenario, where the team gets hired by a person whose body's been killed, but their spirit is still around for a little bit.
Yeah, I've played a mission non-SRM, where the guy who hired us, he'd been taking not deep weed, but the one that lets you actually astral project. Shade, and something had hijacked his body, and we were getting paid to find the body and eject the spirit.
All right, so that was before combat even happened. A giant explosion rocks the building as the helicopter crashes in. Larry's spirit does not have any orders except for now wait for 6 seconds and then return. So
no,
I would say as soon as we hear and feel the explosion rocking the building, it's a go, go, go time.
I guess that's the signal.
All right. So initiative is set up. Go in order. Buru, you're up.
All right, so we've got the leash of Stukum's leash tied to the door. I kick Stukum's butt so that it runs and the door opens and I run inside. Is this pile of rubble? How tall is it?
About 2 meters.
2 meters, so it's 6 feet tall.
Yes.
More.
6.
Yeah, 6.5, something like that. 6.
6.
Yeah.
All right, so I can't really see anything then.
You can't see over top of it unless you go around.
I go over here, yeah. So I'll go over here, and I guess I see one guy that is not the guy we're looking for.
Correct. Okay, so as you go in here, do you want I can give you a brief look at them, unless you want to do more perceiving in detail or something like that?
No, brief is fine.
All right, brief is fine. They are basically looking like gangers of some sort. They call themselves the Northwood Watch, something like that, if I remember correctly. I can't remember the name of it. Northside Neighborhood Watch is what they call themselves. And they have like the little neighborhood watch symbols on their jackets or whatnot as a kind of a joke, homage towards it. That is a good question. Tim, where is your token?
It was near the door. It's not there anymore.
It was. We saw it right here somewhere. Is it underneath one of the cars?
You can take your character sheet and drag it onto the playing field.
Yeah.
Yeah, but it's not
Just drag it on the one.
Initiative checker, right? That doesn't matter.
No, I want to mess it up. There,
You
you're
can
back in there.
select the large area of the screen.
He's also not on the initiative tracker.
He was. He had 23. He must have deleted his character.
That would do it.
I got you. You're on there. I'm pretty sure you rolled a 23 or a 25 earlier. So,
do you want to resort?
You can scroll it up.
Yep. Yeah, why don't you scroll it up real quick and double check it? But I'm pretty sure that's what it was.
25.
25. All right. Cool. He's in there. Put you back where you were because you were over there. Buru, you're up. You were doing your perceiving. Yeah, they have all neighborhood watch emblems on their shoulders. They all have some sort of firearm nearby them. There's a couple of rifles laying on the table, the big table right here, and the rest of everybody seems to have like an AK-47 or 97 next to them, though.
All right, and we know these guys are the something neighborhood watch.
You see the symbol on their shoulder. You don't know what they are. You've never seen these guys before, nor have you searched for them or anything like that. They just look like a gang.
Does my gang knowledge let me know anything about them?
If you want to spend a complex action to do that instead of anything else, by all means, yes.
A complex action, you say?
Yes.
Well, how are they dressed? Are they dressed like gangers, or are they dressed like people who are trying to, own homes?
Dressed like gangers.
All right, good enough for me.
Which technically is the same as how people that want to own homes look like in this area.
Okay, I will yell, drop your weapons, you are surrounded, and I will shoot this guy here.
Are you going to go for a non-lethal, or are you just going to go full auto and hit him?
You'll just have to see what comes out of my gun, friend.
Oh, fine, be that way.
Let's do a complex burst, which is 6 rounds.
Is it a complex 6 round?
Yeah.
All right.
Oops, I've got Hero Lab open and I've got Roll20 open and I hit the Hero Lab one. Hold on.
Are these guys surprised? Ooh, that's a good question.
I'm open, so
they are surprised. All of the neighborhood watches are surprised.
Oh boy!
You got to admit that helicopter crashing is one hell of a distraction.
Yeah, exactly.
I'm also going to say on the DNI, I'll go. Looks like I got some local gangers here. I don't see our target yet. There's a mess here, about 6 feet tall, right in our way.
Okay, armor 6, 9 dice. What do you got? Oh, you're stick and shocking. Okay, so 9 minus 5 takes me down to 4. Great. I have 1 success. I am taking... Jesus. What's 5? 5 plus 8.
13.
13? Okay. I'm taking 13 minus 1. So 12 points. Oh, Jesus. Okay. He's dead. He's unconscious. He's down.
All right, that was complex. So
Yep.
I've done my free, I've done my movement, I've done my complex. I'm done.
Sam, you're up.
I run here. I'm left-handed. I'll be aiming for that door.
Okay. Which door?
Otherwise, once these two
Which door?
go in
Okay.
the front door.
There's 2 of them.
2 front doors.
There's
Oh, you mean the outside door?
Oh, how do you?
The one, yeah.
Are you just covering the exit?
I'm going to cover the exit with the intention of once everybody gets clear, I'll probably throw a slick grenade. No, I won't throw a slick grenade. Basically, if the people coming in hot and the vehicle come up, I'm going to give them a burst of narco jet.
All right. So you're holding action.
Oh, the alpha. Yeah.
Okay. Let's see. I am up. The rigger will, let's see, which. Yeah, I think that makes the most sense. He is going to take their van, which he's driving, and ram it into the door right here. At least that's his idea. Whether it works or not's another story.
Which door? Oh, that's one way to do it.
He is going to revert. He's going to come up here and reverse into the door. So he's right there. And he will make his roll.
Yeah, I was gonna say, there's no way he fails that.
Yeah, he is definitely going to make that. And he is going to slam through that door.
But that is a ram.
That is a ram. It's a door. But yeah.
Well, fair enough. If it offers resistance,
I'm going to say, be as rusty as it was, it's not going to offer much.
Okay, all right.
So I'm not going to even worry about it. The body of the vehicle is going to soak it.
Fair enough.
And that is his turn. Fallguy, you're up.
Well, now things have changed a little bit, and that there's a thing right here.
There is a thing right there. I should almost make you dodge the exploding of the door coming in, but I'm not going to do that.
Nah, he's not going to do that either. We're just going to take it. Yeah, so he was, after sending his drone on its suicide mission, he was pondering taking a hit of nitro, and then this thing smashed through the wall. He's like, well, no time for that. So we'll do some other stuff. This, I assume, has doors in the back. Otherwise, we wouldn't have done this, right?
Correct.
At the moment, they are closed.
They are closed.
Okay. Well, he is going to say, Spazz, get the hell out of the way. And he will go. Actually, we're not going to get enough space, I don't think. So he's going to go here. And go into a crouch. Actually, free to drop prone. We'll drop prone. And we will hold a suppress on that. So basically, once the door opens, that's the trigger. We'll suppress the area.
All right. Spazz,
They're going
you're
to be
up.
very religious because.
All right.
Yeah,
What
me,
Spazz
well,
plans to do is probably go right here, and she's going to... Is there any benefit of me rolling 2 high explosive grenades underneath that thing?
What do you mean benefit?
Like, would they be just just to turn that thing into...
Probably not. What is it? Do we know what kind of vehicle it
You
is?
do not. You haven't looked at it hard enough to try to study it. You're welcome to spend your complex action to do so.
Nah, I wouldn't do that. It would be simple anyway, but...
Well,
right,
sure.
Spazz, you may have to get back out. Spazz, you may help it get back out of the building with 2 grenades.
Well, you're going to help us get pushed further into the building, too.
Remember, let Spazz do the talking if she wants to.
All right, I'm going to with 2 high explosive grenades set to detonate upon impact, throw it right there.
Why?
This feels
Why?
appropriately Spazz.
It does. It does.
You probably have to roll edge to find out if you throw the dummy grenade.
You know what? Do you pull the claymore out and throw that?
Well, you
I just
described
pulled
this with a claymore and as a grenade. Is it a claymore or a grenade?
Well, no, the one that you pulled up from the house earlier, that was a fake claymore. Yes.
Okay.
Oh well. Darn, that would have been entertaining.
I mean, you're welcome to throw it. It's just not going to do anything.
Nobody throws a claymore.
Why
Is
not?
that enough, or do you want? Should I? I do have some edge left. I just want to make sure it was 4
You have to split your throwing pool. You're throwing 2 grenades. So
Okay.
so you're splitting your throwing pool in half. Then you have to roll twice.
Okay.
What if he's aiming both at the same spot?
Doesn't matter. He still has to. He's throwing 2 things. He's not putting any. Yeah, he's throwing 2 things. It's still a split dice pool.
Unless you tape them together first.
I mean, yeah. If you tape them together first and spend a complex action to tape them together, you're welcome to do that.
So I'll give you a nerf. Spazz
I
will
got
give you a nerf.
He's all right.
Pause.
We got it taken care of.
You can just move one of the successes from the top one to the bottom one.
Nope.
There you go.
All right. Let's try.
Roll the next one. Yep. Remember, if you have to spend edge, you spend it for both of them. Which is nice.
I want to see a critical glitch on this. Critical glitch.
I don't.
Critical glitch. Critical glitch. Drops it at his feet.
2 grenades.
Although it would be a great
No,
opportunity.
it'd only be one because you already threw the first one. We'll have to see where it scatters to.
Yeah.
Well, I was told just throw both and then use edge.
So roll your second grenade throw.
Okay.
All
So
All right. So both of them are potentially scattering. Do you want
Yes.
to edge, or are you okay with it?
I will definitely edge. And I have the
go.
edge. All right. So
yeah. 4 and 4.
Oh, what do you know? Hey, that covers throw number 1. Covers throw number 2.
All right, so it halves the grenade. This halves the second grenade as far as damage goes, but it adds to the first one. And AP goes up by 1, if I remember correctly, right?
Correct. Yep.
All right, so
Each concurrent blast is half as strong as the previous.
and it was a high explosive grenade.
So that's 18. Bumps up to 20.
That's the
No,
stat.
it's 16. High explosive
16.
16. So bumps up to 24 and AP minus 3. All right.
It was under the thing, like right here,
Yep.
Yeah.
midway.
You
Okay,
guys
drops
are-
that at 2 per.
2 per. And it's 24, so it would be 12. 11, 12. Mwahaha.
Wait, so is it where the bombs are, or is it where I was putting that thing from?
It just doesn't really make any difference because you're in it where any way you look at it. So
Yeah, it makes a meter difference anyway, but sure. I mean, I'm not too worried about it. At this range, you'll be fine. But
yeah, you're only soaking like 3 AP minus 3, so or 2 or 4 or something
Or
like that. Anyways.
AP minus 4.
Yeah.
sure.
Are those acceptable to you, placement Spazz, or no? Or do you want to go with the radius that Fallguy is displaying?
Oh, we should be able to soak it pretty easy.
Either way you look at it, yeah.
Where did you want?
I just wanted to land them like right underneath that thing and just detonate that thing sky high.
Yes, but underneath meaning where they are or where the template is.
Where they are is fine.
All right.
Okay.
All right. So AP minus 3 takes it down to 15 for the armor. And now I'm rolling 15 and 18, so 28, 33.
It's a Roadmaster.
Yes, it is. All right, and the All right, well, 14 successes out of 24, right? So it'd be taking 10 on the vehicle.
Yep.
How does the soak go as far as the people inside? Can't remember. Do you get the armor, right? Or do you get the body?
They would. It's definitely not the body.
Okay.
They would get.
This is a little bit weird because you're not shooting through the vehicle.
Yeah.
What I would usually do here is have them soak the unsoaked damage.
I would agree with that statement. I would go with that.
And like passenger protection armor, I would also apply to this, but they may not have that.
No AP though is what I'm going with. All right, so the vehicle takes 10, which is a decent penalty, but not terrible. And these guys are rolling dice to soak versus 10. All right,
not a bad start.
Not a bad start. Also not a bad start. Okay, now the mage. Ooh, even better. And the rigger.
Now what you got to do is you buy a body armor bag and you coat it in gel packs and then another body armor bag. So it's a really dense little donut, and then you put some grenades in that and throw it so it chunky salsas immediately.
The rigger took 5. That's sucky. And the other ones took 4, 4, and 5.
What kind of a team has a rigger? They're cheating.
Don't we have a rigger?
Yes. No, you don't.
Nope.
All right. Spazz and Fallguy, soak your damage. Oh, you did. All right.
I did.
Okay, just making sure.
Yep.
All right. So, because of that blast in that area, that wall's gone, and that wall's gone, and that wall's gone, and part of this wall is gone right here.
Nice.
All right.
See, I didn't see anything on the map.
The green squiggles. The green squiggles are walls that are gone.
Okay, I zoomed in. I zoomed in a bit more.
Yep, that's fine. All right, that was Spazz. Fallguy, you still have a held action, yes?
He's going to suppress when that opens.
All right, and Bast, you're up.
All right.
Assuming the door opens, of course.
Yeah.
Those grenades are controlled by you guys, so you can place them wherever you want to now.
Cool.
If you continue to decide to throw grenades, for crying out loud, geez.
Who would do such a thing?
It would be terrible for you to do something like that.
Yeah. All right.
That would be mean-spirited.
Very out of character.
You see where I'm aiming?
No? Okay, got it.
Up. Where's the, I'll just do the little circle radius. Uh, 10 AP minus 4. Stun.
Is it wise to stun also the guy we're trying to get? Well, you know what?
Knock him out is keeping him safe.
Hey, after the combat, let me explain to you the difference between stun and physical damage.
I like it.
Okay. Grenade placement, that's what you're doing? Okay, you place, no problems. 10 stun, AP minus 4, you say?
Yep. Obviously, one of them isn't going to have to worry about it too much. Well, okay, he will have to worry about the overflow.
Would that be the guy we're trying to
No,
rescue?
that would be the guy with the eggs that Buru shot.
Damn, that was a critical glitch right there on a soak test. He went towards the light in a bad way.
Rip.
The grenade just literally ripped his soul out of his body.
It's only 10.
And it doesn't
do a
stage.
level or two.
Stun grenades don't stage down, right?
What?
No,
Stage
they do
down?
not stage down. It's
Yeah.
10
I mean, they don't drop
in
off,
the
yeah.
entire radius.
Drop off, stage down. That's what I mean. All
Gotcha.
right, so my
The light at the end of the tunnel was a flashbang.
Oh, another one.
it's just a regular failure this time. He's he is down also. I was thinking they had 11s, but they don't. All right. Now the important one, John Jackie Jones. Let's see. He has zero. Yeah, he has 0 armor and body of 4. So this is not going to go well for him.
Oh no!
It's only stun.
Well, our Johnson did say that if he had a choice, he did prefer.
Unharmed.
All
Unconscious is unharmed.
He'll be fine provided he isn't already super damaged.
Well, yeah, there's that too.
Again,
Give him
our
a
Johnson-
nerf.
I figured this was
You could
a.
throw a nerf
Can-
if you wanted to.
Yeah, I'll give him a nerf.
Nerp, NERP.
This is the new nerf. New exciting retail product.
All right. So he. Oh, you're spending a NERP on his case, Tim? Is that what you said?
I believe that was Larry.
Live. No, that should be mine.
Okay.
Tim, go ahead and throw a NERP out onto the table then. And he gets an extra point. Yay! All right, so he rolled a 1. All right. Oh, okay. All right, flashbang is gone. He is jonesing on the hentai girl right now. Bast, you just went. Nigel's runners and Snookums go first, but you didn't give him an order, so you can't do anything yet that I know of, unless you did it previously.
His our order is to subdue. So
Make an attack.
yeah, let's see who. He goes to the nearest one, which is going to be him. He gets running, so that gives him an extra 2. What am we talking about here?
Did our target survive?
Yeah.
Cool.
So far, he's still conscious.
He took 7 stun. It's fine.
$13 plus the 2 dice makes it 15 dice to attack him. The electrocytes are
Don't you have a character sheet for him?
I do. I'm just had to switch it. Well, not a character sheet like mine. I have a write-up of stuff. I haven't actually made him a character sheet.
But there's one on the table for the dog.
There is?
Yeah, but don't let that be distracting to you. Hurry up. Roll your 12 dice. Or 15 dice. They have yet to react, so they are still, yeah, okay, you have your successes.
Oh, dear gods.
Yeah,
oh,
I
dear
know.
gods. That's a lot of electrical shock on him.
I will save me and you the trouble of figuring out the damage. He only had 3 more points to go down, so, and he's not going to have more than 2 dice to roll after, 3 dice to roll after his AP minus 6. So
does how badly damaged does the carryover do him?
What's your total? How many successes can he keep?
His limit is. Where is his limit listed?
Well, he succeeded in nothing, so he's already at 3 overflow just from the base damage, just to let you know. All right. While you're figuring that out, Nigel's runners, let's see. They stick their guns out through the gun ports in the back of the car and start shooting the people that are laying right there and sitting right there. Spazz, you and Fallguy are first up.
Does that trigger the held action?
Well, you said you were going to shoot the person that comes out the door. They're not coming out the door. They're putting their guns through the gun ports.
Well,
Okay.
are those gun ports still functional after taking a good?
Yeah.
I'm sure they're
I'm
fine.
sure. Yeah. It's just a hole.
All right.
Well, I will not waste a bunch of ammo then.
I would say that would be a waste of ammo in your case because you wouldn't really be doing much for suppressing at that point.
Yep. So we're just dodging.
You can dodge full auto complex actions, so -9s for both of you.
Okay.
Ooh, that hurts.
All right.
Does this trip my action? Do you
Your
shoot whatever threat?
you can't really see anybody. I mean, you could take a called shot at a -6 to shoot through the gun ports if you want.
You could just shoot at the vehicle if you
You
want.
can shoot at the vehicle too if you want. Yes. Grynner, what was the
I
damage?
was thinking try.
He's got
Go
a
ahead, Tim.
physical limit of 10, so you're looking at he can keep all of those successes.
All right. So
Oh,
he
gods.
would be in an additional 4, so he would be in 6 physical overflow, or 6 overflowing 6 into physical.
Okay.
Tim, are you going to shoot a shot or shoot at the vehicle? Shoot at the hole? What do you want to do? You have a held action.
I sh-
Put a HE, go prone, and put a HE mini grenade right
into the hole.
there underneath.
All right.
Same place the other grenades were.
All right.
Farther forward, farther away.
Actually, it still would be. Yeah, it would be fine. They wouldn't be hit with this one, so it doesn't make any difference.
Aim.
It's a separate action.
Okay. Aiming gives me what? A +2?
Plus
Plus
one.
1 per simple action spent aiming.
Yeah,
But
it's,
heavy
you don't
weapons-
get your whole turn. You get one held action, which was shoot, right?
Mhm.
Yes, he gets one held action, which
Yeah.
is a simple action to shoot. Now, correct me if I'm wrong. Heavy weapons is a complex.
No, it's a simple.
Okay, just making sure. I couldn't remember off the top of my head.
Gunner is-
Gunnery. Yeah.
That's what it is. I knew there was one of them.
Oh, that's it. Okay. Well, sorry.
Just shoot your gun.
Between Smart Leak, specialization, and my skill, only rolling 18 dice.
Splendid. By the way, there's a -20 dice pool penalty for visibility in the area at the moment with all the grenades and everything else going on.
Oh, that into past macro didn't work. All right.
Nice skill, Tim.
Yeah, no, it
Fun.
definitely places. All right, so the vehicle has to soak again. It's another HE, so 16 AP -2 this time. If it meets the remaining armor, it does nothing, correct? It has to exceed, correct?
Yeah, I think it has to do physical damage.
It has to do physical damage, which will not do physical damage since the damage is actually less or equals to the armor remaining. So your HE grenade does nothing. Got it. All right. So I am
Grade
shooting.
the armor more.
No, it doesn't degrade armor in 5th. All right. So Spazz and Fallguy, you're both soaking at a -9. Did you already roll those or no?
I just did right there.
Okay, just making sure.
Followed Fall Guys.
Okay,
Well, they should be out.
they are not out.
It that far forward. Because
How-
it's they were
No. Oh, you mean
barely
for the
within
grenade?
range.
We're
Yeah.
not talking about the grenade. We're talking about the getting shot from the vehicle.
They're shooting at us with through the gun ports on the thing.
Okay. Did they hit?
Oh, that sucks. And Fallguy, you have a defense because you called prone, so you have a bonus
and I
to...
spent some nerves on it too.
Okay.
Which means I have to throw it out of my thing. As much as I feel like I could probably take it, I want to minimize... What's the accuracy on that thing?
It is...
It's probably able to keep most of it, though.
I am able to keep 6 of that. It's an FNHAR.
Okay.
No, I take that back. Yeah, does the HAR have smart gun by default? I don't think it does.
Not by default.
It doesn't. In fact, I asked our GM from last week whether the FNHR I looted had the smart gun.
So I can take 8. I can keep all 8 of those.
Okay, all right.
So that was not factored into the gun previously, so I should change that. But anyways, all right, 10p base, AP -2, so regular rounds in you. Plus you had 5 successes, so I have 3 net on you.
Accuracy 5.
6 with you with the butt plate, and then +2 for smart gun.
Oh, okay, all right, this is modded.
Yes.
Gotcha. All right, so what are we soaking?
You are soaking 13, AP -2. All right, that was Nigel's runners. I get 2 of Nigel's runners at least. I know they're not actually in the van showing at the moment, but I'm just going to deal with it as it is. Throwing is a complex.
Fully soaked.
Okay. Not a problem.
Throwing is a simple.
Okay,
Throwing is a simple?
I was kind of surprised.
Throwing has always been a simple.
Why was I thinking that throwing was a complex?
I have no idea.
I don't know. Because it's weird. All right.
Because it's physical. And it's a physical attack, and usually those are complex.
Melee are complex.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Okay. Yeah. Anyways. Snookums already went.
I think it was complex and...
My other runner
I think it was
needs to go.
complex and fourth and simple here.
We are going to shoot Sam through a 3rd gun port. -9 also, please. So your reaction plus intuition -9 dice, and I get to shoot you.
Angle on me. Okay, wait, 1.
Uno.
Probably have cover.
He hasn't called route 4 going into cover yet, so no.
Okay.
I'm at
Reaction 8.
I'm at the corner of the wall, so I'm partially hidden.
No, you're not, because you didn't call I'm getting into cover. So, and you just shot a grenade over there, so no, you're not. Reaction 8 plus
I'm
intuition
left-handed,
5.
So. Okay. 13 dice.
Okay, -9. So you're rolling 4.
Although you can spend NERPs if you want.
And Edge. Actually, he doesn't have any NERPs left, according to his thing.
Oh, I had 1.
You have nothing on your table right now.
Yeah, because I just moved it up.
Oh, okay. So you got a total of 7 then.
It can be enough. Worked for Spazz.
Happy with that number?
Yeah, I guess so.
All right. Ooh, spicy meatball. You can keep 8 of those, as we previously discussed. So 15.
All the good dice.
15p AP minus 2 coming your direction. So body plus armor AP minus 2, and you need to soak 15. While you're working on that, Jackie Jones starts screaming. He screams in Japanese, for any of those of you who have it. Aye! No tentacle monster! Go away! You can't have my virgin body! And comes up and kicks Bast in the nuts. I know she doesn't have them, but she does it. He does it anyways.
Who wrote this?
Someone
Trying to find.
And how many liberties is he taking?
Many.
Did Spazz complete her transition
Transition for what?
to female?
Red Mist.
Oh, no. Yeah, still alive. We need to find out if TimM is going to be red mist after all this, though. So, Bast, do you want to
I'm
dodge?
trying to find my armor value. This is different. I got the chameleon suit.
It's 9 base,
some
so
other
if you haven't
protection.
modified it.
You have a total of 11 armor plus your body. I'm looking at your character sheet right now.
Is that after
7?
AP?
That is not
Is that
after AP.
plus the helmet?
Yes,
So
that is
total-
including your helmet.
Is that-
So you have 14 dice minus 2. So you're rolling 12.
I may be spending edge soon.
Probably a good idea. Unless you roll amazing. And that's going to be physical, too.
Yeah.
Yep, that's a good time to edge.
Throw a NERPs on it first. Oh, you don't have any NERPs left. Okay. Yeah, spin that edge.
In fact, if anybody has a whole bunch of edge they're not using, you could spend 2 of it right now to Lucky Duck and have him dodge it. Or not. It's fine.
I can give TimM my NERPs. And
Bast had 5 successes to dodge. I
You
can
have
I can actually keep all of those 9. So I net 4 on you. He goes and kicks you for a total of 8 P, or 8 stun, effectively. Hey, you take 1 point.
1 point of stun. I can live with that.
All right. The combat mage gets to go.
Carl?
Carl's no. It's Nigel's, in fact, actually. She is going to look out through the hole, and she is going to cast a spell right here.
At what hole?
The gunport.
They're occupied. There's 2 dudes in the gun ports.
But
3 dudes.
Yeah, there's 4 on. There's enough space in the back of that thing. Come on.
What?
Okay, fine.
I say, I call garbage.
You call garbage. I call fun.
Open the door like a not coward.
No. They're smart. They're professional runners.
Are we?
Let's see. Mana ball. We're gonna go for a mana ball.
Boo.
Force 5, right centered on right here. I will make a thingy.
Mana ball. Wait a minute. Is that where we saw with willpower or?
Yep, it's willpower. And it's physical damage.
All right. So Sam, after you get done rolling your damage, so you're taking 8 points, Sam. Sam, you're taking 8 points physical. So mark it off on your character sheet and then roll willpower, please.
A savior trips at 6 boxes, so I'm not too sure how fast that will heal.
It'll take longer than this combat. It'll keep you alive if you go into overflow.
I limited 5 successes on mana ball. Sweet.
Ooh.
Well, at least they weren't glitches.
I am definitely taking all the good rolls for myself, guys. I apologize.
Seriously?
I don't actually apologize, but I do apologize at the same time.
I think I have one left. Chummer's being so twitchy right now. I'm gonna post it.
And is mana physical or
Force is physical, yes.
stun?
Physical. So
Okay, I was wondering because it's going against will.
Yep, it's
Yes.
still physical. So yeah, you're taking another 4 points of physical, Tim. On the plus side, I took 5 points of drain from that, if that makes you guys feel any better.
Really? 5 points? Force 5?
Force 5. I did not roll any successes on drain.
That's pain.
It is.
So how much
Okay,
physical? Oh, go on.
It's 5 points of physical
Okay.
from the mana ball. So whatever you rolled minus or 5 minus whatever you rolled, and you rolled 0, so you're taking
4
5 points. Yeah, unknown. You rolled
No, I
0.
rolled a 1.
I know.
Yeah.
Unknown rolled 0 is what I'm saying.
Unless you sure.
Oh, okay. So let's see. I got like
All
I
right.
got 1.
Well, technically, would Bast be included in that, or does the wall
5.
stop him? Stop
The wall stops it.
That's what I
7.
thought, but I wasn't sure. It'd be fun if it didn't. And Bolo,
Okay,
you're
I
up.
had 7. Okay, I had 7 resistant soak from the being shot.
Yep.
And was 9 points
was
against me.
15 points total. So 15 minus 7 takes you down to 8. Yeah, so you're taking 8 points of physical from
8
that,
hits.
and then 4 points of physical from the mana ball. So I'm thinking you're down.
And
Yeah, you are.
into over, but the savior should stop that.
Yep, so
savior
you'll be
stabilizes.
stabilizes. But
I hope.
you're done. I shall cross you off. You are dead. For now.
Not dead, just
For now.
hurt very badly.
Hurt. Bolo's up.
Out of combat.
Yes.
Okay. I assume my spirit is getting back about now from the crash.
Sure.
Great.
It is physically manifest, right? So it would actually have movement from wherever it was to move back.
It was supposed to materialize in the
That's
cockpit.
true. I forgot about
Crash,
that.
then
So,
Materialize in the cockpit and then come back to me astrally.
so would it be able to tell that the cockpit is now on the ground and the plane is on fire? Or
Yes.
okay. So it would know that it's still there, but would it still follow the orders of materialize in the cockpit and search for any alive people? Out of curiosity.
Well, it could tell that there are no more alive people in there for it to materialize and engulf, and therefore it would just come back.
Okay.
I think the fire spirit totally did his job, and that's why the rigger totally failed to dodge the incoming missile
Absolutely.
or chopper. Yes.
Great head cannon.
All right.
So it is back at you.
Great. Stay astral, same thing in there. And I point to the truck.
But they can't see a truck. All right. That's a simple. What else you got?
Split perception and look for life through the firing holes of the vehicle.
All right. You do see signs of 4 life signatures in there once you roll your sensing.
Great. Can you move my spirit to the front?
Yeah.
Thank you.
Done.
He keeps going under vehicles.
Yep. He's done. He's fixed.
Thank you.
That it?
Okay, good enough. Yep.
Okay. The NNW members, the only one that's there is still alive, is still there. He is actually surprised, so he does not go. That is his turn, and Larry's spirit has just went, so that takes care of that, and we are up to the top, guys.
Okay, I will carefully edge my way around this bunch of stuff here so that I'm not exposing myself and look for a new target. And it looks like I see one here.
You do?
So I will, I will aim and fire at that NNW member.
Oh, Fallguy, did you already drop your... Oh, you did because of full defense.
Yep.
Okay.
So that resets my recoil. And I will fire at him.
The enemy combat mage.
That's a good bunch of hits right there.
It is.
Let's see you defend against that.
He has no dice to do so.
Oops.
Because he's surprised.
It's a 3-round burst.
Yeah, I know. He's with a -9 or with -3 from wound penalties and the 3-round burst. I have no dice.
The enemy mage should have 5 points of wounds and go off the in turn order.
Oh, thank you.
Okay, so then that's going to be 13 stun electrical. AP -5.
13 stun, AP -5?
Yes, electrical, so it'll reduce his initiative as well. His or her initiative.
I think he's going to be dead, so it doesn't make any difference.
Stunned, but yeah.
All right, he's at 13. He has, -5, so he has 4 dice. Yeah, no, he's unconscious.
Okay,
you only needed 1.
Okay, I'll hold my free for now.
All right. Sam is unconscious. Don't need to worry about him. Spazz, you are up.
That gun porthole, what would I have to roll if I wanted to throw a high explosive grenade right through it? I guess what penalties am I looking at?
Mechanically, I think it's a -6 for a called shot like that.
For blind, but it's also literally impossible. So
I also think, yes, I don't think the grenade will physically fit through the hole.
Okay.
Rule of cool, however, you want to set it to impact and, do it that way?
Yeah.
And
I'll do it that way.
Potentially go through. I'll give you half damage through the barrier.
So -6, you say?
Yeah, -6. Throw it in there. Still 3 to place.
Don't waste your ammo.
This is Spazz we're talking about.
Spazz makes effective use of their ammo.
I will edge.
That is almost a glitch.
Yeah.
3 more ones. Damn it. All right, 2. So you don't quite make it in the hole, so it doesn't do anything.
I guess arrows scatter.
Regardless if it hits anywhere near the vehicle, it doesn't do anything. Because we already determined with a high explosive grenade earlier that it just bounces off. This vehicle soaks it.
You need a 2 to up the damage and reduce the armor.
Yep. Then rigor in the vehicle is not feeling... Oh, that's right. I got to take a dice pool. I got to take a...
damage.
Yeah, damage. So I need to drop his initiative by 2.
Yeah, so the rigor would be soaking the damage from the blast as well as the biofeedback if they were jumped into the vehicle.
Oh, I forgot about that. Crap, the rigor might be dead.
Well, he soaks the biofeedback. He might be okay, but...
I don't remember how much the biofeedback is.
It's 10, so it's the damage of the vehicle, or sorry, half the damage the vehicle took. So
So the first one would have been 5, the second one would have been nothing, and the third one would have been nothing, right?
Yeah, the vehicle didn't take any damage except for the first time.
Okay. So and it's firewall and willpower?
Yeah, willfire, yeah.
All right.
It's a fairly small amount that's coming through.
Ew. I take 2 more points. 3 more points.
Nice.
So he is actually at a decent wound penalty. I need to drop him down to 2. So he's at 11. Technically, Bast would be going first.
All right.
And then Larry's spirit also.
Sorry, Jackie. That's enough to quick draw. That's more than enough to quick draw.
Are you going to kill our payday?
Make him
Oh,
unconscious.
he's not.
Pepper punch in the face.
So
I
the damage
support that.
overflow is definitely going to kill our payday.
It won't
It
kill our
only-
payday.
It only does 11, so there's not going to be a whole lot. And it's going to make him regurgitate the. It's going to make him regurgitate the package.
If it's in his upper gut.
As long as it hasn't passed through the intestines, it should make him regurgitate the package.
How long does it take for food to go from stomach through to the large intestine?
8 hours, I think.
It's pretty damn close.
All right.
It depends on how big it is.
Yeah, this is true.
it also
Big,
depends.
it may stay in the
Yeah,
stomach.
this is true.
And how aggressive his...
I'm gonna say it's still in his stomach because of size alone.
The actual answer is 2 to 4 hours.
Oh, really?
Yep.
I took the
Yeah,
-4.
it takes a long time to get through the intestines, basically.
I took the -4 for a called shot to basically in the face with the spray.
Okay.
And
What's the damage?
Boom.
Oh, this is 11, right? And it's willpower
no.
body?
it occurs at the end of the round. Hold on a sec. I will
At the end of
post up
at the end of the combat round, right? Or all of combat? Or
At the end of this
turn,
this current turn,
Yeah.
yeah.
if it's instant.
No,
I think-
it is one turn.
If it's one combat turn speed, then it's the next one that it ends. Or the,
Oh, so it's going to take a little bit. So not a big deal. Okay, so we got time to worry about that.
plenty
Not a
of time
problem.
for him to take more damage and then have
Exactly. Exactly. Bast is going to get kicked again. Is what's going to happen. All right. So that was Bast's action. Larry's spirit. I think my mage is about to get engulfed. Although
I
it
think
has to manifest first.
it will simply materialize on top of the guys in there that are shooting out the gun ports.
Give us something to think about.
Yeah.
Engulf the guy shooting at us.
Might happen.
Well,
Yeah.
complex to manifest. He just exists in there now. So
Material.
or materialize. Sorry. Yes.
Okay. In a small confined area, touching everybody.
Yes.
But yes,
You need to open the door to get out of there.
they might have to.
Yes. He's in the middle of all of them, touching everybody, saying, "Hi, I'm here.
Okay.
I exist."
You exist. Okay, the rigger's turn is now. He activates the halon system in the back of the truck.
Suffocates all teammates.
Great. Suffocates the teammates. This fire does not need oxygen.
Yeah, I know.
Go ahead.
He's worth more than my team.
He activates the water suppression system in the back of the truck. All right.
Right after the halon. Got it.
Yeah, exactly. Right after the halon. All right. He is going to say, "Shit, spirit." Hit the panic button, and the back doors spring open. The guys don't leave yet. Obviously, they have to act on their turn. But he is going to. Let's see. What is he going to do?
I want a copy of this recorded image.
What is he going to do? He's got a mounted machine gun. He's going to use a mounted machine gun. There is a mounted machine gun on the top of the Roadmaster. He is going to turn it and shoot at. Let's see. We don't know that Bolo was behind that. We're going to suppress.
He didn't strip the thing off.
Yeah, that hits the.
It's a pop-up machine gun.
Wall.
So he
Wall of
spends
the
an
building.
action deploying it and doesn't have
okay.
action to shoot it.
It's outside. It's in front. It's in the front of the vehicle.
Nah, it's on top.
It's on top. That's right. The vehicle is only like 1/3 in.
Yeah, no, it's half in.
Fine. Either way, it's
Anyway,
a complex.
yeah, it's a complex to pop it out. I'll give you 5. I'll give it to you. That's
no,
fine.
it's simple, I think, but it's
Well,
complex
still.
to shoot.
Yeah, exactly. So I don't. Regardless, and I'm calling it
Scary.
simple for popping the back door, so it works out well. I wouldn't have been able to shoot it anyway, so this works. All right. So yeah, a Ingram White Knight machine gun pops up on the top and starts swinging towards Fallguy and Spazz and Bolo.
Uh-oh.
And is the machine gun on our side of the wall, or
It's on
the
your
other
side. It's
the
on
wall?
your side of the wall.
All
Yeah.
right, there it is. Got it.
All right. Jackie Jones doubles down on the kicking of the tentacle monster and grabs onto Bast's shoulders and slams her knee into her face. Called shot this time, by the way.
Take the penalty.
I'm going to. That's a called shot is -4 for that, right? For vitals?
For what?
For vitals, yes.
Space is -4, yeah.
All right, so I'm taking a -2 plus a -4, so I'm taking a -6. Not a big deal. Actually, it is a big deal. And he will post again, just like the last time. Ooh, that sucks. All right, you dodged. His next action will be to run away. Wait, he only has about 4 more meters of movement, so you can only get to about right there. But still.
It's the thought that counts.
Exactly.
So
Snookums.
So he's taking the running penalty? Cool.
The running man penalty.
Running man penalty, yeah. Snookums, you're up.
I'd buy that for $1.
Snookums is going to attempt a tackle.
Attempt a tackle, huh?
Basically hit him full on, but not biting, just attempting to
Yep, roll it.
bowl him over.
That's a maneuver, right? Does it do knockdown?
I honestly don't know because I don't know anything about the critter rules.
Yeah, Howling Shadows. I can't remember offhand.
I am requiring you guys to know what your characters can do, not me. Makes it easier in mine.
Okay. In all the videos I've seen, the guy stays standing when he's covered in a suit that is like 3 inches of foam.
Yes.
Running on this idea, it would basically be body body plus net hits us. Body plus net hits, but the only damage is he goes down if he doesn't soak at all.
Okay.
It's late. I'll go ahead and throw a NERPS on that. We want him on the ground.
You don't have any reach penalties or reach bonuses or anything like that, do you?
Not for what he's trying.
Okay.
All right, so 4 total.
You got 2.
All right. So, soaking 11.
You.
It doesn't actually do any damage, but it will knock him down.
Yeah, he soaks 2 points out of the whatever, but he doesn't do damage. He just falls on his face. He is on his face. He is down. Snookums is laying on top of him.
Yay!
No, bad dog, no tentacle monster, no tentacle monster. Okay. Nigel's runners. They see a fire spirit manifest inside their vehicle, and they say materialized. I keep on saying the wrong word. I'm sorry. And they say shit, and so they jump out of the vehicle and come over.
Wait, what edge do they have?
Edge.
What's their edge?
They have 9 on the thing. Do you have more than that to go?
professional rating.
Oh. Professional rating is a
You-
3,
usually
if I
what-
remember.
Okay, so they would have 3 edge, and
Yeah.
the spirit would have the same
What
question mark.
difference does that make?
No
Because the
edge
spirit's
attribute.
us at 11 too.
What?
No,
Spirit's at 11.
that's Nigel's rigor.
That's riggers, not spirit.
Oh,
Yeah.
sorry.
Yeah, we're down below Snookums already.
Gotcha.
Runners jump out this direction. All 3 of them will do so. And unfortunately the mage does not have the initiative to do so. He's going to die, but that's okay. The 2 of this, let's see, bigger threats. 2 of those runners will turn and full auto the spirit, and the third one, this one right here, is going to turn and.
Good.
They do have to take a simple action to reset recoil and aim, though. So,
So it's going to be a simple full auto.
simple full auto, yes. So -5.
And was there suppressive fire in this hallway at some point?
There was
No,
not yet. It was
didn't happening.
never happened. Not yet.
Okay.
Although technically, you haven't
That-
re-rolled initiative yet.
that
It
was
probably
like-
would have
That was like 2 turns ago, though.
popped. No, I haven't gone yet.
There's only been 2 passes in this first turn.
That's true. I mean, the doors are open if you guys are still holding action to do so. But did you take an action at all, Fallguy?
No, he's just gotten shot a bunch.
All right, well then, yeah, by all means, if you've only taken hits and you haven't done anything, I have no problems you maintaining your held action. Spazz
I'll
through
roll it.
grenades.
Yeah, no, I don't think I had anything else, so I might as well.
Go for it.
Not that I expect it's going to make much of a difference, but maybe. Oh, he's really not good at guns.
He gets killed by him all the time.
Quote unquote.
Finish them.
Making sure I get the right damage code.
Reaction edge, right?
Yep, reaction edge is the defense for this. Well, we'll see how we do.
You got 3. All right, so 11p AP minus 3. They are using. They have armor 13, body of 5. So 13 minus 3 would be 10. So I'm rolling 15 dice times 4 for the combat mage also. Although, unfortunately, their spirit needs to roll it too. So.
Yep. Although it's not going to be.
No, it's not going to damage it for the most part. But yeah, still roll it just to make sure.
And then you had him getting attacked. So.
Ooh, the last one did good. So minus. That was -4. The other guys die, unfortunately.
Oof, we're going to get shot a bunch.
No, actually, you didn't. You'll be shot by one guy, based on my previous call.
No, I know. It's going to get shot by one guy, but still, he's going to not dodge any of it.
You took your -6 or -5?
Huh? Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, so he's still on full defense because we're on the same combat turn.
Yeah. All right. 12, 14 minus 2. And I got to take your suppression fire into factor also. So I -5.
4.
Well, no, I'm talking total.
Oh, yeah.
Okay,
Totally.
-2 plus a -3 puts it -5.
Cool. He's still got plenty.
All right. Not too terrible. 12p AP minus 3. No, minus 2. 12p AP minus 2.
Okay, well, we take some damage. But we're not dead. Ooch.
Hey, 4 points.
Yep.
Bolo, did you roll your spirit to see if he takes damage or no?
My brain isn't working enough at this time of day.
What's his force? What's his force?
Force 6.
Force 6, take 12 times 2 minus 3. Takes you down to 9. 9 divided by 2 evenly is 4, so the 11 drops down to 7. He needs to roll body plus 9, and he needs to get 7 hits.
Hang on, what was the force of the spirit again?
12.
Force 6.
I'm sorry, force 6, yes.
Force 6, but it's 12. 12 hardened armor.
Yes. So it does, with the AP minus 3, it does drop it down enough.
After roll, yeah, okay.
Yep. So the spirit takes 3 points.
Ouch.
Stun or physical?
Be physical.
Yeah, I think so, because if it was stunned, it wouldn't roll at all.
Correct. Yeah, it exceeded his armor, so yeah. Yeah, exactly. All right, so back up to top, the only people that get to go are Buru, Sam, which is dead.
Technically, Fallguy still has a turn. This was just his reaction.
Oh, okay, go for it.
But I'm not really going to do anything because I want the suppression to... Actually, 2 guys are already dead.
2 guys are dead, and the mage is in there. Oh, which I never rolled for the mage, did I?
You did not, don't think.
I did not.
Aren't 2 of them shooting the spirit too? But they fell over.
They died.
Yeah.
Okay.
We're going to spend more of these bullets that we found and try to do some damage to this remaining dude. A very inefficient turn, but I'm okay with it. So we are going to do...
Mage is dead.
Good. Sadly, Fall Guys, like I said, not very good with
Mistake
guns.
pin.
So we're going to SFA this remaining runner.
Okay.
Take an aim first to offset our wound penalty. Hey, it's consistent. And it's not a 3.
And it's a simple full auto.
Yep, so he's at
minus
a minus
5.
5.
10 minus 2 is 8. Minus 5 takes me down to 3 dice. Great. 1 success.
Hooray! Take some damage.
13 AP minus 3?
14.
Oh, I'm sorry. I mathed wrong. It is getting late. So minus 3 takes me down to 10. 15 dice. 7 successes. So I take 7. And he's dead.
Splody bullets.
Splody bullets.
Yay.
All right, Buru.
Okay, I will continue to move around this pile of debris. Around like this. I see that there's no other opponents in this room, but that our target is here prone on the ground.
Correct.
I will... he's in melee with Snookums. If I miss him, then I'll hit Snookums. Is
Correct.
that right? All right, then I'll take a shot at him. Let's see. I'll do
At who?
single.
At the guy who's on the ground?
Yes. Yeah, shoot Snookums.
So you're trying to shoot our quarry?
I am indeed. This is a single shot.
With
That's
SS.
possible.
Yeah, with SS. What's my penalty to dodging with underneath Snookums?
I mean, it's not really a move, so dealer's choice.
All right. I follow.
If it was a subduing, then you still get to defend. If you're subdued, you just have some kind of penalties.
Which is what I'm asking. I don't know what the penalty is.
Assuming it were like a subduing combat.
It'd be net hits, wouldn't it?
I don't think you have. Hang on a minute. I think you just defend as normal. Hang on.
All right, I'm just going to defend as normal. Speed this up.
Yep.
You have 3 net.
Okay, so it looks like 9 stun. AP -5.
He gets nothing, so he takes the whole thing. He's unconscious and in overflow.
And now he's going to take a bunch of damage from the chemical.
Yeah, and it's going to be even
Chemicals,
worse. Pepper punch. What's Pepper Punch's 11, he said?
Yeah.
It's body willpower, yes?
Is there a range on that?
Yeah, he already... yeah.
Am I in that range?
Put it right in his face. Yeah.
No, you're fine. You're fine.
Oh, no, yeah. No, you're fine.
I hate to tell you this, guys, but he just literally just died. Like,
well,
died.
Or hit middle.
Well, hold on. Let's figure this out. He's at a -7. He's at -7 for stun at the moment, before Buru's electrical damage comes into play. So that was a total of 9. And but he soaked
that was a
3.
single shot, so there was no penalties to defense, right? I mean, he's defending as normal.
Well, then wounds.
Wounds, of course, yes.
Yeah. So 9 minus 3 takes me down to 6. So I'm taking 6 points. He's at a 10 condition monitor, so I take the first 3 off. He punts up to 10. 1.5 into physical right there. Then
So 1 into physical.
1 into physical, exactly. He soaks 2 on the 11, so it takes it down to 9. So I take another 4. So no, he's not dead. Okay, so he's
not doing good, but he's not dead.
He's got 3 boxes of physical remaining, 4 boxes of physical remaining.
And then he would have to go into overflow and properly die.
Yeah.
He's going to have a bad day, though, that's for sure.
Yes, he will.
He's also not going to crawl away, and he's already had a bad day.
Correct. All right, so
the only thing...
he will vomit, yes.
The
rigger
will make sure that he's not aspirating on his vomit.
The only other thing to do is to deal with the rigger that in that vehicle. Do you want to do anything with it?
Was the spirit going to do something?
Spazz has an action and Bast has an action, and then the spirit would have an action.
I just go to
Sam and more reaction too.
Slap a trauma patch on him.
On who? Oh, Sam. Gotcha. Okay, that'll be your action.
That's my action.
Bast,
does Sam have a biomonitor?
Bast is making sure that he is not aspirating on his vomit and making sure that
all right,
trying to make sure he's okay so that he can get healed and
all right. Larry's spirit's turn then. Larry.
Oh, sorry. The spirit is following pre-assigned orders. 6 seconds in there and come back in astral space.
But are you going to attack the rigger that's in the front of the vehicle or no?
Oh, you mean is the spirit is not going to do that?
No.
Okay.
No.
Why not?
So it was just trying to scare them out of the vehicle.
I wanted to stop the shooting at us.
It did. It did.
It did. They're dead.
It did for now, but that machine gun might still be shooting.
There's still a machine gun pointed at you guys.
Yeah, I don't know what it knows about that, though.
So I gave the order to do to the vehicle with wheels the same thing he did to the vehicle in the air.
So
let's see what he comes up with.
He just leaves then. Got it. He just leaves then. Got it.
Yeah, gotcha.
All right, so he comes back to you. Okay.
This is easy.
Now back to me. I have the last run. The rigger does have one initiative, so he is actually going to peel out of there and leave.
It's probably smart.
Yes,
exactly. Wait, this is the 3rd pass, right? Because Buru, Sam, Spazz, and Bast still have one more pass. This
No. I did not reduce the last time through.
Oh, I see. All right.
So we're all at 1s and 7s, and I did not take the last 10 off. I was lazy. So the rigger has the last chance, and he will use his pilot groundcraft skill and book it out of here.
Tell your friends about me.
5 successes to leave.
And the smoke coming out of the back is like greasy smoke of burning bodies. Got it.
No. There's only one body in there. There's only one body.
All right. Burning though.
And the vehicle was damaged by the high explosive grenades, right?
Yeah, to a point. He's got -10. Yeah.
Yeah, but if this is an expensive vehicle, fixing each box is expensive.
Yeah, it's a Roadmaster.
It's Neonet. They don't care.
Yep.
All
Not
right.
easy.
All right. Cool. So they are. You are out of combat. What do you want to do now?
I grab Jones and I throw him over my shoulder and I start dragging him to our vehicle.
Well, no,
Okay.
if we don't have any more hits, it's medic first.
Well,
Yeah.
let's not worry about medic because we're a half an hour over.
Yep.
Who are you turning this over to?
Oh yeah,
Our Johnson.
Hi, Johnson.
we blew up 2 teams of other people, so they probably aren't super into it.
Yeah.
Actually, they would have still, came back and capped you at the end. But yeah, okay. So Johnson, yes, Art Johnson first. Got it. Okay.
Tell him to step on it because we got to get this thing out of the guy before it devours.
It's already out. It's already out. He puked it out.
Oh, even better.
And you can hook it up to a battery source and make sure it's perfectly fine. Once again, the runners find themselves outside Wembley Stadium as a Rolls-Royce limo glides up. Artholomew Johnson steps out, obviously pleased with the team's performance. As his driver helps Jackie into the back, Art congratulates each of you in turn and provides the necessary access codes for the money transfer or offers certified cred stick, whichever you prefer. Because the runners were able to execute the contract with such efficiency, Art Johnson hints at much more lucrative job opportunities in the future. He also notes that he takes care of those who remain loyal to him. With the business at hand complete, he wishes them all adieu, and he says he will be in contact with them again. Game over.
We should pass him the pay data about extorting the other people.
Yeah. Give it to him. Maybe he'll use it.
Does anybody have a fence that I can use to sell this recording of that little naked dancing scene?
To the internet.
Oh, I'm sure there are a few places that would, whatever the equivalent of an OnlyFans is.
Yeah, pretty much.
Curiosity.
I don't
How
think
about all the spare ammo in the Roadmaster going off, like fireworks during the Guy Fawkes night, as the guy was driving away.
It was just to the crew cab. It's fine.
Yeah.
I just want the single image of the back doors of the vehicle opening with the fire spirit lying on top of the people that had been using the gun ports.
So, what's our rewards?
All right, 9 karma.
Woohoo!
13,000 new yen.
Yay.
9 cards.
1 street cred. 1 notoriety.
Notoriety.
He became
stuff up.
unconscious. You get a point of notoriety for making him unconscious.
Oh, good to know.
So
That's
let me handle him.
Yeah, we would
Wait,
still would have gone
it seems like yeah, I mean the alternative was to let him, potentially walk out that door where there was machine gun fire and at least 4
I'm
explosions.
not disagreeing with the choice.
I could have nerve struck him and basically paralyzed him.
Well,
which
but
wouldn't
you
have done
didn't,
any
so
damage.
I did what I had to do.
So you're saying Spazz wasn't causing the team's notoriety
no, Spazz did
all this time?
of all the things. Now, if they caught you in that police cordon, that probably would have been something.
This proves there is a Shadowrun god because a miracle just occurred.
All right. You said
Spazz
9
did not
karma, 13,000.
9 karma, 13,000, 1 street cred, 1 notoriety.
Did anybody know that he went unconscious?
There's been multiple people noticing it, yes. All right.
I mean, if we kill him, do we not get the notoriety?
No, you actually get public awareness at that point in time.
Oh, okay.
That's a weird choice.
The GM chat on Discord has the debrief log with all the information. You do get Art Johnson as another +1 loyalty if you had them previously, which you do. So, yeah.
This is Silicon Slick, right?
Silicon Slick.
Yeah.
Cool.
And
Yeah.
before you asked, you did not miss anything. Except for technically, I'm supposed to ambush you one last time after you're all wounded and whatnot and slowly recovering back in your safe house with Nigel's other last group of goons, but still.
Even that's before we turn over our target, obviously.
After.
After, what's the point of that? Just revenge?
Revenge, yeah. Pretty much. And he would have completely given you the availability 24 item and the money and all that kind of information, in case you were curious if it was legit or not.
I feel like there's a lot of potential for this to be like a multi-session arc on a home table, but in a con-style environment, there's not a lot of time to go branching off.
Yeah.
No, there isn't.
And there's a lot of incentive to not trust them.
Exactly. So, but anyways. All right, that was the session, guys.
All guy does is replace his drone.
Replace his drone? That's going to be expensive.
Well, sort of.
Kind of
it's a
drone
little bit more than half of what we got here.
What
The
is it?
secure sector Mark II.
Oh, okay.
All right. Well, it was fun. See y'all. See a good chunk of you on Wednesday
Yep.
to finish off episode 3 of Dragon Song.
Yeah, a reminder, I will not be there, so you'll have to phone me in. So,
Okay.
all right, guys, have a good night, and I will see you later.
Thanks for